Morning, chat. Good morning, 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 good morning. How's everyone doing today? That's it. All right. Currently at 13 of 20. Looking good. All right. How's everybody doing today? Sorry. Good here. We're good here. Very pretty. Morning, 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 chat. How's everybody doing? All right. What are we? What are we doing? Are we in Delph? When we last left off? Yeah, we're in Global still. Okay. Anyone online? No. Forest, we don't want to do either of those. We do have a little bit of juice left though, so we will. So typically I'd probably want to go through here and look in the private league and look for a bunch of this shit. think we should probably just go start going sideways. We may go down a little bit further. Let's go down. Okay. Okay. How's everybody today? Oh, right. I'm on my old filter. Oh no. Oh no. 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 I forgot I was leveling someone last time. That's better. Forgot when we got off yesterday, we were leveling and not playing on our Trickster. I was like, ooh, that's a lot of loot. And I was like, oh, that's too much loot. That's way too much loot. Don't look at that. We're gonna get to 600. Woo! Going down. Will we get there before Barry runs out of juice? We'll see. What content can 10KB do? I would be comfortable saying you can clear like T16 maps really easily, and like content that doesn't add too much to that. So the farm that I did when I was leveling mine at 10KB or at 10D, I was just forming cloister scarabs and T16s with like elder jolters. Obviously you can try to go a little further than that. That's just what I was comfortable doing. But things like similar to that kind of difficulty, I would say confidently you can do. Beyond that, I didn't test I didn't limit test too much on the 10D version. I limit tested more on the 50D and obviously where I'm at now. So I didn't really try to push too much further with 10D. But if you're on 10D and you want to make cash, like that's all you have, cloister scarab farming, stack deck farming, which uses cloister scarabs, is a really cheap and easy way to make some money. Don't make like insane money, obviously, but it's consistent, it's easy, and the scarabs are generally cheap. But probably farm pretty much any T16 farm relatively easy. That's not like 8 mod stuff, right? Because the thing about the 10D version is that you aren't necessarily immune to a bunch of effect yet, like a bunch of mods. Whereas as you invest more into the build, you become more immune and get more mods. So like 8 mod maps become a lot easier to handle without having to do like a bunch of regexes and stuff. So. Also, good morning, Nick. How you doing? And if you don't know what the stack deck farming thing is and you're interested, I made my own tree, but I want to say Maxroll has a guide on it that's probably similar enough. I can go look real quick actually before I just talk out of my ass. Yeah, Maxwell has a similar guy right here. Let's see if it's. So you do on 8 mod maps. Like once again, you don't have to do 8 mod maps until you can do it. You can do just regular T16s with like alchemy orbs on them or whatever. Let's see if the tree is similar. Yeah, so doing the ritual thing is part of it. So yeah, so this tree is at least similar to what I would do. So this is a good way to like make a little bit of currency, so you can farm up to like the 50D budget if you need to make a little bit extra currency. Between Smite Trickster and your 10 DKB, how much money do you have to invest? I guess do you only have 10 divines, and that's where you're at right now? Oh, I'm fighting in the darkness. I was like, why is this guy not dying? This. Might be available to do 50D. Yeah, so 50D is like the middle thing. I want to say on the actual video, and honestly, I don't know if prices have changed since the video was released or like that. I'm not that big of a content creator, obviously, so I know it's changed too much. But I want to say most of the stuff actually I've built for like 40D. You know, you might get unlucky or some stuff. You might want to purchase a couple upgrades because in the notes section of that POB, I do have like potential upgrades for people who have a little bit more currency to spend. So you know, always feel free to look at that stuff. But I want to say I spent like 40 for the one that was able for the one that showcased in the video, around 40ish. Obviously, things get more expensive if you buy them outright instead of crafting. So it just depends on like your style of play. You could even dumb it down a little bit. Like you could use Awakened Added Lightning instead of Awakened Elemental Damage with attacks. It won't be immune to Reflect, but it'll add similar damage for like a fraction, for a tenth of the cost, essentially. So instead of a 5D elemental damage with attacks, the thing was like ADC or whatever for Awakened Elemental or Awakened Added Lightning. So there's ways to go around playing with budgets. But obviously, once again, the more you can put into it, the higher content you can go into. The build obviously scales relatively well, super well. Even like past the point, I'm not. People talk about how you need mirrors to play. I'm not in mirrors of gear yet. I only think I'm into 1 mirror of gear yet, and I feel pretty comfortable to do a lot of content. So you can definitely push the character the more you invest into it. But Smite Trickster in this one, they use a lot of similar gear. Obviously, something different, but like the chest, like gloves and stuff like that. Gloves and boots are usually the same and whatnot. Like your weapons can obviously be different. They might use a different shield, that kind of thing. But like, if you end up hating one, you can always try the other for not too much of more of an adjustment price, depending on like what you invested into for it. So, I personally don't like how playing Smite. I think the playstyle of it is not good for me because I'm lazy, but it is very popular. It is obviously a strong build. So like that, if you were trying to decide between the two, I recommend trying each of them out and just seeing if you like the skill. I don't know if the Divine Judgment has the same issue as the regular Smite, but for me, when I played regular Smite leagues ago, you have to be a certain distance away for the overlaps to like essentially double hit the boss or double hit the target. So if your positioning's not perfect or like not perfect, not like good enough, then like you lose a lot of your damage. And I'm a very lazy person. I don't want to have to worry about positioning, which is why I like to play this. I just stand still and hold the button down, and things die around me. But like I said, that's a laziness thing. So just try it out for yourself, see if you like the skill better, kind of thing. I'm kind of lazy too. Well, you come to the right place. Maybe try KB then. Yeah, especially if you end up eventually investing, like I said, as you earn more, once you get into like Nimbus, which is like obviously higher than the 50D KB budget, that's like another 50D by itself kind of thing. But once you get to like Nimbus, where you get the random proj, you literally just stand still in a pack and just do this. When you're on returning proj, you still can kind of stand still. You just have to aim a little bit. Like you have to move your mouse. That's pretty much it. But like, once you're on random proj like Nimbus, you don't actually have to aim because you can't. So it's even lazier. If you ever follow any of my other builds, obviously I just started, so I don't have like a crazy amount of build. I have this and Wintertide Elementalist League Starter. But if you ever follow my content at all, I like to play in a playstyle where I can read as little as possible and be as lazy as possible. Which is why I like to play Delve a lot, because there's a lot of standing still. So like things like Arctic Armor that have conditional buffs on stationary are really nice. Random Proj, super nice, because I was just I'm just holding down the spacebar, not even controlling my mouse anymore. I'm super tanky, so I don't have to worry about dodging random shit for no reason. I just tank whatever's happening to me right now. Like I said, I play in a very lazy way. There's definitely better options if you're trying to optimize your build. Similarly, like this right here. Nope. Similarly, this right here, this Watcher's Eye. Not everyone wants the gain energy shield per enemy hit while thinking about discipline option. They'll probably go for like, extra attack damage or extra lightning damage with precision and wrath kind of a thing for more damage. That being said, I want the Discipline Watcher's Eye because it allows me to play no regen and no leech maps. So like if I get the combo of no regen, no leech, I can still play the map with this because of this. So it helps. So like I said, this is like a lazy thing where I don't have to read map mods as much. You can obviously do more damage if you get like a more damaging Watcher Eye. But laziness, it helps out a lot. Same thing with here. So most people go for the Mark Mastery that gives you the Frenzy Charge on hit, which is perfectly fine. That is obviously a damage boost. Frenzy is great. But once again, if you're lazy and you don't want to read too much, if you're farming blue altars, so like the Eater altars, there's a mod where you get reduced defenses per Frenzy Charge. And if you don't read and you click that, then you lose like half your defenses and you become a lot squishier. So I was like, you know what? I'm just not going to do frenzies. Sure, I'll do less damage, but I don't have to read as much. Also, the marked enemies cannot deal critical strikes. Pretty much just makes you crit immune against like the strong enemies that you care about. Because like it'll mark, you obviously you're marking like the rares and the uniques. And those are the ones that you care about being crit. IGN is up here, but also we recently as a channel decided to make our own global channel. 51335. We will also be using this in our private league, so you can always go in here and hang out if you want to. But yeah, the top stuff there at the top if you want to message me. Let's see. Nice. Hello, Jaron or Jaren. Sorry, I don't answer your name. I'm hello, Mr. Diablos. Let me know if you have any questions about the thing. Question for your 50 DKB: would Nimbus help? Yes, Nimbus helps. If you look for people who might not have checked the POV for the video, let me go. All right. Here's the 50 DKB video right here. In the POV, if you open it up, or like even like right here, you don't have to open all the way up. In the notes section, at the very bottom, I have luxury extra items if you have money to have. And Nimbus is down here. Nimbus is great. It allows you to remove returning proj support and add in a damage support, like critical damage support. But these are like, if you have, this wasn't shown in the showcase, but this is for people who have extra money that over the 40D and they want to spend a little bit extra money to like, upgrade their character. So Nimbus is great. I use Nimbus on my current version of the build, which is beyond the budget of what I've shown in the 50D version. Yeah, no problem. But yeah, Nimbus is great. I use it right now. I have it right here. To be fair, hold on, let me finish looting this. I guess on the show. To be fair, when I started this character, I don't know how many weeks ago, I started this character before Fubgun got big on the build and made things expensive. I was using. Sorry, I have so much shit everywhere. Where's it? Project tab's probably where it's at. I was using these flame jewels for shrapnel specialists to steal from whatchamacallit. These are the ones that are super expensive. This one costs like, as you can see, 0.6 of a mirror now. This one costs I think like a couple hundred divine, or 100 divine. So like I was using this. I ended up taking them off because people were like, "Oh, you're spending mirrors on your budget," and I was like, "No, I bought these right here for a total of like 10 to 12D, and then they just skyrocketed in price." Hello. So I took them off and I started using Nimbus just to showcase that you don't need these to be okay. You can do other stuff. Let's circuit. Hey, you got the fractured helmet? Hell yeah. If I so okay, full disparity to everyone. I'm not going to be upgrading this character further. At least not right now. We do our community met a goal, and we're going to be doing a private league starting this weekend. So I'm prepping for that. I'm not going to be upgrading this character further. But yes, you would switch to a simplex later on if you get that a budget. I will probably never get that budget because simplex is expensive as shit. I am not a big currency maker. That's why I make budget videos. I don't. I intentionally, not intentionally, I don't do juiced content because I don't find it very fun. Like I am just a humble beast farmer. I farm beasts. I don't even sell them sometimes. I just hold on to them like a little gremlin. Like I have a lot of black organs in here and that kind of stuff. I like farming beasts. I like farming delve. So I don't make like a shit ton of money. Like I don't make mirrors of money. I could if I wanted to. I just don't like the playstyle. You can obviously use this build. I've showcased this build farming Ubers. I've showcased this build farming like abyssal hordes. I showcased it doing breach and alva. I just don't like the playstyles of a lot of that stuff. You can do it if that's what you enjoy, but I'm not a big currency grinder, so I probably won't get a simplex unless I go find one myself. But yes, the upper echelon of the budget, simplex is where you want to be at. Um, for those curious. All right, are those good for KB? Still gotta do implicits. It just depends on the rest of your build. So, like for instance, if you look at my helmet, also nice. I mean, you don't need to farm your soul. It's just fun to keep us here. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like I said, I'm always happy to entertain people with like their thought things. I don't and when I'm not going like when I have time, I like to showcase the build. Like someone's like, "Hey, have you done this strategy?" Like I tried a pilfering. What they called it? It was like essentially pilfering scarabs with like the divination card strong boxes, and I ended up farming a boss that was powered by like 1,200 divination cards, and that thing was strong as shit. I was expecting his damage. He one shot me, and I was like, okay, I gotta play a little safe. So I started moving around instead of standing still, and I ended up killing him. It was fine. But I've tried a lot of strategies to showcase things for people. I like doing that to like show people, hey, if you're interested in this, you can do this. So anyway, are these good for KB? Yeah, it just depends. So obviously, thank you for the follow, Mick. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Obviously, this helmet is very similar to mine. I have a higher percent quality, but it's fine. If you need the mana reservation, there's two ways to go about it. So, for instance, I spammed, and obviously my helmet's not great. I guess the defenses are tier 1, tier 5, tier 3, which are not super great. But I was spamming Essences of Loathing until I hit somewhat decent defensive, and I pretty much just called it quits. If you don't want to do defensive of Essence of Loathing, you can obviously replace the physical damage taken as Chaos implicit from Eldritch with like mana reservation instead. Or, just make sure your auras work out depending on what auras you want to use. If you're using my same auras, you just gotta figure it out. So yeah, the helmet's fine. You can craft like resistance on there if you need to. That kind of thing. But yeah, this helmet's great. Good job on the fracture. Thank you, Ghost Res. I appreciate the support. Once again, guys, thank you a lot. New streamer, enjoying all the support and love. Thank you guys a lot. It means a lot to me. And this chest piece, also fine. Can it be upgraded later? Yeah. Are you spamming? Actually, wait. This chest piece could be better. Looks like you're spamming defense essences. You should probably be using spite essences. So because you want flat intelligence on pretty much every piece of your gear that you can get. Obviously, this doesn't have it on it. Don't look at this one. Also, guys, don't look at these boots. I did these boots because a viewer asked me if I ever thought of trying these boots, and I was like, I'll try it out, and then also I'll learn how to do double elevation crafting at the same time. You typically probably use like warlock boots with intelligence on it and that kind of stuff. You don't have to do these weird boots. I'm doing these weird boots, but you don't have to do this. This is not in like any of the budget videos. It's just on my character currently. But you typically want flat intelligence on all your gear, so this doesn't have that. I would probably keep going with this to roll some flat. Hey yo, horrible joysticks, how's it going? Good morning, or good afternoon, or good day. That's fair. You don't always have to use deafening either. If you're on an extreme budget, I would also consider doing just shrieking essences, which are like half the cost of deafening. If you aren't doing either, though, it might even be cheaper just to do dense fossil spam and not this, and still look for rolling some kind of intelligence. Like, you want some kind of intelligence no matter what. You can obviously use this if you want to, but like eventually you're gonna want to replace this really quick. I'll have other questions. I'm sorry, I'll answer in a second. But one thing, if you learn about my stream, or like watching me play and stuff, I don't chase perfection on any of my gear. We chase for upgrades right now. So, like for instance, if I were to upgrade these, I'd be like, okay, what upgrade am I looking for? And then I would roll for that upgrade. It might not be the perfect upgrade. Maybe I won't hit like perfect tier 1 int. Maybe I'll hit like because this is tier 2 int right here. So this is I settle for this. It was still an upgrade from my previous thing. You chase an upgrade for however much currency you currently have, and you move on to the next piece that you need to upgrade. And you do that slowly over time. And that's how I kind of learned how to do crafting. That's how I, do things on a budget. If the more you chase for perfection, the more expensive it becomes. So if you're on a budget, don't chase for perfection. Chase for what upgrades your character for now, and be able to farm some more. All right, I can't find a wand with increased damage per int. So these wands, you can self-craft them yourself, Mr. Diablos. If you do !wandcraft, I have a video for how to craft the wand yourself, including like going over like the bases and stuff. And then also on the let me go back. Also in the POB right here, if you have, sorry, I'll show you out here. So I have this right here, which is my better. If you don't know what better trading is, it's the better trading add-on. Right here for Chrome. It might be on other things too. I use Chrome, so if you might want to check it, if you're using Firefox, check to see if they have it. I think Firefox does have it. Maybe they don't. I don't know. But better trading. It has all my stuff right here saved, including like the starter wand bases. So this is like the thing and it loads up automatically what a starter wand, but you want like the other ones. I need to organize this. Instack wand bases at the bottom. Starters at the top, and at the bottom. And this kind of loads up what starter things you're looking for. But this is part of the POB right here. So if you want that better trading stuff in the POB for 50 DKB, you can copy this right here. It's in the notes. You can go into your better trading app. You can hit import folder, and then you can copy it and see it loads KB Wander 17 bookmarks, and then boom, now you have all those bookmarks that I had entered. That being said, I need to add Watcher's Eye. Apparently, I didn't add it to the new one, but you get most of the stuff. So if you're looking for anything that I do for crafting, including like starter gloves are here, all that kind of stuff. But this is how you can find your bases. You essentially buy the bases, you alteration spam. If you don't want to alteration spam because you're gonna pay like 3 or 4D for a base. And honestly, at this point in the league, I want to say the people who are making bases. I have messages. Hello. Okay, don't worry about that. Got your first mirror using my build. You son of a... This guy's making mirrors. I don't have my first mirror. That's congratulations though, Russell. That's great to hear, bud. You son of a bitch. How dare you? Are you what are you gonna do with it? Because I always tell chat if I get a mirror, I'm probably just gonna sell it and buy an original sin. Because original sin is probably my big chase item, not for this build, but like chase unique wise. But if you want to use it for this build and you need suggestions, I have suggestions on which ones what you should do with it. But if you're gonna do something else with it, feel free. If you want to hold on to it too, one of my friends said if he ever gets a mirror, he's just gonna put it in a little showcase in his hideout, and just so it's there and pretty and you can look at it every once in a while. It's first time getting. Yeah, I've never gotten a mirror honestly, and this is the first time I've ever gotten mirror shards this league. Like I said, I'm not a big currency farmer. I don't really push a lot of content. I have probably ADHD, which you probably noticed because I'm jumping around from conversation to conversation. I probably have ADHD. I can't farm the same strategy endlessly. Like people are like, "Oh yeah, you got to farm 100 of this map to make like a profit kind of thing." I'm like, that sounds terrible. Which is why I do like Beast and Dell farming, because I do Beast for a little bit, and then my Nico juice fills up, and then I go do Dell for a little bit. Like I can change around like what I'm doing. So like I said, I'm not the most efficient farmer, but I am a farmer. First, I'm getting the mirrors. I don't know really. Yet, I actually don't know how you spin the mirrors. I want to say like TFT. There's like websites stuff like that do it. I don't support TFT, but if you want to do it, that's totally up to you. But like there's like things like that, and usually, not usually, sometimes mirrors like mirror services will come with a fee, so they'll be like you pay a mirror plus like a number of divines. So just looking at that if you plan on using it. If you do end up trying to mirror an item for this build, the two best options, there's Echo Shop and Settle Shop too. Yeah, Settle Shop is like spicy sushis, right? I think that one's probably okay. I don't know the Echo Shop thing. I know the Settle Shop one though. But the two, so I never had a mirror, so I didn't follow this advice. But the two most common advice I see for people who like when you get your first mirror, these are items you should try to mirror if you want to mirror something. You go with a weapon, because that's the biggest damage increase you'll have for any build you're doing, or you go for a ring because the ring will allow you to essentially just touch it to get two copies, so it's just two mirrors for one. If you're using, but I would say in this build specifically, if you're using Nimbus, you can't do the mirror ring as easily, and I would do a mirror of the wand. But once again, you can also just hold on to it and bask in its glory. That's probably what I do for a bit. Oh yeah, if Captain Lance has anything, I'm a big Captain Lance fan. I used to be a frequent watcher of him before I started streaming. Shout out to Captain Lance. If anyone ends up talking to him, wave hi. Do a little gal. Also, if you ever trade Captain Lance, make sure that you put on your Goblin Troop and you just sit in his hideout after the trade until he gets angry. That's what I used to do a lot when I was in his when we used to play in the private leagues and stuff last week. But Captain Lance is great. He often doesn't charge mirror fees for his stuff. So if he is offering anything that is of a mirror value, he's usually a great source of to not have to pay fees or stuff. Awesome guy. Echo Shop for the wand for this build is 100% div fee. So yeah, so like let's say if you're trying to mirror stuff for the build, you might have to pay a little bit of fee. Shop around a little bit. Also, so many people talking. Oh my goodness. Did I miss anything? I can't find the wand with the creased. Yeah, so alteration spam the wand yourself if you are having patience. It's not too hard. You should hit one modifier within 500 tries on average, and the other one within like 900 something tries on average. But obviously, you can get unlucky. Some people go like 4,000 without hitting them. But you can always buy them if you want to, if they're up for sale. But at this point of the league, I want to say people aren't profit crafting magic wands as much for the bases, or the demand's higher and the people doing it is lower because there's less people playing now. So you might not be able to find the base already crafted. But you can also spam it with the video. I'm the guy that head over. Can you tell? You got like 4K tributes doing rituals. I didn't really expect it. Hell yeah. Echo Shop. If you're doing Insect, Captain Lance, Echo Shop, blah blah. Also, what's up, the Vrax? Thanks to the videos, are very useful. I appreciate it. Thank you for the compliments, everybody. I appreciate the support and the love. I try to do my best. I know that I'm a new content creator and like my videos aren't necessarily perfect. So hope to improve in the future, but I'm glad people who are enjoying them are having a good time and like able to like follow along. And thank you guys for supporting me. I appreciate it. Scam likely. I'm not gonna answer that phone call. But yeah, so for this build, I'm happy with this. If you're ever curious about my profile, you can do. Yeah, I've been through like 2K alts. I do like that sometimes, I guess. Yeah, so sometimes I go like 2K alts, but one time when I was doing it on stream, I hit both mods in less than 400. That's just the name of the game. Sometimes you're lucky, sometimes you're not, you know? But it generally is, unless you get like hyper unlucky, it generally is cheaper to alteration spam them yourself. Obviously, if you go insane from having to click alterations too much, that's a determining factor as well. You might take a break here, kind of thing. But yeah. I want to say when you're buying the bases like magic as you want them to be, they sell for like 3 or 4 div compared to like just buying a base and spamming like for 3 or 4 div you can buy like thousands of alterations and whatnot, kind of thing. Also, how are Awakening Orbs doing? Because they were cheaper. I think they're getting more expensive now. Because like I said, the economy is in shambles. Chat. We're up to so this we've gained like a div in value. they were 3.5 when I made my video, and now they're up to 4.6. So they get more expensive. So the 10D1 is probably going up a little bit in price. Not too much though. It's like it's okay. Oh, right. So for people who are new to the stream or people who are returning, we do have a private league coming up. It's going to be starting on Saturday, this Saturday, and it's going to run for a month. It is for the community to join into. Followers and subscribers preferably get a head start as far as like being able to join, and then we'll crowdfund extra slots if we need to after that. Right now, the private league link is only on the Discord for people who are in the Discord, and then I'll have it more public link on like Thursday and Friday for people who want to fill in extra slots. But it's a group found private league. If you want to get information on it, you can do !pleague or !pleague, depending on how you want to say it. But it's a group found event where we're kind of just helping each other out. We're just being chill dudes, playing those little group play with it and whatnot. Like if I get an item that you need and I don't need it, you can have it. There's no trading involved, kind of thing. I'll be doing like some group crafting to help people out with their stuff because some people aren't comfortable crafting, but I'm comfortable crafting. So like, it's a fun little time if you want to join. !pleague to get more information. Like I said, if you're in part of the Discord, !Discord, we'll have more stuff on there as well. Do I have a POB link? That is okay. Yeah, it does do that. Right. So that links to my my profile. If you do not know how to import from the profile into POB, let me know, man. I'll show you how to do it. Also, chat. If there's no stupid questions in POE, if you have a question, feel free to ask. I'm always happy to help. If you're struggling because like you're like, oh, my damage is not great or my defense feels bad, you can post your POB. I'll help you out as best I can. I won't show you what to buy items, but I can like obviously like fix your tree and tell you what you need to improve, kind of thing. That kind of stuff. How much int before your build starts to feels like it does good single target damage? It depends on the content. Single target damage against 2. Like, are we trying to like do 5 risk like T17 bosses, or like what's the vibe? T17 no risk. I mean, I thought it went fine in that video, right? Did you watch the 50 DKB video? Did you not like the way it looked in that video? And this specifically, this one, the one that I actually have flasks and stuff on. So the issue I have with people being like, what when does it feel good? Feeling good is a subjective term, so it's like, you know, what feels good for me might not feel good for you. That's why I kind of ask people. That's why I like to showcase things a lot. Because while I think something might feel great, you might be like, eh. But like, here we go. I'm coming up to the bosses soon, and you just let me know if this looks good to you. There you go. She died really quickly after I got the damage correctly. That guy is almost dead. He's dead. So this feels okay to me. Also, the thing about especially playing this playstyle, your positioning matters a lot. Okay, I think this is actually not that great. But yeah, higher int. Your mercenary does a lot of your damage, so depending on your mercenary, oh, I died there. Depending on your mercenary, will matter a lot. So if you look at like your POB, like I'll just use I'll just import my character, I guess, to showcase. If you have your POB imported like this, this is how you determine your Doriani's Merc stuff. Like you see right now, without any other conditionals, I'm gonna put all the stuff on, but like without any other conditionals, it shows 563,000. But if I go down to even minus 50, I'm now triple the damage than what I was. I'm at 1.5 mil. You go minus 100, 2 mil, minus 150, 2.5. So like obviously your Dorian's Merc will add a shit ton of damage to your build. So yeah, 150 on a Resmerk feels pretty good. And horrible joysticks, what they end up saying is probably correct if you're trying to do T17 boss farming like consistently. Well, let's see if I can limit test myself a little bit. Let's find out. About 1500. Can I take a Emperor's Wood off? It'll help out a lot. Where is my... Not the possible escape. Where is the other thing? Down by Destiny? Need more brain power? Yeah. Need to get more smarter, chat. Alright, I'm at 13. Let me take another point off. This obviously makes me lose damage as well, just in general, because I'm losing spell damage and stuff. I'm trying to get myself down to as close to 1200 as I can without completely breaking the character. So let's try to do this. That's close. It's like 1250. Let's do a T17 real quick. Is there a certain boss you want to see? I do Abomination just because I have just done Abominations, but I don't mind doing someone else. Oh, that's fine. Okay. So this is the modifiers. Obviously, the tank mod will make things suck a little bit. So like the extra inner shield as life, but just keep that in mind when I do it. We'll see how this goes. I'm obviously also level 94. I technically unspec all these points. Is there anything I can do that would add damage, but not? Nah, it's whatever. We'll just be 94. It's okay. We'll just showcase it. We do not need to farm Beast in T17s. But yeah, so just keep in mind, this looks like a tank map. I didn't read any of the modifiers other than that it was tank. We'll do big money, but like I said, I'm just going to try to rush the boss, so I don't want beasts to be spawning everywhere. I'm not going to actually put any scarabs or anything in. We just want to see how the boss looks. With around 12k int and level 94. Unless it's a Divine Shrine. Is that a Divine Shrine? No, it's not. I don't care about it then. See, that's the one thing I hate about blue altars. Blue altars, you have to actually read a little bit because you want to get those divine shrines. I'll answer your question second, Blimming. Let me get this showcase out of the way, and then I'll see if I can help you. I want to say I only learned to do it myself this league, and I followed a video. So if I can find that video for you and link it to you, I will. All right. So she died pretty quick. She died pretty quick. She died pretty quick. But did I kill everybody? Oh no, you're there. Oh no! Rip. I thought that I killed everybody, but I did not, and now I made it much worse for myself. But yeah, the damage looks good and whatnot. See, like the damage doesn't look bad. Obviously, I should not have tanked what I tanked, but like even with the tank mod on, like the damage feels pretty decent. There you go. So if that feels like it's good for you, like even 1200's got fine. Obviously, pretty stuff. Pretty stuff. Sorry, I got to check about pretty loot. But that was with like I said, 1250 ish at level 94. Obviously, I have a lot of other good gear on here. And I will say, so also I'm not doing returning proj. I'm doing Nimbus. So it just depends on your build. If you're still doing returning proj, your damage is already going to be lower. Like the showcase says returning proj. It's a non big damage support. Like when you get Nimbus, you eventually replace it with increased critical damage support, which adds a shit ton of damage to your build. So you can do Nimbus plus crit damage support on lower int requirement. If you don't have a Nimbus, you probably will have a need higher int requirement. That would be great. Love the build so far. Build with Mage Blood, clearing the THC. Also, so I'll still show you, but you do not have to copy these boots. I want to say if you look at most of the people, who are on like PoE and ninjas like that, you just do regular old like warlock boots or whatever kind of thing. A viewer was like, "Hey, have you considered doing this base?" And I was like, "No, the base looks weird, but I'll try it out." And I was like, "While I'm trying it out, I will also learn how to do double elevation crafting because I thought it would be a cool concept." I don't think most people do double elevation crafting on these boots. They go for once again intelligence for instacking that kind of stuff. But I will find a video for you real quick. This is the guy. It is luck based. Yeah, this is the guy. Here you go. That's the video that I watched to learn to do it. Blipping. Obviously I did it on a different base and whatnot. But it requires a little bit of luck. So essentially, you're spamming alterations once again on two different bases to look for a certain mod, and you need to get a second mod influenced. And because these are double elevated, so like this is elevated redemption, elevated hunt. So if you're double elevating, it has a bit of a risk to it because you have to use like orbs of dominance or whatever, and you have a 50-50 chance to like lose the mod you care about and whatnot. But once you get the mods on the two bases, the rest of the craft is pretty easy. I didn't go for. I want to say the last step is technically using like a exalted veiled orb or a veiled exalted orb. Those are super expensive. I didn't do that. I was like, I'm just gonna settle for here, and it'll be okay. This build looks very expensive. No. I mean, it just depends. So I didn't. I honestly crafted all this rare stuff myself. Um, I didn't keep track of all the money and stuff like that, but I am nowhere near like a mirror of investment. I want to say last time I did an estimated guess on the budget for when I did stuff, I probably spent around 500 or less divines, and that's including the mage blood, which technically I didn't buy. I dropped on mage blood, but like if you include the price of a mage blood, it's like 500 divines. How do you craft upgrading the ring and amulet besides just saving up for the mirror? How do you craft the ring and amulet? Man, you guys part of the same party? What's happening here? Um, it just depends on what you need. So if you're trying to replicate exactly what I've done, it's different. But like, I say this a lot to people. You don't have to do what Mr. Streamer does exactly. What works for my build might not work for yours because like it's different things to look for. But I'll tell you how I crafted my stuff, and then once again, if you need help with yours, it's fine. For this one, I just bought a cogwork base ring for like the 3D, so like the one that's in the video, and then I hit it with an Crusader's Exalted Orb, and then I got any other ring that was already Elder influenced, and I Awakener ordered them together. To make it a double influence cogwork, and then all I did was I spammed Harvest Reforge crit because both the modifiers I was looking for are critical modifiers. I just did that until I hit both of them, and also tier 1 intelligence, and then I crafted on the rest. That's how I crafted this ring, and then I obviously added critical catalyst to make the critical stuff better. For this, for one, you do not need the Elder Influence. I originally was gambling more on wanting to do Elder Influence because I had the Bound by Destiny. Bound by Destiny, which added extra crit if I had Elder items. But if you look at the actual amulet that I have, it has no modifiers that say of the Elder or like Elder Influence. It is literally just a Crusader Influence. And you can see the Essence modifier of Intelligence. All I did was I bought first off. If you care about the double allocations, you can buy that. You buy those. They come from like Blight, like upper tier Blight Ravage maps, I believe. So I bought the base for like 1D, and then I slammed it with a Crusader orb to make it Crusader influenced. And then I just spammed essences until I hit the percent intelligence. Originally, and the rest of it's luck. I'm gonna be honest. And originally, it came with spell damage and no maximum energy shield. So I crafted on mana, and then I slammed an Exalt Orb, and I hit tier 1 maximum energy shield percent. And I was like, I'm so lucky, chat. The streamer client is real. And then I just crafted on damage with leeching. That's how I crafted this, essentially. But if you want to add a second influence, you have to add a step in there where you Awakener's Orb to get second influence, essentially. That being said, if you don't use the second influence for any purposes, it just makes the crafting harder, so do one influence. That being said, the double influence you actually care about later in the game is, I believe, Shaper Crusader, because Shaper comes with all attribute percent, and Crusader is percent intelligence. But I didn't do that here, obviously. What is the optional ring for Nimbus? Do you mean like if you don't have a Nimbus? Like what do you use instead? There's no replacement for Nimbus for like its thing. If you don't use Nimbus, you need to use Returning Proj in your 6th link. So for instance, in this case, I would take out probably critical damage support and put in Returning Proj here. That's what I did in the 50 DKB video. And then you just use whatever other ring you need. You can even, like, for instance, if you have a good cogwork, you can always mirror Calandra's Touch It to just kind of get 2 of it kind of thing. But it's just kind of whatever you need. More intelligence, more crit would be obviously good. So, like, for instance, in this situation, if I didn't have Nimbus, I'd probably Calandra's Touch this ring, because I actually like this ring a lot. But I use Nimbus because it allows me to get Returning Proj, and that way I can have a 5th support that does damage instead of using Returning Proj. It also, Nimbus does random projectiles. Let me take off Tornado just so it doesn't look as bad. Nimbus is random projectiles. So you see they kind of shoot everywhere, but they all come back to me. So it allows me to more easily position myself to shotgun the boss. If you notice when I killed T17 bosses earlier, I would stand right on top of them, and that way when things come back, they're all hitting the boss again, kind of a vibe. That is also why we add Pierce to the build, because the way Kinetic Blast works with Pierce, when the projectile goes, if it pierces a target, it'll still do its explosion, and then it'll go through and then hit another target and then explode kind of thing until you run out of pierces. So if you have 1 pierce, if you shoot out, it'll hit the boss on the way out, it'll hit the boss on the way in as well, and whatnot. So you can just get 2 hits with 2 explosions. So essentially, like I said, Nimbus allows you to stand still and shotgun, whereas with Returning Proj, it's more of a forward cone kind of thing, so you're kind of aiming forward, and you just want to position yourself. You can still position yourself okay, but you just kind of aim a little bit better instead of not aiming. Like, technically, I can just, like, hold space and then do the, like, move my ass off screen if I want to, kind of thing. But Nimbus allows you to essentially have an extra damage support. And then Tornado makes a mess. Meow, 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 meow. If I didn't explain any of the crafting stuff well, let me know if you have other questions to follow up. It's no big deal. Don't mind slowing stuff down. Corruption. All right. Oh, we can go to our town today. I realize that now. So we just started doing Delve, and I was like, but yeah, if you have questions, feel free to ask. If you have a POB and you feel like you're struggling with something, I don't mind looking at your POB to kind of give you assistance. Just let me know. I just said go to the town. I was about to go back to mines. Also, for people who look at the actual POB that I'm currently using, once again, you don't need these boots. I am trying int stacking and accuracy stacking to benefit from them. So for instance, on this, I have gain accuracy equal to intelligence. I also have it on here. So essentially a double dip on accuracy. But you wouldn't normally do that. You'd probably get like extra projectile here instead. And whatnot. If you're not using the weird boots that I'm using. And for full clarity, these boots do add damage. But like you lose like a ton of defense. I want to say when I got like some Warlock boots off of like someone's PoE Ninja profile, that wasn't like the mirror tier Warlock boots, they were just like normal ones. It was like you lost like 2,000 energy shield or whatever, something like that, by using these. But you gain damage, which is nice. All right, let's do our town stuff and then get back to the mines if no one has any questions. I don't actually want that. I lied. I'll take this though. Where's my mirror, you mappers? I was told you guys printed mirrors. Reddit would never lie to me. Meowdy, Bree. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I wish that the take all button would respect like the apply item filter thing, because I'm clicking things that I normally wouldn't pick up, right? But mostly because I'm like, well, I'm already having to click stuff. Might as well click things that are still consumables or whatever, or like whatever. But if the take all button only took items that weren't hidden, I wouldn't pick all this extra shit up. That's just a fact. But unfortunately, it isn't coded that way. So we are doing what we have to do. Also, thank you guys for the new followers and subscribes. I appreciate it. Your support means a lot. Thank you guys. Of all those, I'm sure it'll be super good and not complete trash, chat. Believe it. No. Alright. These are my jewels. No one can have them. They're not for trade. Thank you for following Chumbuza. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, wow. A Dingerbait. Welcome to the club. Underground Sea, how you looking? 64. Mesa, how you looking? 63. Jungle Valley? 50. Alright, Jungle Valley's good. What's the last one? Park. 71. Alright, Park. Everyone's running Park now. Park, 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 park. This one needs to go into this area for one day when I decide that I want to farm T16.5s. Surely it'll happen, chat. Right. Get some dust. I think I need to turn this into another beast tab, actually. I'm a hoarder. Also, I have all my tabs turned off because I was tired of getting whispers yesterday while I was trying to level. There we go. Alright. This is now going to go up to here. Base the beast. Alright, now we're going to do the fun part. Now skip to the good part, where we just move things over. Because we're becoming a bit of a hoarder, chat. But yeah, I play in a playstyle that's kind of what I describe as SSF light. I only do like a lot of trading early on in the league, and then as I progress further into the league, I don't really do a lot of trading. Because what if one day I need it, chat? Just like those boxes of my electronics in the closet. What if one day I need that nice box? You know? If you can't relate to that, then rip. Big RPG player. All about hoarding all my health potions for the last boss fight and then actually not needing to use them. Which, by the way, while I'm talking about it, I'm glad a lot of games now do to where you just get like rechargeable health potions. be like a certain number of uses of them. Like obviously Dark Souls has like Estus flasks and stuff like that. Like even like Player Osborne Expedition 33, you get a certain number of like healing things that just refresh. Because if they go back to the whole thing where you have like a finite amount of like health potions, I would just hoard them and never use them, and just endlessly do like dying and coming back. So I appreciate the games are kind of doing that now. Alright, you... I don't know what I'm doing with you. You're just gonna be this for now. And now you are the new Dust. Dust. Dusty. Dusty Dustington. Alright, give me this stuff. Oh wait, Jules? Well, I'll get it in a second. Yeah, if you guys have any questions, if you're struggling with your build and you just want a little guidance, no shame in asking for assistance. Okay, to ask for help, chat. Not a sign of weakness. Perfect. Okay, town set up. Town has no money. Alright, town's functioning again. No one has questions, we're going back into the mines. Back to the mines! Good morning, Jesus Lily. Hi, 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 hi. Morning, Lily. Yeah, I yearn for the mines. It's true, chat. It was a meme at first. It wasn't always a delve enjoyer, but the more I play it, the more I just really like it. I think it's the whole like choose your and I'm not a deep delver, right? Like I'm not like chasing Steve and like 1 mana left / Connor. I'm playing like 600 depth right now, which is good for me. But like I like the playstyle of it. I really enjoy the kind of choose your own reward playstyle. Where I'd be like, oh, this reward could be over here. I'm gonna go to here now. Have you had many of the helms drop? Oh, like the what are they called? But the ones from AOL or whatever. I think is it called Slave Driver? No, that's Slave Drivers. What is the helmet called? I've had 3 of them drop, by the way. I made like 60 devil on this helmet so far this league. A little bit more than that, but yeah. As far as big ticket delve items that I've sold, early on in the league, like in the first week, I also had a +1 Max Spectre chest piece that was fractured. Sold it for like 22 div to a minion player. I sold 3 of those helmets, also for like 20-ish, 20, 22 div, somewhere in that area. I forgot the name of Omar, but it's the one from the boss guy. And then, if I were to sell stuff, I have a shit ton of fossils, but I don't sell them. If you look at my fossil collection, I probably have like 50 div of fossils, just from like the rare ones sitting around. Hey! How's it going? Ooh, I also learned that you can make the precursor rings from the people here. I was actually just throwing those rings away originally, and then one of my viewers was like, you know you can turn those into stuff, right? And I was like, oh, what? So, going forward, I'll probably make money on those as well. We live and we learn, chat. But yeah, like... Delve. Right here, I have a bunch of I have 21 hollow fossils just sitting here, which is worth like 28 div if I chose to sell them. Yeah, those are selling pretty good too. Actually, I actually kept. No, that's a different project. I kept one of them somewhere. I don't know where it's at actually, but I kept one and I was like, I'm gonna keep this for like. Oh, here it is. I kept one because I was like, what if I want to use this? Because originally I had like 5 of them and they all sold, and I was like, all right, what if one day I want to use this? So maybe I'll keep one. But these sell really well right now too. But yeah, I have a ton of stuff just sitting here. Like, obviously this isn't a huge money maker, but I have just 380 of these bitches. It's 5.6 div based off of this thing. I have a handful of a few of these for 4.6. I have a bunch of glyphics, 13 div. Some fundamentals, which are not super expensive. Actually, those are I love these, but they're not super expensive. Faceteds, those are a little pricey. 11. Hollow's the best one though, and then Fracture, which is like 8 div. Hollow is definitely the most expensive fossil right now, I think though. Or whatever's here that I don't have, because I don't have something. But yeah, Delve's like I said, I don't do it mostly for the. Why'd you go Trickster? Are you trying to optimize your tank or just comfy all around experience? All right. Story time, chat. The name of the character is Merc. It's a trap. I originally played this Sanctified. Got it. I originally played this character because I wanted to do Lightning Trap of Sparking Saboteur. I want to see if it would be cool. I want to see what it would be like. I might be actually league starting it in the private league, to be honest. It's on my list. And then I got kind of a little annoyed with the playstyle. Oh no, ads! I got a mention, people yapping. Ads over. Sorry for that. But thank you. It is automatic. I didn't press the button. I swear. I do appreciate the support though. It helps the stream out. I know it's annoying. I am sorry, but it does help me. Thank you for watching them. Right. So it started as I started as a saboteur lightning trap person, and then I moved into the trickster. Uh, Honestly, if you look at my character history, I play a lot of tricksters. I really like them. They're very comfy. They're very defensive. I like that trickster allows. So I play in a very lazy play style. We went over this a little bit earlier, but I like to play in a way where I can just not try as hard. Like I don't have to worry about dodging. I don't have to worry about like looking at certain map mods. So trickster helps me do that a lot easier than for instance, a Deadeye. Also, I'm just not a fan of Deadeye. Like if you look at my history once again, I don't think I have I had one Deadeye. I deleted him yesterday, but I don't really play Deadeye very often. Yeah, so it's mostly for me. It's a comfy and laziness thing, which is why I like Trickster a lot. And that's coming from someone who was who on my bingo card for the patch notes was like Trickster needs a nerf, and technically it got one, a minor nerf to like its defenses with Escape Artists, but it wasn't enough to make it to where it's not still a great ascendancy. So here we are again. Yeah, Trickster's super comfy, very good for lazy gameplay, very tanky. Is one on Deadeye? Yeah. Also, I like CI. I like int stacking. If you're doing CI, int stacking is really good because int obviously adds a good bit of energy shield. So it just kind of all meshed together to be kind of well. I make the budget videos for this. I'm not a huge mirror. Like I don't make a lot of currency, like I said many times already. Hey, we're at 6 star depth. I didn't realize that. Nice. But honestly, this character, I started as a lightning trap saboteur, and then I was like, I always wanted to play a wander, but the consensus of the community, like especially on Reddit and stuff like that, was like, oh, you need like 7 mirrors before the build feels even comfy. And I was like, well, shit, because I never played the build because I don't have a single mirror. So when reached the end goal for my saboteur thing, I was like, you know what, fuck it. Let's just see how cheap we can make a wander. At least with the Doriani's tech, it'll make it a lot easier. And we'll see and we'll just, fight through the pain of it if it ends up being annoying kind of thing. So that's what kind of started this whole journey with the Wander Trickster. I'm glad I did it. If you are also like me who doesn't make a lot of currency and you've always wanted to play a Wander, this is definitely the league to do it because we don't know if Mercs are going to last to go core, and even if they do go core, we don't know if the Doriani's version will last kind of thing. And Doriani's definitely makes the build a lot more viable at an earlier budget. So make sure to try out this league if you have any doubts about it. Playing fast, but it's not tanky at all. I imagine they're very helpful for the community. I dropped 3 mirrors in the past week, so I'm balling. Yeah. I mean, this guy, yeah. So if you're like, hey, what should I do with my mirrors? I'm probably not the content creator for you. I never had a mirror. I don't have a lot of opinions. But you can obviously just use my starter stuff and then move into like Fub Gun, or if you're a Deadeye, I think Impy was the one doing it, or other people kind of stuff. That being said, obviously I'm still happy to like do my best to try to help. Free, it's literally your first league. You're playing RF Chieftain. You just started this league. If you started this league and you dropped a mirror, I would come over to your house and steal your mirror. I wouldn't have to do that. I just get Tyler to do it. Yeah, your first league, just getting through the campaign and actually getting to like red maps is pretty impressive for your first league already. Oh yeah, I say yeah. Even if you don't, I mean, that's actually okay. That's actually really kind. I mean, I don't know if you can consider it to be a really kind thing, but to me, that's really kind because you enjoyed the content even though you weren't like following necessarily what was happening. So thank you for the essentially unintended compliment. I appreciate it. But yeah, if I ever get a mirror chat, I say this constantly. I'm probably selling that bitch and I'm buying an original sin, and I'm probably gonna play like Poison Spark Trickster. Original Sin's my chase unique. I don't like doing Sanctum, so I won't farm it myself, especially not a no hit run because once again I'm a very lazy player. Not that you can't invest mirrors in this build. I just really enjoy Spark, which honestly, the playstyle of this and Spark is very similar. I just stand still and shit dies around me. So it's very similar playstyle to be honest, and they're both lightning damage currently. No, it's okay. Yeah, I could, I could obviously like this build does farm really well. I could, if I wanted to, push myself to farm a mirror. I could do the higher things like with the Alva strategy. I just don't want to. It's 100% just a laziness thing. I just don't want to do it. Yeah. I'm probably more similar to like I guess Pox is a streamer in that sense, where at a certain point you reach like a point where you just I don't want to grind too much further. I'd rather just kind of vibe with the content that I enjoy than to like push myself to just go into mirror tiers of budgets. Which is why I probably also have a lot of RF buddies hanging out in the chat. They're like, this guy gets the vibe. Tries some big shots and end up going back to Del and Jill. Yeah, I mean, one thing I learned from interacting with chat and stuff and asking people what they want to see, as far as like me testing out different strategies, I get to test out a lot of strategies to kind of see if anything meshes with me well. So far, the answer is no, but it's cool to like experience different things that normally I wouldn't have tried out. So I like doing that. But like Chum said, eventually I just end up in the mines again. I always end up in Beast and Mines, no matter where I go else, like for a little bit. Let me say, it's not that the build can't do the content. It's just that I, as a player, do not enjoy doing the content. That's just chill content. I've had that, yeah. Very early on in my streaming, say very early on, like I was streaming for forever. I just realized I'm only streaming for like a month and a half now. When I first started streaming, I would commonly say, uh, if you're coming to the stream to learn how to make divines per hour, you're in the wrong place. We don't do divines per hour here. We do vibes per hour, which is why we ended up making a channel for global, which essentially is vibes because V is five, the Roman numeral for five, and then one, three, three, or sorry, three, five. So that's why we have our global channel be vibes. It's maybe a little cringy, but I am an older person. I am a millennial. We live in the cringe. It's okay. But yeah, we do. Like even my league starter was made a lot of jokes about being a really chill streamer because I was playing Wintertide brand, and people did not like the dad jokes came from that originally. That being said, I love Wintertide brand. God, it's such a good league start build. Probably I need to work on making that. I'm defo join the Vibe channel. Also, if you end up playing in the private league, once again we're doing a private league. But if you end up joining the private league, this channel is the one we're going to pretty much use to like people to talk to each other if they're not in the same guild, that kind of thing. And like be able to give each other items. But if you are interested in the private league, I will constantly say this: the best part to communicate also is in the Discord, which is exclamation point Discord to join it. But I understand not wanting to join 1,000 streamers Discord, so you don't have to do that. You can join the private league without being in the Discord. It's okay. Um, but exclamation point P League or exclamation point pleague, however you want to pronounce it. He will give you information about the private league. It is starting this Saturday. It's a group found community event, so we're there to support each other. If you've ever played in like BPL, it's kind of like being in BPL, but in a much more relaxed setting because we're not like grinding for a certain goal or anything like that. We're just kind of playing. Definitely join the Vibe channel. Yeah, like I said, we just started the Vibe channel like 2 days ago, so not everyone's in here yet, but we have a couple people hang out in there and they will post like their crafts or anything like that in there. What's the global again? The global is 51335. Actually, I should make a global command. That's right. Let's do that. One thing about it real quick. Chatbot, chat commands, custom, add command, global vibes. All right, the command should now be active for Twitch. Let me go make it active in YouTube. With exclamation point global will should now show it for Twitch, and it should now show it also for YouTube. There we go. Self curse HH was so I actually never had a headhunter. Well, I never had. I never bought a headhunter before this league before this build. I like headhunter except for that fucking teleport mod, which honestly apparently is like a common feeling because every time I mention it, someone's like, "Yeah, me too." If they remove that mod, headhunter would be amazing. And it's not that the teleport mod is like hard to play with because once again I play random playstyle. I can just do this while I teleport around. But I hate when I go to pick up my loot and I get teleported 20 meters to the right. That's so it's just annoying. Um, uh, I play. I mean, so I technically, if we go back, my first league was Bestiary League, but I did not play a lot. Like I played Act One. I came from playing like Diablo 2 or maybe Diablo 3 because Diablo 3 was the last Diablo that I played. And then I was like, I'm gonna try out Path of Exile, and I got instantly overwhelmed, like most new players do, by looking at this. So I didn't finish Act 1 on my first time playing. I came back, I think a couple years later, to play Synthesis League with a friend who said they were going to teach me how to play the game. They yelled at me, and if you ever learn anything about me, I ask a lot of questions, like to understand stuff, and they did not like that. So they yelled at me, and we stopped playing like in Act 3. It wasn't until either Delirium. I need to figure it out. Let's figure it out right now. Delirium or Harvest, whichever one happened first. I played in Delirium or Harvest, and that's where I started playing like by myself a lot. So Delirium. So Delirium was when I first started. So 3.10 was first, yeah, and then Harvest came right after. I was confused because they're right next to each other. So Delirium is where I started playing a lot. I'll even show chat right now because I skipped around a little bit for a bit. So I played Delirium. I loved it. It was really fun. Obviously, the cluster jewels were super cool. I loved it a lot. It was really great. I played Harvest. Oh my god, Harvest, so good. Obviously, it was really powerful. As most things are when they first get released. The crafting was so good. I actually learned how to do a little bit of crafting there for once. It was really nice. I skipped Heist. I skipped Ritual, and I played Ultimatum, I think. Or did I... Wait, Wait, no, I think I played Heist, but I didn't actually do the Heist mechanic. And then I skipped Ritual and Ultimatum, and I played Expedition. Skipped Scourge, skipped Arch Nemesis, played Sentinel. Played this, got to the mechanic, and was like, I hate this, and it stopped. Same thing here. And then right here, so Crucible is where I really started to play a lot. Because before Crucible, all these leagues that I was skipping around and stuff like that, I would essentially play to a certain point, and then I would kind of like hit a wall and stop. Because the game just seems a lot less fun if you don't have like someone to talk to about the game. In my experience, so like I was playing by myself all this time. Eventually, in Crucible League, or towards the end of Sanctum League, honestly, I got my friend Tyler to start playing the game, and then Crucible was his first league, and we've played every league since then. We used to league start together, like we would get on Discord and like share screens and like stream to each other for like finishing the campaign on league start, which for us was like 10 to 12 hours because we were really bad. I gotten better at like 7 hours now, but like still. So the game became a lot better once you have friends to kind of talk to. So my true start of like when I started playing every league was Crucible, but I technically started playing myself in Delirium with a couple leagues I skipped between. Because I would burn out on a league and then I would take a break from the next league and whatnot. But yeah, that's my journey for anyone interested. Delirium was Go to League. Yeah, Delirium was great. First big Delirium. Yeah, Delirium was amazing. Ritual. So I actually like Ritual, like the mechanic of it. I don't play it constantly, but I do like it, and I do love seeing the Ritual hideout that people have from the league. I wish I had played that league and gotten the hideout. Um, Hey, Bingo, if you have questions, feel free to ask. All right. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thanks for vibing, having a good time. All right, let's play some more. Ooh, thank you for the follow, Bingo Herb. I appreciate it. Thank you for the support. You guys are so kind. Thank you a lot. Yeah. Marshall's not here to hold me accountable to call you what the original viewers decided to name themselves, so I don't have to say it. Ooh, and a subscription. Thank you for the Prime, Bingo Herb. You gave Jeff Bezos your money. Thank you for giving me a couple of those pennies. In case you missed the vibe in the chat, eat the rich. All right, moving on. But yeah, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Also, I recently just switched to the purple, the Celestial MTX. I love it a lot. It's purple. And if you don't notice from probably like the banners and stuff, purple's a good vibe. Yeah, that's actually a good point. So people who are interested in like the mirror tier budget, he's not here right now. But there's another viewer who hangs out, named Ferbs, and he is like the mirror. He's like, if I decided to actually try hard and gain currency, he has the mirror budgets, and he helps people all the time with questions that I won't be able to answer because I don't like answering questions if I'm I don't mind answering questions, but I usually preference it being like I myself haven't experienced this yet because I don't have a mirror, but he has mirrors and he has those experiences. I usually don't like saying things that I don't have full experience in because I don't want to mislead people and give them wrong information. But Ferbs has that information. So like Claws, people hang out in the chat, people hang out in the Discord. Yeah, so it's good for people to. I'm trying to build a community that is willing. That's kind of the whole point of also the private league. I want to build a community where people are like experienced gamers. I have a lot of new players as well. Like obviously, and I say I'm a lazy streamer and I don't grind currency. That doesn't mean that you have to do that. If you want to be a grinder and hang out because you like the vibes, that's perfect. Because your expertise and your assistance helps other people grow as well. So that's kind of what we're trying to do here. We want people to, grow and have a good community and have a good time. There's also, if you are part of the Discord, there is like build help sections and like crafting help sections. So like, if you join the Discord, there's people to help you out there as well. If we're not streaming and whatnot. Yeah, I think what Klaus is saying essentially, because if you look at the things you can steal with Headhunter stacks, it benefits a lot more Fizz stuff, and then you can do conversion elsewhere instead of benefiting as much. Like you can still get benefit, obviously, but it doesn't benefit as much from Headhunter stacks. Like I said, you can still play the Lightning version with Headhunter and still feel really juiced. But Headhunter is not built for bossing, as have said themselves. Headhunter is purely like mapping or like grinding stuff. Sometimes you don't get Headhunter stacks for bosses. But if you could. But if you ever play a Headhunter build from my experience of like reading up people's experiences and stuff like that, Fizz projectiles is usually the best way to go to get the benefit from the most amount of modifiers that you steal with Headhunter. I want to say Ferb said the Alpha strategy doesn't work as well with KB because the number of projectiles causes server issues when you hit things that are like Ice Wall and Proximity Shields. But I don't know if that's true or not. That's just what Ferb said. I haven't tested it out myself. Big armor. Oh yeah, exploding chest. Yeah, a lot of people are going to explode. Funny thing is, I actually hate Legion. It's probably one of the reasons that I like playing Trade, because I don't want to ever do Legion. But everyone's like, this build is really good at Legion, and I was like, I know, but that doesn't mean I want to do it. I just clicked it, and I'm like, why did I click this? And I instantly regretted it, and I'm just gonna walk away now. So fast. Where's my mirror? Yep. I made it. I mean, so it just depends. It's all subjective. I made the character. There's a 10D KB build for the non-instack, and there's a 50D KB command for like a 50D budget build that uses like headhunter and stuff. It just depends on what your interest in farming is right away. And one of the big things for people, if you're ever rolling into a trickster, it is very important that you gain levels before you try to push too hard of content. Levels and passive points matter a lot. So don't be like, oh, I spent 500 div on this budget and I'm level 86. Why can't I do quad juiced whatchamacallits? But yeah, so I probably spent less than that on crafting my stuff, Milo. Like, I have a mage blood. The rest of this I don't think is worth 400 div. Or at least not, it wasn't worth crafting it that much. It might be worth buying it outright like that. But I crafted it for cheaper than that. But yeah. Exclamation point, 10D KB for the stream budget. Exclamation point, 50D KB for the medium budget. And then you go from there. Yep. If you're upgrading things first because of Escape Artist, you want these two pieces to be the best juice. These two are kind of whatever. Well, it's not whatever. And obviously, I probably should recraft these and add attack speed on here to make it better. But I won't. And then obviously, more budget you go into, you want to add like abyssal sockets, that kind of stuff. So on and so forth. Yeah, I think the Alpha strat, people go Headhunter with Gull, if I remember correctly. So, but I think Gull on a Trickster is kind of weird, right? I think people still do it. It just feels weird. Well, there you go. From someone who's doing the strategy, that's their opinion. And it sounds accurate. So, you probably want to change to a Gull and Headhunter if you're doing the Alpha strategy. Which means you have to make other adjustments to the build from what I'm currently doing, obviously. Because you lose mana reservation from the helmet. You also have to change the flasks to not be age with flasks, that kind of stuff. Thanks for the follow, Klaus. Appreciate it, man. Or a woman. Appreciate it, person. Thank you for the follow, Milo. Appreciate it. All the love. Lots of support today. Thank you, guys. Trying to become a full-time content creator / streamer. Honestly, just streamer. I don't want to be a content creator. I don't want to showcase me like going around the world and eating or anything. I want to play games and people hang out. And all the support really helps out make that more of a reality. So thank you guys. I really appreciate it. It means a lot to me. I'm a very sentimental person. So if you're like, this guy is a little soft, that's true. We're okay expressing our emotions in this channel chat. What level do you think would be complete transition to KB? I think I go over that in the 10D video, but essentially, once you can equip the highest tier of gear, which is, I think 84 is like necrotic armor, and everything else as well. So 84 is where I transitioned at. It just depends, yeah, 84, 90, like it just depends on like what you're expecting to do. 84 is when you can transition, and you just need to like still play safer content until you gain more levels. Because like I said, gaining levels is a big part, especially in stacking. Your passive points matter a lot. So you don't want to go into mega juice content and die because you're under leveled. But 84, you can switch over, you can like farm like, you know, whatever leveling strategy and T16s you want to farm. Yeah, that's what I forgot who it was yesterday, but that's what someone was doing yesterday. They got to 84, they switched all their gear over. and then they just start playing like Breach Shrines, I think is what it was they were doing, to just level up and whatnot. Or if you're a person who likes to buy 5 ways, you can obviously do the 5-way strategy, that kind of stuff too. I like leveling myself, but yeah. But 84 is where I recommend transitioning. It's like I said, just play it safe. Like, don't push yourself too hard until you have the levels in to do the harder content. The budget build with Headhunters feels great. My favorite build so far. I've listed. Managed to craft a decent wand thanks to your videos. I love hearing the good experience. Thank you, Puda. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're having a good time. Yeah. If you have a little bit extra money, like you can do mostly the same budget stuff and crafting. Even at 600 intelligence, the instack wand does more damage than the starter wand. So if you have the starter budget for everything else and you have like 20 extra divines ish to like buy yourself a headhunter and buy yourself an instack wand, you'll feel amazing. But yeah, 84, then do whatever leveling strategy. You can switch over to the build, then do whatever leveling strategy you really enjoy. Honestly, I didn't really do a leveling strategy. I slow grinded my way all the way to 100. Like a psychopath. I was like, I'm killing beast. To be fair, I did Delve, which Delve doesn't give bad experience. It's okay. They have a lot of rares and magics down there. But it's not like a juice strategy. Like, it's not something that's super easy, right? For sure, still leveling gems. Yeah, gaining level and quality on your gems obviously is huge impact to your damage as well. All comes with just grinding that experience. I say, once you get to like 95, the build will feel like butter smooth. 95 is a good break point, and then obviously going the extra 5 makes it even better, but like 95 is a good break point for like feeling like really good. There you go. Klaus is offering people to leech in like an hour or two. People want to leech some experience. Also, love that you're offering, and this branches into the point. I myself do not take handouts or anything like that when in Trade League. But if other people in the community want to help each other out with like items or like anything like that, or like help them experience, please feel free to like support each other. That's great. I just don't do it because I don't want to catch flack for people being like, "You didn't earn this. You're a party player," kind of a vibe. But I love the community help each other. It's a really great thing to do. Thank you guys for supporting each other. Yeah. Also, it benefits the person who gets more loot. That being said, when we go into the private league, I will be a party player then. If people want to party up in the private league, I don't mind. We're there in a private league to hang out and have a good time. And I'll just show what people say. Unless you're that poor guy who got the mirror yoinked yesterday. Wait, did someone lose a mirror yesterday? A friend of mine got yoinked a mirror as well. Oh, like they went to go mirror service and the person just stole the mirror and just left, kind of a vibe. Or how do you lose a mirror otherwise? Guy had leechers, mirror dropped, guy yoinked it. Oh, got it, the leecher thing. Okay, dropped in do a party. Okay, got it. I mean, that's just the risk you play when you're playing a bunch of randos, right? Let me say, can't you turn like stuff off where people can't pick shit up? Thank you for the follow. My dove. My dove. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate the support. You guys are making me a little bit overwhelmed today, actually. Obviously, it's a good thing for me, but just surprised by all the people. Hello. Yeah, if you have any questions, let me know. Can you help with your build? Let me know. Also, yeah, I'm glad people are enjoying the build, and like even at like the smaller budgets, they're okay. Thank you, Showted, for the support, for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my God, more! Thank you, thank you, Larzu Supreme. If I mispronounced your name, I'm not a linguist. I'm so sorry. But thank you guys for the support. I really appreciate it. Just saw your guide, helped a lot. Awesome. I'm glad it worked. Some people, like I posted a video, it didn't really do well, but people were like, hey, you should show craft some crafting for it to help people out. And I was like, that's actually a great idea. Let me try that out. And then I did it. Like I said, the videos aren't perfect. I'm just starting out on creating them, but I'm glad they're helping people nonetheless. I know some people didn't like that I showcased myself dying in C17, but I think it shows a little bit of honesty and kind of proves that you need to craft your flasks. So I like it. Why is imbued wand base way expensive than other bases, and how do we craft? Do you have a YouTube channel? I do. In fact, if you want the wandcraft, !wandcraft, leads to my video that shows you how to craft the starting wand. And then there's a new video which I don't have a command for yet. But there's a new video that shows how to do the next step if you want to invest further into your wand. But I would say if you're starting out on a budget, just go for the starter wand base and settle for it, and upgrade all your other pieces first, and then come back to the wand later if you want to. But honestly, you could do the starter wand and just play that until you mirror the other wand, until you get a mirror kind of thing and mirror the wand, if you wanted to. I don't plan on farming mirrors, so I don't mind showing the extra step. But you don't necessarily need to do the extra step if you don't want to. It helps a little bit of damage, but most of your damage comes from the double intelligence prefixes. But imbued wand base is the best base because it has the highest attack speed as well as a decent implicit. That's why you want to use the imbued wand base. Highest base attack speed with his attack speed scales the build really well. Yeah. If you're looking at to buy stuff, I wouldn't buy the wand. I would just craft the wand. But it's up to you if you feel comfortable crafting. The whole video there that goes over it. It takes a little patience and some alteration spamming, and about 10 divs, and then you can craft your own wand. I think Klaus pretty much said that for the Elva farm, it's pretty much required to run the Headhunter. So if you're simply doing that, then you want Headhunter and Gull. Like, so your helmet would also want to be Gull, is what they were saying. I myself haven't done that as part of the strategy, so I can't speak to it clearly, but from what people are saying, Headhunter and Gull are required to kind of play that build, or play that strategy. But I'm more of a generalist. I like an all-arounder. So like if I want to go run like bosses for a little bit, obviously Headhunter wouldn't be able to do that. So, but if you want to specifically farm the Alpha strategy, then yeah, specializing in that and doing it a lot is more fun. There's obviously in between the two. I just don't think necessarily that it's worth the investment to craft it yourself between the 2 points. But you can obviously, for instance, instead of having to settle and do the can't have 3 crafted modifier thing, you can get 3 usable suffixes crafted on there with like a little bit of patience and a little bit of currency. Like getting crit multi on as one of the suffixes with like, you know, attack speed, crit chance, those would be the most ideal. So you can technically do stuff. It's just, I don't know if it's necessarily worth the amount of investment. Like I'd rather invest in the other pieces to gain gain more benefit. Ooh, thank you for this prime subscription. I really appreciate it. Thank you for your support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Gave Jeff Bezos some of your money. Thank you for giving me a couple of those pennies. Wait, there is in between. Like that just depends on your budget and what you're willing to do. For players like me, I wouldn't worry about upgrading too much further, but you can do stuff. So for instance, latest POB, I don't have a POB, but you can import it from my profile. So exclamation point profile will show my character, and then you can import from there. If you don't know how to do that, I can show you how to do that as well. But exclamation point profile will show you my profile on Panther Exile's website. But so for this wand right here, you could obviously, if you didn't have already a veiled modifier, like I have chosen up there at the top, you could lock prefixes and veiled to look for, either the strength intelligence crit or the dex int attack speed, and then hope that you also hit things that are like, crit chance and crit multi. Probably ways to go around that. So there are things you can do. It's just that I don't think there's worth the investment of it. Okay, exclamation point, POB, or I think profile also works. That'll open you to this page once it loads right here, which is my profile. This is my character. If you're trying to import this character into POB because you want to see it, you can also just look at my character's name, Mercus' Trap, and go find me on Pee-wee Ninja. But you can also just copy this right here with the number denominator, go into POB, import to the top left, and then it's already here, but like in this part right here, you just you paste my name right there, hit start, and it'll pull my character list, and then you can see there, I would ignore my weapon swap because it's just like gems I'm leveling, and then boom, there's my character. But like I said, you can also just take my character's name, go to Pee-wee Ninja. I'm not in the streamer section because you need a shit ton of followers to be in the streamer section, so we're just in the builds. And you type in, it's a trap. And boom, there I am. And you can see the character right here. So if you want like active things, like this is the stuff that is. I don't have this posted anywhere as far as like an actual POB. You have to import it yourself. Okay. One more map and then we're back in the mines. I usually do 5 maps and then I go into the mines to use the juice with this current strategy, because 5 maps will be should usually fill or be more than full of juice. And it's a nice simple number to remember in my head. And then I try to do the 20 beast maps. Also, if you're probably like, this guy's just killing all the beasts and not doing the thing where you find only the beasts that are important. That's true. As I said before, I'm a very lazy player. I like to do things that are simple. I don't want to have to look to see what beast is cool. I like to just fill farm them all. There's really no image. Are you the same guy on YouTube? Yeah, so there are stuff you can do in between the two. I just don't think they're of a super great value. But if you want to spend extra money, you can. But most of your value is coming from the fact that you're scaling int, which is the 2 most important modifiers. But you can, for instance, do stuff. It'll cost you money and time and patience, but you can obviously craft in a way that will allow you to not need to craft the suffixes kind of thing. Flashbang. Let's see. So obviously you want lightning damage, spell damage, and then from there. Yeah, I read both chats. I saw yours. I thought I responded. That's why I was like, "Are you the same guy that I just explained this to?" But it's okay. I don't mind explaining again. No big deal. I do read YouTube. Or sorry, are YouTube chatters just like abused in like other streams? What's happening? That's like the third comment I've had. To be fair, my YouTube chat actually usually isn't as busy as Twitch chat. But that's like the third time that someone's mentioned like you probably won't read this. I do read it. If I never read something in YouTube chat, please know that it's because I'll show a little bit on the screen. I have a multi-chat tool that shows both. Sometimes for some reason the multi-chat tool does like it'll pause like the YouTube chat. So if you ever notice that's true, just try to find a way to message me and I'll refresh the connection. But I read it. I respond. But yeah, so you can do other stuff. It just costs extra money and time and patience because obviously you're trying to hit like crit chance, crit multi, attack speed. Hopefully one of them's hybrid with the intelligence. But if you can find a way, the most ideal wand you technically could craft would probably be tier 1 spell right here, which is going to be hard to hit. But tier 1 spell damage is really good. Even like tier 1 flat lightning isn't bad, but tier 1 spell damage is definitely the best. And then you'd want to unveil one of the two big nodes that we like. So either this right here gives dexterity intelligence, or this right here, which gives strength and intelligence. Either one unveil is fine, but you want to unveil this modifier, and then you would hope to hit at the same time. So let's say you unveil crit chance. That means that you hope to hit either. Oops, sorry, go up higher. Either you're unveiling crit chance down there, so you hope to hit either attack speed or crit multi, and you craft on your last thing you need. So you can technically do stuff. And like for instance, if you never make mirrors and stuff like that, and you're kind of like me, where you like just want to do small upgrades, you can small upgrade yourself the way there. Like I've crafted like 3 or 4 of these wands chasing upgrades, which is why I ended up with the one I have now. So there's stuff you can do. Like I say, there's nothing to do between now and the mirror. But for a lot of people, they don't want to chase small upgrades. They'd rather just be like, okay, I'm just gonna skip from here to the mirror, and that's fine. Which is why I say it that way. But yeah, you can chase small upgrades between it. I would just make sure, like, once you get your starter wand, the 10D wand, I would make sure you upgrade like pretty much everything else before you were about upgrading this further. Like, get yourself a helical, get yourself a simplex, that kind of stuff. Efficiency is your thing. Also, the fact that you're in a hentai group is a little funny, to be honest, bud. Yeah, if efficiency is your thing, multi-mod into mirror is your best. But if you want to learn a little bit of crafting, have a little fun, there's upgrades you can make. Ooh, Infamous! You son of a bitch. Why don't you have Wrath? Oh, he has Fallen Bishop anyway. If he had Wrath and not Fallen Bishop, I would have an Infamous one. Woo! Son of a bitch, though. Comms. Is your only Infamous modifier the minion crit thing? I'll take it. I don't think I'll plan on playing minions, but I'll take it. Did he die? There it is. Also, we have a global channel. As you can see, Klaus is in here giving us some advice. Yeah, yes, simplex. Start with half a mirror, then go to a full mirror. Yeah. Yeah, you get it. So you do get it. But yeah, there's other even at simplex, like you can still go into like a double influence. Like if I wanted to craft this better, you can craft it as Shaper Crusader and go for the double influence, all attributes percent and intelligence percent, and like craft that. I would probably still prioritize that over crafting a better wand. Crafting a helical also expensive, but same thing. And then obviously going into hollow fossils and getting the abyssal sockets on your jewel on your gear is also pretty good damage booster. These clusters, so for instance, this is not perfect, obviously. I have Regenerate Life instead of all attributes here. But I fractured this myself, which made it a lot cheaper. Same thing here. This one's better, but it doesn't have it has damage instead of energy shield. But I fractured this myself. The crafting becomes a lot easier if you do it yourself, and you're not super unlucky. This is like 40 divine. I bought the base for like what, like maybe 50C. I farmed the fracturing ores myself. Technically, I think they were 4D when I fractured this, but they're like up to like 8 or 9D now, so maybe a little more expensive. But that gives you essentially like 4 tries to hit it, plus like whatever you spend on bases and whatnot before you hit this breakpoint. And honestly, the way I think I showcased a little bit of the crafting in one of the videos. But the way you craft it is you just alteration spam until you hit 35% effect or another tier 1 that you care about, like tier 1 int. Then if you have a space, you can augment to just try to hit another one, and then you can regal. And if you hit 2 that you care about between those 3 things, so like tier 1 attributes, tier 1 int, and 35% effect, then you go ahead and fracture and try to hit 50-50. Because even if you hit like a fracture on tier 1 int, it still makes your crafting easier. Obviously, the best version is 35% effect. Because that is the hardest one to hit. So if you fracture that, it makes the rest of the craft a lot easier. But if you happen to hit one of the other fractures, like tier 1 int or tier 1 all attributes or tier 1 energy shield, you can still use it as craft, and it's fine. The build also functions without the perfect clusters. That's just more of an upgrade path. Like you can perform on just tier 1 int and 35% effect, and the other 2 modifiers you don't care about. The build does just fine on that. We're talking about upgrades for people who are at higher investment levels. Also, I feel really bad for YouTube chatters. You guys feel like you're so abused by people. I'm sorry. I would love to do more things for YouTube chat. Like Twitch has a lot more interaction as far as like channel points, stuff like that. There's like a weird way people do with like bots that pseudo works, but it was looked like a pain in the ass to set up, so I didn't do it. I wish YouTube had more native support for like channel interaction with YouTube chatters. Twitch chat is better than YouTube chat XD or Kappa. But yeah, also YouTube's just a different experience. People like I don't have music playing over there because I can't, for one. So you can listen to your own music. There's also I think no ads over there for people who have ad issues. So it's a different experience over there. But I love you guys the same as all of my Twitch chatters. I just wish that I had more to offer you as far as interaction goes besides just vibes, but it's just the difference between the 2 platforms, to be honest. Yeah, I'm live on both. I figured I'd post videos on there. Might as well stream there because people can jump over from watching a video kind of thing if they want to. And like I said, some people just prefer watching on YouTube chat compared to Twitch. So if I can do both, I'm gonna do both. But yeah, if I were to upgrade, work on upgrade, like I said, I'm not gonna upgrade this character at least not right now because we're about to go into a private league with the community for like a month, and then we get PoE2 content patch afterwards. So I'll be doing like that for a while. But if I were to be upgrading a character, I'd probably work on my gloves next. Go into like a hollow fossil crafting and try to get it fractured kind of thing. And you also want like attack speed here. I don't have attack speed. Like I said, a lot of things, and I'll say this commonly for everyone in chat. If you're watching me craft stuff, I craft for upgrades. I don't craft for perfection. Because I don't make a lot of currency, so I want to use my money efficiently, kind of thing. I guess he doesn't want to say it in chat. He's gonna say it here. I mean, just reforge attack on an 8 passive, I guess would be the best way to craft it in Harvest. Fizz? Why not attack? Attack is all 3. Fizz only hits 1. Attack is a thing, right? Devastator is Giga Rare. Okay, yeah, I guess look at the modifier. That's fair. Let's look at. If you're trying to craft stuff, Craft of Exile is a great tool. I'm gonna look at it right now to see the weights. Came with the PvE2 patch. Finally get my key, so I'm excited to play it. I only played the initial launch in like December. I didn't have too much fun, but I am excited to get back into it and see what kind of changes they've had. Obviously, I'm not expecting it to be the same thing as PoE1, but I heard there's like new subclasses, not like new for this patch. I'm not sure what's in this patch, but like new since I last played. So I'm excited to try some of the new stuff out and see how it goes. So we are not PoE2 haters here. If you're a PoE2 enjoyer, feel free to hang out, have a good time. I probably won't be able to give you as much advice as I can here, because like I said, I've only played 2 weeks of it, but I will do my best. Attack damage while shield? Okay. Alright, Devastator is, 0.3% prefix. What were the other 2 that he wanted? Devastator, defense, and Smite the Weak. Smite the Weak, that's not bad weighting, that's fine. Yeah, that's probably not that hard to hit. And then something with defense in it. I already forgot what it was. There it is right there. This wing is also super easy, so that's fair. Attack can hit like this. Fizz can also hit this, though, so I guess that's kind of the question. But there's a lot more attack than there is Fizz. So yeah, Reforging Fizz does seem like the play. Good call. Good call. But yeah, we will be playing the PoE2 patch whenever it happens. And that's also perfect for our Private League. So Private League, like I said, is starting on this Saturday, which is the 26th. And we're lasting for at least a month. That's how much I bought slots, how much time I put into it. I'll open crowdfunding people if they want to play a little bit further than that. But we'll end the Private League, or I'll end the Private League right before PoE2 content patch comes out by a couple days. So it'll work out pretty well. I just went into here and I didn't mean to. You're going into this mess of a tab. Alright, I can do Egg on Memories, or I'm going Delve. I'm going Delve. We'll do Egg on when we get back. We're full on juice almost. It's time to go to the mines, guys. The mines call for us. Like I said, I guess the further down I go in mines technically showcases the power of the build. Because deeper you go into Delve, the harder the content becomes. Even if the reward doesn't start increasing after a certain point. It's still increasing where I'm at, but I'm saying in general. People are talking about the hardest content, it's like 5 risk T17s, but I'm pretty sure Deep Delve is much worse. Where Steve is at is a hellscape. I won't get there, obviously, but I think that's the hardest content. I am at 600 though, which is one of the breakpoints. I forgot which one it is, but it is one of the breakpoints for like go to 600, and this is like is this like maybe the hardest bosses, like the hardest bosses we'll get or something like that? I forgot what it was exactly. It is some breakpoint though. There's a video about it. I didn't fully watch it to be honest. So I also have a ship memory. Hey, stop teleporting around. I want to stand on top of you so I do damage. Stop it. Stop it. Yeah, if you have like a tanky rare or something that has like, Waller and fleas, this will be annoying to kill because if they're like super tanky, because staying on top of people for the shotgun effect is definitely the best way to deal damage. Ooh, is that abyssal depth? Okay, let's go back over here for it real quick. Might not use these fossils now, but I may use them one day. At a certain point, I probably just need to start going sideways and stop going down. We might be approaching that because things are taking a little bit more time to kill, but I think it's still probably fine. Also need to go back and fix my corrupted blood immunity. I forgot that I changed that. It's okay. That's what it was. The boss rate caps out. Yeah, that sounds right. Now that the bosses don't get harder, it's just that like the spawn chance of them doesn't get any better after this point. Devil doesn't kill after 6k. Okay. 6k is still deadly as shit though, yeah? Hardest content by far. Yeah, I think the farthest I've ever been was one league. I made it. I think it was Settlers actually. I made it to like 1,000 with Molten Strike of Zenith, Juggernaut, which is like the build to play I think for Delve right now. Hey chat, if you have questions, feel free to ask. There's stupid questions to PoE. If I can't help, we have other people in the chat who might be able to. But if you're a new player, I have a good general sense of the game to help those new players out. If you're an old player who has multiple mirror budgets, we'll see what we can do. Even if you want to post your POB and be like, I'm struggling with defense, what should I do? Happy to help. It doesn't even have to be my build. I've played a variety of builds. I pretty much play new builds every league at least. So I have a good general sense of knowledge. And we will at least do my best to help. Don't be afraid. I was gonna say thank you for following, but you were here last night. You didn't follow me then? How dare you baptize the battery acid? Thank you for the following though, bud. I appreciate it. How dare you? I remember you. You talked about how being baptized in battery acid wasn't a very comfortable thing. I forgot, my bad. No, let's mess with you. It's totally okay. I'm just giving you a hard time. You don't know, guys. You don't have to follow. Like if you do. Oh, hey, pretty noise. What is it? A key. We're gonna open that up when we get out of here. But yeah, you don't have to follow. If you do, if you enjoy the content, I really appreciate it. It does help support the stream. Thank you guys. But don't feel pressure to. You don't need to do stuff to gain my support. I'll help you with the POBs or questions no matter what. That being said, I need to add to the Discord the PoE 2 news thing. I need to start getting up to date on PoE 2 stuff so that I'm not going in full blind when I play in the end of August. I don't want to look like a total asshole. People were like, "Oh, this guy's somewhat okay at PoE 1. He can't be that bad at PoE 2." Joke's on you guys. I can. Joke's on you. Also, I have one other person earlier. Is anyone else a Delve enjoyer in the chat? Or am I just the lone weirdo besides, shit, what was his name? If I see his name in the chat, I'll know who it is. Chumbuza. Yeah, Chumbuza was the only one that so far has expressed love for Delve. Delve haters, yes. Oh no. I'm my first hate watcher already? How dare you? It's okay. I'll accept hate watching. It gives me the same value as not hate watching, so Delve is life. Yeah. Chumbuza gets it. Sometimes whenever I'm playing Delve, I'm like, man, are people just watching this like, holy shit, we're tired of seeing Delve. I'm so sorry. Delve is good. And I say I'm sorry, but probably not gonna stop. So but for those curious of why I have Kinetic Blast on 2 keybinds, because it's much easier to get my hand to break to press space while I'm standing still and like Delve or like on a boss or something. Because I'm old, guys. I'm 37 years old. Probably should take better care of my health. My wrist hurts sometimes. Gotta do stretches. It's okay. It's also why when I play builds, I like to minimize the amount of buttons that you need to press. So I find ways to do that as much as possible. I played Wintertide early on. It starts off with a lot of button presses, but I started building it in a way to where I don't have to press buttons. See, now, no more mouse. I can just hold down the spacebar. This hand can go over here and get me a drink from an unsponsored energy beverage. That's why I do it on 2 different buttons. Ooh, also chat, even if you're not playing in the private league, if you have ideas for like non-meta league starters, like something that I would want, because essentially what I'm using the private league for is I want to test out essentially league start ideas for that I want to like build around for next league potentially. So I don't want to do something like don't be like, oh, play Volcanic Fissure of Snake and Berserker, like that. We know that's already good. I don't want to do that. Give me something that has a little spice to it. When is it starting? This Saturday. I'm actually be right back with this Saturday. The Discord has more information there if you want to join the Discord. !Discord. You don't have to join the Discord. The league is currently live now for people to join, but the link is only in Discord right now. On like Thursday or Friday, I'll make a command for the link to be public here as well. I'm just making sure the people that were here originally get in before I have to buy more slots or like crowdfund more slots and stuff. All right, we'll go to the restroom real quick. I'm gonna grab me some leftover food because I'm also hungry. I wasn't eat lunch yet today. Also, chat, we enjoy eating on the stream. I'm sorry if that's weird for you. Hi, Chad, I'm back. I'm gonna take a couple minutes to shove this food in my face. But if you have questions, this is a good time to ask. I mean, anytime it's fine to ask as well. But like, if you have questions, you want me to look at your POV or something like that, this is a good time to do it. But good thing also about the game now, it pauses, so I don't mind stopping middle gameplay either. But if you have questions, feel free to ask. We need 2 minutes to eat this leftover pizza, and we'll get back to the gameplay. I'm happy to answer questions in the meantime. Nope, that's not the right message. There we go. Put that there just so people will come by. Or people want to talk in the global chat and show off items right now. Good time to do that too. Also, I was really surprised at how cheap this jewel was, or like the impossible escape for it, wherever it's at. Here. Um, Not because I think it's like a super great thing, but like whenever I looked on PoE Ninja, most people were using it for this build. And someone suggested it if I've tried it. And I was like, I haven't. It's probably expensive. And I was like, I'm gonna go check. I think I got it for like 1D, like recently. The reason I like it, or people like it, is because you can grab a multi-shot without having to do the travel nodes. You do lose the mastery, which is a little unfortunate if you're doing content that has like blocking as an issue. But it also allowed me to pick up piercing shots so that I don't have to have pierce on my gloves, which was really nice. Also for private league, these are my ideas so far for my league starters. If anyone has any opinions on this stuff, let me know. This one right here is what I league started in regular league with, and I made a guide for it. And I wanted to try it. One of the ideas was to test it in a more SSF environment to see if I have any like things I want to change for people who play SSF, that kind of stuff. So once that item show off, yeah, go ahead, bud. Show off your items. I'll make this thing smaller for also. That's why this is so large. There we go. If you want to show off your items or ask for crafting advice in game, global chat 51335. That's where we hang out at. 1 second. The suspense is killing me. Call me, maybe. Oops. Oh, let me turn my head off so we can see a little better, I guess. I'm still here, chat. Just making it to where you see it better. This is the Explode mirror wand for Fizz. Pretty cool. Not that bad. Someone say it's alright. Then we got armor. Also mirrored. Even more explode. Gloves. I was thinking it would be like shock against shocked enemies, but I guess they're chilling somewhere. That's fine too. This is the lightning convert stuff because the Fizz Wanderer still converts to lightning for Dorianis. They need like a lightning conversion here, and I think you use like a mastery on the tree probably for the rest of it. The shield. Big spell damage. And also the shield that I use is obviously your starter shield. Eventually you want to go into like a rare shield. Not like this one exactly, but like a rare shield is more damage in the end. But Aziri's reflection is so comfy. Pistol socket. And this is what I was talking about later on. If I were to upgrade this character, I'll probably be working on pistol socketing some of my gear. Pistol sockets add a good bit of damage. Also just gives you like extra quality of life for stuff. Gonna fit like more jewels on your tree. Oh yeah, Watcher's Eye Mod can also do the rest of the convert if you don't do it on the tree. This is big money bags over here though. This is a physical KB Deadeye, I believe is what it was. For alpha farming specifically, it's not a bosser, is what they're what he said, what Klaus said. Anyone has any questions about physical KB Wanderer or Deadeye though? Klaus is happy to help answer any questions. I myself haven't played it, but Klaus is happy to assist. You have any cool gear on your mercenary? You have like a mirror crafted like a ring? I want to say Ferbs has like 50 life recoup minus like 160 like lightning res on like a helical mirrored helical. Merc is shit. That's okay. Mercenary, like people invest a lot of money into mercenaries, but you can honestly spend not too much on it and still get like a huge benefit from it. We don't have to spend like the multi mirrors on them. Like mine's pretty shit. These rings actually just found playing the game and get from the fucking mist. He's only at minus 680 or 168. And I'm trying out How Crack because it makes him cry more. I don't think it's good, but I'm trying it out. Almost done eating, chat. We'll be back to the content. All right, last bite. Got my water in here though. Rip. Something hurt me. Saw my little thing go down a little bit. That son of a bitch. Arctic armor in Delft feels so good. I'm just standing here a lot. Oh, there he is. Oh, there's a boss here somewhere? It's taking forever. We have a reliquary key, so we're gonna open it up. We're definitely gonna get a mage build from it. Let's go do it. Let's go do it, chat. I hate that they won't let me open the key without with my fragments in there. I want beast inside my reliquary. Alright, big money, chat. Can you help me craft my boots? Currently I'm stuck on tier 1 hybrid ER. ES, T1 hybrid ER. Is ER, are you saying like EV, like evasion? If you want to, Amen, like, or maybe Hakeem, whatever you want to go by, you can either come to join our global channel right here, / global 51335, or if you don't want to join the global, whisper me under this name right here, and link me in the item just so I can like see it, because I get better visually than, to help with people than to like just read. So seeing the items myself will help me give you advice on what. So either you can join the global chat, or you can message me. This is the global. My name is in the top left. I will help in a second though. I don't have my water. I realized that if I finish my unsponsored energy beverage, I'll grab my water real quick. But link me in the item, and I'll help you in a second. Don't worry, chat. I have my jug of water. Hakeem, were you able to message me? Am I on D&D? No, I'm not. Well, I already slammed Exalted, so... Honestly, it's fine. From your message... Yeah, I mean, slamming and getting, like, fire... I don't think there's anything I would have done differently there, to be honest. I probably, in that situation, yeah, I would have probably just slammed. So, right, it turned out okay. A little bit of fire res doesn't hurt. Typically, what I like to do whenever I'm crafting like boots, actually, when I'm crafting most of my armor pieces, I like to, if you're trying to like, you know, super craft yourself, um, outside of like situations, I always like to do suffixes first, and then worry about prefixes afterwards. Because prefixes you can always like lock suffixes and then reforge like defense or whatever, or to like, because most of the time you want prefixes to be defensive. So in the situation where you got defense, your prefixes done first, I don't think there's really much else you could have done without risking like your intelligence kind of thing. So just a slam there was probably the best way to go about it. Not bad boots though. I think you can change. Well, like I said, I don't know what build you're doing. Never mind. I was gonna say if you're doing this build, like KB, I don't even have the boots. Oh, they're in here. Right, I didn't craft the actual thing. I want to see you get the action speed as a searing exarch modifier. That's if you're playing a trickster, that's pretty good. Or I guess anyone really. But if you need the extra physical as extra fire thing, we're probably great. But good job. Sometimes that's just how crafting works. Sometimes you just get random shit and it works out for you. Oh man, shiny gold rim. I'm rich. But like for instance, on this amulet, I technically had 2 open prefixes. So I just crafted mana to block mana, and then I hit it with an exalt, and I ended up hitting tier 1 maximum energy shield. Obviously, giving that advice to someone, being like, "That's just how you do it, guys." That was like a luck thing. Sometimes you just get lucky. Sometimes you just get lucky, chat. Actually, it's not a bad roll. Oh right, I turned off the unique thing. Oh, not. Let me know if you have any questions. Back to the mines. But not bad boots. I'd be pretty happy with those boots. But yeah, today we're kind of just mindlessly grinding farm stuff while we help people out with their builds or like questions. And then towards the end of the stream, we're going to look in more into league start ideas for a private league. So, pretty much it. Just watching me delve for a while and help people out. So feel free to ask questions. Feel free to enjoy the delve and the vibes. And feel free to give me your suggestions for private league starters. Any kind of schedule? Yeah, it should. Twitch should have a schedule for it. Right? Hold on a second. Schedule. There you go. Oh, don't hear myself talk. How do I stop it? Found it. Found it. Okay. Yeah, schedule's right here. Usually it's always 12 p.m. Noon Central U.S. time to 9 p.m. Central U.S. time. But typically we go over, like, if you look at like previous weeks and stuff, you'll see like sometimes I do 12-hour streams where I stream to like midnight or a little bit later. So I do that pretty often. But we usually always start around the same time. Except for this day where I started a little bit early because I had extra time in the morning to do it. Yeah, typically we start at 9 p.m. or sorry, start at 12 p.m. noon Central U.S. time, and we go to 9 p.m. We usually have Wednesdays as our off day, but I might stream a little bit. I do have plans in the evening, but I might stream a little bit in right here because, and the reason I have Wednesdays off is one, I'm already streaming 6 days a week. I want a little bit of break sometimes, but two, I play Pathfinder 2E with my friends, tabletop RPG, and we play Wednesday nights. So I want to have this time available to play with Pathfinder 2E with my friends. Also, it's good to have a day off to spend time with my wife. But yeah, pretty good times for watching from the EU, so hell yeah. I thought about even doing a little bit earlier too, like starting at like maybe 10 a.m. or 9 a.m. But for right now, we're just doing this, and it's working out okay so far. That's true though. Noon is usually my previous job. I worked at a company that had international employees and stuff like that. We had like an office in like the UK and stuff. They all got off at like around noon or before, like 11 o'clock or noon. So it is about the time that most people in UK will probably be off of work if they work their traditional like hours. Yeah, we stream 6 days a week, pretty much. And like I said, usually we have Wednesdays off. I might stream a little bit in the morning. We'll see how it goes. How I feel when I wake up. Or I might just take the day off to kind of like do house chores. I think I might not stream tomorrow. I realize now I have a bunch of house chores to do. Our dishwasher isn't working right now. Our bathtub is not draining properly, so I need to like probably declog that. A bunch of like water related issues right now. Also our toilet's like constantly running. I need to fix that as well. So it might not stream tomorrow. We'll see what happens. We're not scheduled to stream tomorrow. If I do, it's just like a fun little bonus. But every other day we stream for at least 9 hours, if not more. Unless we get sick or like a storm happens. But feel free to stop on by. Also, the same schedule for YouTube. I don't think I have a schedule on YouTube because once again, YouTube's a little annoying. Like, so on Twitch, you can set like repeat this, like schedule kind of a thing, and it works. YouTube, you have to like manually schedule everything, and that's just a lot of extra effort. But at the same hours, I stream on both at the same time. So if you're here on YouTube right now, I'll be here on YouTube again on Thursday, and Friday and Saturday and Sunday. Saturday is our private league though, which will be really exciting. We'll be starting an hour before the private league starts, just to kind of help people out with any last minute changes or questions people might have. And then at 1 p.m., which is an hour after the stream starts, we'll be starting the private league and going through the campaign, leveling and whatnot. I'm thinking about just going the Lightning Trap Saboteur and testing it out in a group bound environment. I kind of liked it when I played it to start this character. But obviously I was using Twink gear, so I don't have the full experience of it. And obviously I started with Lightning Trap of Sparking instead of Lightning Trap. So I wonder, because I might want to turn that into like a league start thing. Like a build guide for next league. So I wonder if I should just play that. Also, if anyone plays Pathfinder 2e, the tabletop RPG, and you have opinions on what an investigator should choose as their dedication, let me know. We just hit level 6, and I'm looking to pick up an archetype, and I don't know which one I want. Hey, noob here. That's okay. What you got, Baptized? What's a beginner's guide, please? Like you're new to Path of Exile in general, and you just have like questions about Path of Exile? Just download it now. All right. I mean, you can feel free to ask questions here if you want to ask questions. That being said, I did have intention to eventually make like a beginner's guide kind of a thing. I haven't done it yet. But if you have questions, you feel free to ask. If you are looking for content that's currently out there, I want to say the content creator Ziz. Let me go find his thing. Zizarian? I don't know how to say his full name. Zizarian? Zizarin? Zizarin's probably correct, actually. I'm pretty sure he has like a series. It's like Pewee Academy or something like that, right? God, he's also a very popular streamer. He has a lot of videos. He's been doing this for Pewee University. Here you go. Looks like he hasn't updated it in a little bit, but it probably has like a year ago is when it started doing it. But here it is. If you want to watch that, I've heard a lot of good. I haven't watched it myself, but I heard a lot of good things from people about Zizarin's guides. I think that's the only one that really has a collection of like new tips in one spot, kind of thing. It's a playlist right here. It's a 3-part video, kind of thing. And he has a lot of other videos as well. Yeah, this is really good for new people. If you are looking for like a build that has a lot of handholding, Pox.net he has this whole website. It's specifically for Righteous Fire Chieftain, and like there's a lot. He streams a lot. He's offline right now, obviously. He has a whole website. He has build guides for videos, written guides, walkthroughs, miscellaneous. He has an FAQ right here to like answer a bunch of questions, including like a crafting section. So if you're looking for a single guide to help you through the campaign, Pox is pretty decent. But for general purposes, the Zizarin thing works out really well. I chose Ranger. Is that good? It's just different playstyles. So, man, okay. I need to make the video eventually. I want to do something similar to Ziz, but like with more detail and more like hand holding. I need to actually watch this video to see if that's actually what he does. But on the tree, and you're not gonna want to look at this right now, but on this tree, actually, let's go to POB instead. Let's do a new one so it doesn't have anything on it. On this tree, this is your passive tree, but you don't get overwhelmed right away. All the classes start in their own pie. So like Ranger, for instance, this is the Ranger starting area right here. Right here, you start in this area. So most of your stuff that you want to do is going to be in this pie. So you really, if you're looking at the tree, for starter players only, this is obviously people who play the game. I know you go elsewhere on builds. For starting players only, your goal should be probably just to finish the campaign. You're probably going to spend most of your time in your pie. As you advance your knowledge of PoE, you'll start to branch out and whatnot. But anyway, so Rangers start over here. Their big focuses in their pie, I want to say, are like dexterity, projectiles, flasks, that kind of stuff. A green diamond thing. Oh, that's the skill gems. So that's these. I mean, obviously not the exact one, but that's skill gems. You put it into your evasion suppress. Yes, You put it into your weapon that you have. So you should have a bow, I think, as a ranger. You put it in there, and it'll give you a skill down here that you can use to attack. Like, those are called skill gems. And I think I don't know what ranger starts with, but I assume it's a bow one. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I haven't played a lot of ranger. Anyway, the point I was trying to make is that each little section kind of has their own archetypes. So if you're typically a person who enjoys like bows and being fast and like speedy, and then like ranger's good. Over here is like the duelist. Duelist is a mix between strength and dexterity. They're a little bit of everything. Marauders, strength. Oh, you're a bow person. Okay, well, cool. Then you picked the perfect person. Then you'll just be a little bit squishier, so you won't be able to take as much damage, but you can shoot further away. So ranger's a great start. I do recommend. Well, there's two different things. If you're a person who gets frustrated by hitting a wall, and makes you frustrated, and you don't want to figure stuff out, I do recommend following a build guide, because those will be a little more handholdy and kind of help you know where to do, because there's a lot of options here. But if you are the person who wants to just try things out yourself and you don't care if you hit a wall and like have to redo something or like change something, then making your own build for the first time is perfectly fine. But yeah, if you don't want to get frustrated, following a build guide is I recommend it. But I understand some people like to play and not follow build guides, because it's just a difference in preference. Heyo, Nathan Shim had a KB H Blades following. Gonna swap to Trickster soon. 100 stash. Gonna use your video as reference. Perfect. If you have any questions, let me know as you do your swaps. Your take on the game is very refreshing. Most people just tell their community follow guide. I'm really a Krupo. I mean, anything that upgrades is better. Like, so I think Krupo's, like I said, I don't know what gear you start with as and whatnot, but if you look at your bow, and like at the top where it shows like the physical damage and stuff, if it's showing higher damage than what your current item is, then yeah, that's an upgrade. Or like, for instance, some things will want more attack speed. If it has a higher attack speed, awesome. Yeah. But yeah, I'm really hard. Not really hard. I really don't like the whole like black or white arguments into a lot of the PoE community. Like, where they're like for instance, with the Trickster build, people like, if you see me on Reddit, by the way, which is probably where some of you came from, if you see me on Reddit, I'm commonly in threads, especially with KB Trickster and stuff like that. Like this, things like this, where it's like, oh, you shouldn't play Trickster unless you have like 7 mirrors, kind of a comments. I think that's really frustrating. I think that's not good thinking. I think that kind of deters people from trying to enjoy stuff a little bit. Sorry, guys. I realize it now. I got distracted. But sorry, I have ADHD. I'm pretty sure I do. I'm not diagnosed. But I don't like someone that was after the campaign and wanted to get XP. I think they were saying they were currently going through, but maybe you can. I don't think they said they were ready for it. I think they were currently going through. Thank you for the subscribe, Lazarus Supreme. I really appreciate it. Try to focus up on my stuff. What was I saying? Oh, I don't like black and white thinking. I don't like people being like, "Hey, this is only the way you can do this." The game is so big and there's so many options. There's no one true way to play this game. So I like to have my thinking be like, if you're someone who gets easily frustrated, follow a guide. If you're someone who likes to have a little bit of struggle and figure things out yourself, fuck it, we ball. Like, play what you want. You might have to reroll your character because you bricked it or something like that later. But if you're okay with that, fuck it, we ball. You learn more from your mistakes than you do from just like following a guide. And that's what I try to do a lot here. Yeah, if you're the kind, so PoE is a lot of content. I'm showing this, but PoE is a lot of content to it. If you're the person who is inquisitive, who like wants to figure stuff out, there is so much out there for you to figure out. Like I've only played 3,500 hours. I still have so much more to figure out still. But there is literally so much shit. So if you are inquisitive, this game is like a crack. There's so much to figure out. There's a lot, and that's one of the things I like to do. Like so when I started this build, I didn't want to. If you watch my first build diary of this build, I wasn't like, hey, play this build, because I was in the part of the stage where I was figuring out if it was good. And I don't want to tell people to play the build unless I'm confident that it feels comfortable. Um, and there was a lot of trial and error there. I did some weird shit. I learned some stuff. I wasted some currency. I learned some stuff. Um, that's just part of the game, and I really enjoy that aspect of the game. There's so much here that you can learn and do. There's no one right way to do thing, and that's why I tell people like, hey, if you're following my guide, you don't do everything that I do. Find out why I did what I did, and see if it works for you. Because this game is random. All these rare loots, you might not have this exact piece of gear. Maybe you didn't get suppress on your chest piece, and now you find suppress somewhere else. So on and so forth. Like there's a lot of options to solve problems in the tree and on your gear. Your build won't be exactly like mine. You can get close, but you won't have the exact same unless you come over here with like multiple mirrors and start mirroring my items, kind of thing. Which do not do. These are not mirror worthy items. But as I'm saying, like there's no way to get an exact replica of these items without mirroring them, which they're not once again mirror worthy. Um, so ask questions, be curious. You'll enjoy yourself a lot more if you do so. Oh, true. There is actually, I do have one guide for newer players on here. What I do? Oh, I'm also a big Dragon Age fan. If anyone's into Dragon Age, I haven't finished reading the books, but I started reading them, and that's why this is pinned here. Who's going to play the game with you? I will not, but if you end up joining the private league, I can play with you there. But someone else in chat might want to play with you. I have this video. This video goes, it's not super in depth like Ziz's video as far as like everything, but it goes over essentially third party tools that are helpful, different applications and stuff like POB and whatnot. And then it also goes into a couple websites like trading website and like the better trading tool, that kind of stuff. And then if you end up wanting to spend money and buy tabs, like there's like tab recommendations, stuff like that too. So it's not like a super, like I said, it's helpful for like, filters and whatnot, that kind of stuff. I'm not really interested for start. Sorry. Yeah, it's not for everybody. It's okay. You can still hang out. I'm not gonna ban you from the chat just because you don't play in the private league, bud. Yet. Watch yourself close. Nah, I'm at the other guy. Got it. Um, but yeah, there are people. Oh, playing PO have a fun time. Got it. Yeah, it'll run for a month. Like I said, even if because I didn't realize when we scheduled the time that Ziz was putting on a gauntlet. I found out about that after I had locked in the time and everything. So some people that are joining are gonna play until Ziz's gauntlet, then go do Ziz's gauntlet, then come back afterwards. Um, it is a very casual thing. If you join, there's no pressure to like stay playing. You could try it out for a little bit and decide you don't like it and leave. That's okay. But just make sure you're matching the vibe of what we're trying to do. We're trying to have a fun, friendly environment. Don't be the guy who's like, "Oh, I'm the hardcore grinder. I deserve all the best items. Like, give me your item, or I'm gonna be angry." Like, don't do that. Uh, wherever items drop, they are your items. You can decide if you want to lend them out to people or give them to people. You're not forced to give anything away. You're not forced to lend anything out. it's here for a chill time. Yeah, we're trying to build a fun, friendly environment, and I'm also trying to use it as a time to help new players learn more in a less competitive environment. Because trade can get a little competitive and kind of shitty sometimes. So I don't want to bring bad mentalities into the private league kind of thing. It's the first month I'll be having a job though. I'll have to move. It may be hard for time. Yeah, if you have stuff, it's no big deal. Hopefully, we get to continue doing more leagues in the future, stuff like that. You can always join in the next one, kind of thing. And say it's free to join the private league. So if you want to join and play like an hour or two and then bail out, you can also do that. But if you want to join the chat in here, baptize, feel free to join the chat and you can like ask questions in the global chat. And the way you join it is you press enter to open the chat window like this, /global 51335, and then press enter and you'll join into the global chat where we hang out at. You can ask questions here. And I understand it'll be boring playing by yourself, but you still have a community around you. If this is in more of a league start scenario, probably people will be more interested in playing. But most people right now are grinding late maps and whatnot. And like I said, if you end up playing in the private league baptized, which happens on Saturday, people will be playing more together there as well because it's kind of like a fresh start. So feel free to like just mess around right now by yourself until Saturday, and then join the private league and hang out with people if you want. The Discord also has voice comms. I don't know if people are going to be in voice together, but it has voice channels and like chats in there as well. Oh, okay, we'll get to 20. There you go. Ooh, good pro tip. Also for new player, you don't have access to all the classes right away. You're missing one specifically, the Scion. The Scion is in Act 3. You have to save her, and then once you save her from the cage, you have her unlocked for the entire rest of your career in Path of Exile. So before Saturday, if you can get to Act 3, then you can, if you get to Act 3 before Saturday, you might be able to use Scion if you want to later on. But yeah, again, 25 also unlocks the ability to like do trades and stuff too. Saturday is the private league. League. There's a command for it. Private league is essentially a league that is not open to the public, so it's not like what we're currently in. It's like a fresh start. So like it's a brand new economy. Everyone's starting fresh, but we're doing it as a group found event. So instead of doing like trades where like, hey, I'll give you this chaos for this item, it's more like, hey, I don't need this item, you can have it, kind of a vibe. So we're helping new players learn. We're having a good time. We will have some people who are hardcore grinders, like Ferbs is a hardcore grinder that will be doing like boss carries for people and like that. But like he's a hardcore grinder to help players out more efficiently, kind of a hardcore grinder. But I will be having Saturday at 1 p.m. Central US time, which would be comparable to 2 hours previous to this time on Saturday. But yeah, in the private league, it'll be a new economy. Everyone's gonna be starting fresh, and then like people will be partying up to kind of hang out and do stuff. Yeah, we were talking about that. I'm probably surprise, surprise. I'm probably just gonna keep farming Delve and Beast for the most part. But yeah, it also just depends on what build I end up deciding to do. But I know some people want to do the golem stuff, so farming Delve and going into the blue cities. Oop, I almost forgot my jewel or my thing. Farming Delve and going into the cities is going to be really helpful for the group. People want to do the golem stuff, and then obviously Delve still has like fossils and resonators, which are good for crafting. But I think Burbs is planning on being a boss runner and T17 farmer kind of vibe. Then we have people who are interested in doing heist and so on and so forth. Like, we have people interested in a lot of different things right now. There isn't a lot of people in currently. Like we're a small group so far. We are up to, let's refresh, just double check. We're only 13 of 20 players, and then if we max out those 20 players, I'll end up adding more slots. Hello, sir. Hey, Ocean Man. Good morning, good day, good afternoon, good evening. Ocean Man, did you get your name from a song? Or is it from Ween? Ocean Man, that song? Because every time read your name, I want to say Ocean Man. Oh, okay, so it is. Okay, nice, great. I say it in my head every time, like, don't say it, because he probably doesn't know what you're talking about. Cool. Double my damage today, blew all my currency. I mean, doubling damage and blowing your currency—that's just part of the build, you know. I'll take double damage for blowing some currency. Ocean Man, you're in the Pirate League already, right? Oh, you clicked the link and you joined it, or at least you saw it was available. I remember you saying you might be joining it, or did you say you would join it? I don't remember. But I did post a link into the Discord yesterday. I don't know if you remember seeing that or not. Wow, I keep dying. Yeah, I have joined. Yes. Okay. Um. Yeah, that's just part of the process. Especially early on, you're gonna die a lot just because, like, even if you get into like mud flats, roas are super deadly unless you're careful. The more you pick up items on the ground to like equip them, like adding any kind of armor you can, or really helps with like early defenses. Well, currency crafting percent. Are you doing? Is it hunter influence percent int? You want to show in global chat what you got so far with your helmet? Have I watched Church Twister? I watched Steve previously when he was hitting. I only really watched him whenever he was hitting the cap, like in Necro, or I think it was. Uh, what's the second influence you're going for? Are you going Warlord for an extra power charge, or are you going something else? Oh, is Settlers was when he did it? Oh, right. It's Hunter chess piece is the percent int. Crusaders is the percent int for helms. Right. Or wrong? What are you saying? I'll just go check. Oh, Crusaders just for your jewel bonus thing. Got it for the Bound by Destiny to get the 2 Crusader thing. Got it. Got it. Got it. Hey guys, caught. Don't attack me. Okay. Yeah, yeah. What do you have on it so far? You said you're not done crafting it. What's it look like right now? Anything? Does it look like something cool, or are you like in the middle of like spamming stuff to try to hit it perfectly? True. I should have grabbed one of those other Bound by Destinies before they got super expensive. To be honest, when I was buying my Bound by Destiny, the one I wanted was already at 300 Divine. And I was like, yikes. Biggest tink so far. 2 Divine Orb, 2 Miracalandra. Did Klaus join the channel? Oh, welcome center. Hit the button. Klaus just joined. Got it. I was like, I didn't see a notification that someone joined. I think that if I were to attempt to craft an upgrade to my helmet, I would go big budget. I don't know how I'd do it, but like I would go big juicy budget. So I'd want to add a hollow fossil in there. Probably have to do something with like hollows and fundamental combination. But we also technically need like the. I probably just have to drop an aura and not do mana reservation. Like I think actually at this point I don't need precision for crit or for the hit. I'm using it just for like, accuracy stacking. Maybe I can get away with no precision and still be fine. Your global one? Yes. It is on. I had none of my trading things public, so I'm not on D&D anymore. Just vibing, not doing any trades. Yes. Did it reset yours again? I don't know why it does that for you. It doesn't do it for me. That's so weird. Yeah, I always log in and it's right there. But well, it is a command now too, Ocean Man. Exclamation point global will always show it for you in case you need to get there. Add it as a command for people who are looking for it. Yeah, I mean the percent is like super low, right? Like hit rate, just the tier one. Um, are you gonna also are you gonna try to elevate it, or are you just gonna leave it as is? Oh, elevate when I get the jewel. Got it. Yeah, I feel you can use beast to lock stuff if you set it up correctly, and the beasts are typically cheaper than the actual metacraft. But I believe it has you have to have I can set up correctly to be able to influence which lock it uses, right? Also, Klaus is talking to you in global in case you have any questions. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if you have it, but if you have like one open suffix and one open prefix, I'm pretty sure it chooses randomly, right? So you have to have three full suffixes to make it. Yeah, yeah. Guys. Yeah, I know. I'm saying like you gotta make sure that you have filled one side, otherwise it will randomize the lock. Dude, this guy is not. He's spell resistant, crit resistant, proximity shield, and a soul eater. Get me the fuck out of here. I don't want to play with that guy. Sell mage blood to craft. Are you doing the alpha strategy? So you're just going where headhunter, or do you just have an extra mage blood? I actually haven't looked into the mirror strand crafting this league. I know it was introduced. I haven't really done it. I haven't watched anyone's content on doing it either. But then he wouldn't be able to get the mana reservation, right? Which is what he wants. Yes. He has to use the essence to do it. Because essences also don't reflect meta mods, so he can't like even meta mod it in Essence Slam or anything later. And because you're influenced, you can't do Eldritch Implicits, so there's the only way you can do it. Are orange items good? Are you calling orange items like the unique items? Sorry. Is it like this color item? Is this orange? This is orange. Yeah, yeah. If it's this color, then yes, those can be good. They're unique items. Doesn't mean it's good for your build or anything like that, but it could be. I think recombinators is probably the way people are making the hat, to be honest. But I haven't learned recombinators either. Yeah, those are called unique items. Baptized. And they have like they'll always look the same with like slight variants. So for instance, all mage bloods will have like these same modifiers, and then like the numbers will be a little bit different. Yeah, I think the essence thing is what makes it hard. Like I said, I think if I were to do it, I probably would just abandon the random reservation and probably just run less auras, or look to even buy like, an awakened enlighten, because at that point you're at a high budget anyway. Or take some points on the tree and go into mana reservation. What unique item did you get baptized? What was it called when you identified it? Identify. You should have these little things right here called Scrolls of Wisdom. You right click on them and then you left click on the item. Aren't woke light? I don't know what they are. Do you think I know how much things cost? 2.3 mirrors for a level 5. So I threw it out. You threw out your Scrolls of Wisdom. Yeah, those are how you identify. You just, like, for instance, this item right here. I can't because it's corrupted, but yeah. Sorry if I asked too much. How do I craft Cogwork Ring? Which one are you trying to craft? Are you trying to craft the one in like the 50D video? Or are you trying to craft the one like mine? Let me know what kind of a Cogwork you're trying to craft, Hakeem. Tossed it out and kept going. That's so fucking funny. It's okay, bud. The ones you find early on probably aren't like high value, or you might be looking at something that you could use, but it's okay. It's all about learning. Like yours? Yeah, so I bought the Cogwork base. And then I put on an Eldritch, not an Eldritch, sorry. I hit it with a Crusader Exalted Orb to make it Crusader influenced. Then I grabbed a second ring that was influenced by Elder. And then I use Awakener's Orb to combine them together to where it's double influence. So it's influenced by Elder and Crusader. And then I just went to the Harvest Bench and I reforged Critical because the two modifiers I'm looking for are both critical modifiers. I can see the traits by the name. I just reforged Critical a lot until I hit Tier 1 Intelligence plus the two things and just crafted the other part after that. That's pretty much it. Might not be the best way to do stuff, but it is the way that I did it. What's happening in chat? Yeah, no problem. Imagine needing Chaos Res and not being immune. Yo, what does a Divine Orb do? Did you drop a Divine Orb? If you did drop a Divine Orb, hover over it. It tells you what it does. It essentially changes the numerical values on an item. But if you're in Trade League, you can use it to like trade, and that's like the currency people trade with, kind of thing. Yeah, once you're able to do trade stuff, you can buy a lot of good stuff with the Divine Orb early on. If you're in Trade League. And if you're not in Trade League, I would still save it till later anyway, because if you're in SSF, you can use it for like meta crafting later on, which can be pretty helpful, or even like rerolling a unique item that is useful that has like bad modifiers. You should definitely keep it, yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, making food real quick. Hell yeah, dude. We love eating food here. Being attacked? Oh, you're my favorite streamer. Hell yeah. We love compliments. Have you already answered, but all in all, how much do you think your character costs with current gear? Like, do you want me to price out if people were to buy this on the market, or do you want me to like price out essentially how much you think I spent on it? Like I said, I self-crafted a lot of stuff, so I think the value is obviously lower if you count what I self-crafted. But if I were to like sell the gear, how much do you think it would be worth? Or like people like kind of vibe? I mean, what answer you want? Yeah, it's okay to ask questions that I have to repeat. You can't be here all the time. Because if it's how much have I spent on the character, probably between like 200 and 300 divine, and then you can count an extra 200 for the mage blood. I totally dropped it, but you can count 200 extra mage blood. I would say if it's self-crafting wise by 500 divines. But that was also me making a lot of mistakes and stuff. Yes, I took mage blood. There's actually on there's a clip for it on my channel and on my YouTube shorts and all that kind of stuff. We got a mage blood, baby. Here we go. My favorite part is this was a series of events for me. If you notice in the clips, I got my first ever headhunter drop right here, which is literally a day before I got the first ever mage blood drop. So I had a headhunter drop, and then the next day I had a mage blood drop. At the same time, between these two things, which isn't shown here, if you go look at like my full list of clips, which here maybe, um, you also get to see where I get the headhunter drop, I corrupt the headhunter, it poofs, and then I drop a mage blood afterwards. Boom. So in the same 2 days, I got a headhunter, I double corrupted it, it disappeared, and then I got a mage blood that same day. Yeah, I also never had one drop, or mage or a headhunter. Both firsts for me this league. I have owned mage bloods before, but I usually bought them or I got them. Actually, I think in Settlers I got it randomly from a like a void card. First, that's right. The stream just started. No one's been talking all day. Marshall's first again, chat. Hello, Marshall. Yeah, if you full degen in this game, you can grab some currency. Yeah, Marshall beat you to it. Oh no. I think Marshall is one of my longest standing viewers. I think Marshall was here since the first or second stream. And shown up for pretty much every one stream I've had so far. Which, once again, I don't understand. I've only been streaming for like a month and a half. This is not like a crazy thing, but like, it's still good for me. Posture checked. Drink some water. Hydrate. Yeah, I don't have that in me. There are people out there that grind like that. That's insane. That's what I commonly say. Like, I'm not a divines per hour person. People who are like, oh yeah, if you do this strategy, you can grind like 60 maps per hour, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, I don't want to do that. But the hardcore grinders, like that's just what you have to do. You just grind a shit ton of maps, and then eventually it pays off big. Because even the juiciest strategies, like you'll have like droughts where you don't get too much crazy stuff, but the one crazy drop will happen, and then you'll be like, it's all worth it. And obviously it'll happen more for you the more maps you grind. You'll still get like, you know, random, because so you'll still get like raw dropping divines and stuff like that, but like the big payouts is how people make most of their money. How do I join a guild? You have to find a guild that you want to join, and then get invited to it. Or honestly, I've never joined a guild that wasn't be my friend's guild, so I don't know if there's like a guild public board that you can like search or something like that. I was here before it became popular, now he ignores me all the time. I literally haven't ignored you once. Yeah, I've never had to join a guild. The only guild that I've ever been in is the one that I made with Tyler, so we could like share items more easily when we weren't like playing together. I don't know how you join guilds normally, to be honest. Usually through Discords. There you go. Yeah, so you just join like a Discord, create a Discord, and then hopefully you have a guild. Not a big TFT fan, but people do use it. That is fair. Yeah, I want to say it started off as a good concept, and then it just kind of went. I don't want to talk about drama too much in PoE community, but it started off as a good concept, and then kind of went downhill. Can you help me finish my Valdo Forbidden Flame reward? No crazy mods, just a few Atlas bosses left to kill. I don't do carry services, and no, not disrespect to you or anything. I'm also not gonna trust a random Valdo map without me like knowing what's technically on there first. Like, I don't. Not saying that you would, but there are people out there who bait people to come help carry them, and they trap them in like a situation where they get voided, and it says void when you enter. You have to confirm it. Got it. Okay, that's good at least. I thought it didn't do that. But I don't really do carries. If someone in the chat wants to help out, I don't even know if I could do carries. I don't know how tough the mods are. Do you remember what mods are in there? Can you send me a screenshot on Imager so I can see if it's something I could do run for you? I don't want to waste your portals. Because I can't get, I haven't run Voltos myself. I can't guarantee that I can run it. I can do Ubers and stuff like that, but I don't know. I know some Voltos are crazier than Ubers, so. Also, I know originally when they released, people were baiting people into maps like that. I don't think they had that protection originally. But maybe they added it real quick after, once they realized the situation. Um, I mean, I'm an evasion-based character. Will I just die? What has to be killed? Like, is it the feared? Okay, Klaus, if you want to go try and see if you can do it, and then let me know what the mods are. If you can't do it, that would be really nice. I'm really anxious and uncomfortable with it, but I'll do it if Klaus says it should be okay. 2 portals left. Oh, got it. Yeah, you're pure mapping. There's only bosses left. That's fair. Wish Ferbs was here. Ferbs would probably do it easily peasily. I see Ferbs is around. I think I can do regular Shaper on a 4 mirror build. That's right, some stuff is just pure grinding. Okay, bud. You can send me a message. I'll see if I can do it. If I die once or if I see the word voided, I'm not gonna do it. But you can invite me. Name's up here, or send me a whisper. I'll see if I can help. But typically I don't want to do carry services for people, so don't feel like this is gonna be a thing that we do often, chat. It is the feared. Also can't suppress or I can't evade. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this. I'm pretty sure I die here. I mean, it's not voided, so it's fine. But no suppress and no evade. I'm all suppression and evasion. This is not a trickster map. I will see if I can do it. I'll try once. Yeah, it's also a shit ton of frenzy charges, so we'll see what happens. But this is probably gonna be a not me thing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just die instantly as soon as I see any boss. You'd want to be like an armor stacker, I think, probably for this. You don't want to do evasion and suppress for this map. There is no void mentioned on here. It didn't warn me when I came in. No one else sees void on here, right? Chat? I feel safe to move. Yeah, the armor stackers, this would be a free thing to do. No, it's good. Okay. I'm probably gonna be able to see a boss. I'm probably gonna off stream by somebody. It'll tell you on the map itself before you put it in, and it's usually you just need to if the beard's here, you have to kill the beard for the reward to be given. Can I pull one of them away? I think that was the beard right there. I need to pull one away though. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, I can't handle them all together. Come up, one of y'all come up here. Yeah, I think it's just the beard in that one area is the issue. Alright. Can one of y'all pull up this way? Away from the group? Come on. Come on. Ooh, that was a chunk. One down. Ooh. Azir's here now? Ooh! Alright, Azir's down. Ooh, Shaper Ball in the face. Come on. Best thing with the Feared, if you're ever struggling with them, by the way, is to separate them. Fighting four at once, if on a area where you have no defenses, is not usually ideal. Yeah, Shaper's the one I'm worried about the most. I'm gonna be honest. That's why when I saw his balls, I ran away. Aziri's down. Shaper is the last one that I worry about. I would love you guys to separate. It makes it a little easier on myself. Yeah, Shaper would be bad if I had suppression. Or the ability to dodge. But I have actual zero defense, Shaper becomes more annoying. Shaper down. No! I went back in too soon. I'll go back. I'll do it. I think only one boss left. I'll go back in and do it and bring your loot out. I don't have anything on my inventory. Let me empty my inventory first. Where's your stash at? Can I use this to empty my stash? Nice. Hopefully I don't die in the last one, though. I make no promises. Well, I want to grab the other loot, too. I don't want to grab just the jewel. Yeah, I make no promises that I won't die here, and this whole thing's a waste. You did not finish the map. What else do I need to do the map? Map has 0 monsters remaining? Hello? I killed 4 bosses, right? John, you need to click the box. What's the where's the box? Oh, this thing? Hey, I've never actually played a Voldos map. I didn't know this was a thing. I don't know if that's a good one or not, bud. 2 divine? It's 2 divines worth. You don't want any of these cool items? I'll take the prophecy wand. Yeah, I'll cover the rest of the stuff. Alright, what does this guy got?
Go on. You know the rules.
Opt in. You have a mage blood? Oh, I can't do it. Alright. Nope, you can keep the jewel for clearing it. No, I don't want it. If you don't want it, I'll just put it in my guild stash and then tell them I'm gonna have it. I do not take handouts. So, if you don't want it, you can decline, but here you go. So we can do it very, very, very carefully. Thank you for the follow. You don't have to follow for me to do stuff like that. It's okay. But thank you for the follow. We got Storm's gift chat. We're rich. Oh, I already have one. We corrupted it, chat. Now it's worth 20 chaos, chat. It's probably better than the one we already have in here. Easy. Easy upgrade to my collection. Easy dust. Alright. You can go in our base tab. Might want you one day. But cool to know that we can technically do it if you play super, super carefully. We learned a little bit today, chat. All right, Marshall's here. I have to say the line now. I haven't been saying it all day. Marshall, you missed so many opportunities to hold me accountable. I actually got like a lot of followers earlier. Right. Welcome to the Vibrators. Hope you enjoy your stay in the toy box. That's right. We're called Vibrators because we rate vibes. I have to legally say it, otherwise Marshall gets angry. And that is what they chose to call themselves. So if you don't like the name Vibrators, bring it up to the next vibration console. XD. Have you been holding out on us? Twerk for each follow? Yeah, I'm not gonna twerk for each follow. we're not a just chatting stream. But I will call you Vibrators, if that's what you guys like. Marshall, what are you doing for the Private League? Well, sorry, Marshall, what is your current plan for the Private League? Because I know it'll change like 6 more times before Saturday. Also, if anyone's in the Private League and you're interested, some people, to help inspire creativity, decided to roll from the Wheels of Destiny to decide on their ascendancies and skills. So if you want me to roll on stream for you, for your selections, feel free. Once again though, no one is beholden to the wheel. It is not a legal or demonic contract. You're not forced to play whatever the wheel gives you. But if it inspires something creative that you want to try out, hop off. Hot tub stream. I need you to know this. We need a lot more than 100 subs to be able to afford a hot tub. Unless you're okay with me doing like one of those inflatable like jacuzzi situations. First step, what I need to buy, I need to buy a house so I can actually install like a hot tub. So I need to get enough subs to do that. Second, then I would have to also install a hot tub. Kitty paddle pool, keep it cheap. You're right, I'll just go hang out in my bathtub and we'll like put hot water in it. Elementalist Ice Arrow sound. Actually, that sounds pretty sweet. You should do that one. You get crit and attack speed from your golems. AoE damage from golems. I think Ice Arrow has AoE on it, right? Does it do like a minor explosion with AoE on it? Can't remember anymore. I need to close out some of my 1,000 tabs. Every stream, I just open 6,000 tabs instead of using the same tabs. Yeah, for those interested in the Cone of Destiny, this is what it looks like. Not Cone, sorry, Wheel of Destiny. What some people were doing in the Discord was you would roll 3 times to pick your ascendancy options, and they'd roll 6 times to pick what skill options, and you'd make a combination of those choices. It's a cool thought experiment. I didn't like any of mine after a while. I did some leech. I did a little bit of light testing on some of them. Didn't go as well. But I do have some ideas for once we have more currency and stuff in the private league, maybe trying some stuff. So it was a cool thought experiment, and it's kind of a fun concept. So if you want to roll from the wheel and you're in the private league, let me know. I'll roll it for you here, or I can give you the links so you can roll it yourself. That being said, we're about to do a chair stream for a little bit. About a little bit, I mean like a few minutes. I'm gonna go run to the restroom and help my wife with something real quick. I'll be right back. Marshall, entertain the chat. Thank you. Ocean Man. Fair stream. Okay, I'm entertaining y'all. Did you know that with enough currency and patience, any build can beat the game? Just you saying that reminded me that I want to do Facebreaker, punch Uber bosses build for the end of the league. Honestly, so I was thinking about doing a Facebreaker with the new chess piece that's unarmed Chris stuff. That was one of the ideas I had. I was going to try out, but I ended up going with the Trickster thing instead. Wife's in the chat said duck ass. Hell yeah. Just like real life chat, throw enough money at the problem, it does usually solve it. True in PoE, true in real life. Marshall, think about just doing my lightning trap Sabo and seeing if it works on like non-twink gear. Still have plenty of time to decide between now and like Saturday. That's where I'm leaning right now. Oh, I think I might just try it to see how Lightning Trap Saboteur is on like a league start scenario. Because when I leveled it for this character, I did like twink gear leveling obviously and it felt good. So currently I'm leaning towards trying that out. Just to see if it's like something I want to build like a guide around. Lightning Trap Sabo, yeah. Ideally of sparking, but you know, we'll take what we can take to start with. Shouldn't be too hard. I mean, getting one transgem is not bad. You can farm, technically self-farm it yourself. But that's the top contender at this moment. Let's go Barry Allen. Because he's a bear, chat. He's the fastest bear alive. Yeah, there's a boss. Oh, we're out of juice. Wop wop. Anything cool for sale, Nico? Take your pristine. Mine now. Let's go to the town. I haven't seen an update on the mappers in a while, but maybe I'm just missing it. Yeah, I just missed it. It doing their thing still. Alright. You wanna run memories first? One, two, three, four, five, 6 memory. Jesus. Big memory time. Divine Orb chat, we're rich. We're rich. First Harbinger map, and we're already rich, chat. Nobody here richer than us. Lightning Spire Trap. That looks like a Tesla tower. My biggest issue with like traps and like mines in general is that you don't leech or like whatever. Your pretty much recovery is only from like Tinker Skin and the Pyromaniac node from Zabo. You should always go like block on recovery thing and try to get some block on as a Sabo, but it feels a little bit awkward. At least with like Elementalist, you're somewhat closer to the block side. You're like on the opposite side of block as a Sabo though. Yeah, the cooldown trap. Oh, it has a cooldown? Gross. You probably read that. I actually didn't read. Hopefully the other thing wasn't a divine. Otherwise, chat's gonna be like FBD business. Alright, probably just drinking glass juice. Rip. So now, try to remember for the next one. Hydrate, chat. Yeah, make sure you stay hydrated. Would I be down to open 50 Valdos? I guess it's better than stacked decks. Sure. I'll open them if you want. You want me to open them? 50's not bad. That's only a little bit under one inventory. Yeah. So I was like, streamer luck, please. Can I use the streamer client real quick? Yeah, I saw it. Phone account. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Alright, here we go. Let's see if we have anything juicy in 50 maps. Oh, is this a different account? You see like some. Oh, it almost is 1, 2, 3. This is just without the numbers. Like your name looks the same. That one has 1, 2, 3 at the end of it. Got it. Alright, let's go. Verse 10. Don't think any of this is super valuable. Maybe up goes Henry's Ari's Ira. That'd be okay, but I don't think it's worth of all those. Next 10. Adventure's Gamble, that's where the juice is at. That could be amazing. I wonder if we'll hit my Valdos. That'd be kind of cool. Probably actually look to buy my Valdos just so I have an example of my own Valdos. Nothing on that 10. I don't know what that is, to be honest. Pillar of the Cage God. Now I can do Heavy Strike of Trathis. Flash Sharing Belt. Got it. Yeah. A Grand Spectrum? Potentially could be cool. Depending on what you hit. Yeah, trust in these last 20, or now last 17. There's definitely a Mage Blood one. XD. Last 10. Watcher's Eye could be cool. Whoop, Timepiece. That's like one of the Harbinger things, right? The Personality XD. And last one. Don't think you hit anything super big in there. No Progenesis, no Mage Blood. I don't know what else would be big on here. There's like some ones that could be potentially cool, depending on what it rolls. No, it's nothing. Any good maps? There was like a Watcher's Eye and a Grand Spectrum. That's about it. I think those are the best two in there, which once again are not great because they're obviously randomized. You could get a really shitty one. You could get a really cool one. There wasn't like a Genesis or like a Mage Blood or anything that's like guaranteed great. This isn't a big hit for you to take Multi-Mirror. Mr. Multi-Mirror? Yeah. That guy has crazy budget. That was like the other day when Ferbs showed up and was like, do you want to gamble my House of Mirror cards for me? Which we did. And we went from 2 House of Mirror cards to, I think, 11? Or 10? We did what's 10. So we ended up hitting it. We got his House of Mirrors completion. The other cooldown trap, Seismic. Yeah, I'm almost broke. Only 70D left. XD. Also, parentheses. And a mirror. Almost broke, chat. Guys, come on. I'm not that rich. I only have my house, a beach house, and then like a vacation home in the mountains. I'm just like you guys. I struggle. Yeah, I wish I had those same struggles. XD. Just grind, what do you say, 200 maps a day? On like a juice strategy, and then you too can struggle that way. People that this is not cloud scene stuff. The people that do the thing where they play for like a week, and then they determine if they're going to continue playing or not based on like gambling like Mage Blood cards, like the apothecaries. They have no, they just put like all the currency they have into buying like an apothecary, and they're like, well, if I end up losing this, then I'll stop playing. If I win, then I'll keep on going. That's such a wild take to me. You can just not play the game if you're not going to enjoy it. It's okay. You don't have to hinge it on a bet. You should grind more currency and do your own mirror service with no fee. Turn your wealth for good. Make an item that, like you said, like your shield isn't a mirror yet. Go ahead and make you a mirror shield. What's an upgrade for you? It's a mirror service for the community. Win-win. Well, aim for something that would be a mirror. Like obviously, it doesn't have to be that. That was just an example. I already have enough of these. I want to get this boot. Marshall, also, you play SSF, Marshall. I don't really think you can go for a Mage Bard. I think it just happens naturally, or it doesn't. Yeah, so you could always make something that, like for instance, you could make your wand that you mirrored, and then just offer it up for mirror service for free. You can't. Yeah, I mean, you can go target farm like apothecaries and go and do that kind of stuff. I know. But even that's still like a large amount of farming. It either happens or it doesn't in SSF. Alright, how many hours does he play? What's his hours per league? If he can't get it before his 4-stone run, then doesn't matter. Yeah, he probably just plays a lot more than the average person would play. And obviously he has like a large knowledge base of like what to do. Oh, now you want to pop up? Standard player. You and like 2 other people? Standard's where my stuff goes to die. Nah, it's real, chat. Yeah, in Lance's stream, there's a dude named Marcus that hangs out there a lot, who does a lot of standard crafting. Has like some insane gear on there. Hey, Marcus Z, yeah.
What's on your mind?
There's dozens of them.
Go now.
I'm just gonna see if I can tank whatever's happening. It looks like a bunch of elder things are gonna kill me though. Yeah, that's definitely gonna kill me. There's no way I survive this. This is a bad idea to tank it. Oh. Okay, we'll move. You got me. It was fine tanking it while I had monster leech, but no one was spawning. What kind of currency strat does KB really excel at? It would be kind of troll to do hard. I myself constantly jumping between strats. I really need to sit on something to lock in. I'm gonna give you the same advice that I give a lot of people. The best currency strat will be the one that you can stand doing the most. Like you said, you jump around and do stuff a lot. That's pretty bad for making currency, because usually you want to do like the similar strategy a lot of times. So if you can find a strategy that you enjoy doing a lot, like I enjoy doing Delve and Beast, I'll make a lot more money that way than changing strategies every 10 maps. But the instack, yeah, Klausy just said it. The instack KB Trickster is a very good all-rounder, not all-rounder. And it can do most strategies. So just pick one you really enjoy. If you enjoy doing Ubers, you can farm Ubers. If you enjoy doing Harvest, do Harvest. Fuck it. But whatever one that you can do the most will make you currency. Obviously, if you want to do the Mega Juice strategies, like an Owl Breach thing, you can technically do it. You just have to change your thing, like do the whole goal thing with like a Headhunter instead of like a Mage Blood and a Rare Helmet. But like you can do those if that's something you enjoy. But my general advice is just do something you have fun with, so you don't burn yourself out. Destructive play is really fun. I have a destructive play tree. I call it Essence of Maven. I farm essences and I farm destructive play. I usually do like Conqueror rotations on it. Kami Hamster, thank you for the follow. Also great name. This is really good. Also because essences are expensive and I like to craft with them, so I put essences in there. Also, destructive play doesn't require like a lot of scarabs or any if you don't want to. So I can fill them up with essence scarabs and run these maps pretty okay. But like, you can do something similar without essences if you want to do like, harvest and whatnot. Technically you can do that way. But yeah, destructive play is a really fun strategy to do as well. But like I said, the best strategy for farming is going to be whatever you have fun doing. Yeah, this is actually a lot of fun. I'm not doing it right now, obviously, but like this is a lot of fun. Also, and it's not like full essences. Like you don't do the calcification thing. If you go calcification, you want to add more rare monsters to your map and stuff like that. But yeah, this is pretty good. Pretty good. Very cheap to set up. Doesn't take a lot of like weird conditional stuff. Like you don't have to be like, all right, full clear the map, make sure you touch the bismuth, and then find the evolutionary shrine, and you have like 2 seconds before you lose all your buffs and to kill things. Like it doesn't have a lot of that stuff. It's a lot really chill, very simple, straightforward play style. You can get some really decent loot in there, and you can get a lot of stuff for self crafting in there, which is really nice. Yeah, that's the Alpha strat. Yeah. Whenever I was like, hey guys, what strategy do you want me to showcase? I always have to preface it being like, don't give me some bullshit about how I have to find the perfect layout with like I have to roll the map to hit a certain quantity, and then I have to like make sure I have a bismuth thing inside of it, and then I also have to like make sure I touch my evolution. I don't want conditionals. I understand that's how you make money for some people. I don't want to showcase that. That sounds boring as shit. That sounds boring as shit. If you enjoy it, great, but that sounds boring as shit to me, and I don't want to do it. I can showcase like difficulty of it if you want me to, but I will not min-max the like the payout for myself. Ooh, actually, so in most leagues I do farm betrayal, but I never farmed it to the point that I understood how safe houses work. I only ever did it to get like the crafts, and then I would like rush Katarina. I do want to learn betrayal. That's actually a good point. Maybe I'll do that in the private league. Yeah, that's all the issue. I don't like having to run back through my maps. So even like with breach farming, I like that they made it where the breach splinters drop at the end, like where we're at. But I honestly wish just all monsters would drop, like everything would drop at once, kind of like in Delirium. So, because otherwise I have to run back around to collect shit all the time with like when farming breach. Yeah. Well, yeah, I know you can do that, but I do actually want to learn how to do. I do want to learn how to actually do betrayal though. I think it's a cool mechanic, and obviously things like the Gravicious, like you get some super good luck, and Gravicious can be really kind and drop you a full stack of like House of Mirrors or something. Pretty cool. Yeah, Kami Hamster just mentioned it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a very lazy. This is why I commonly say I'm not a good currency farmer because I'm a very lazy and I don't want to do the things that are required for people to make like Giga Juice money. I don't want to play the same map 200 times in a row with the same strategy to hopefully hit the lucky jackpot. I don't want to have to find 1,000 conditionals or otherwise just abandon the map kind of a thing. Like I don't want to do that. I want to just play the map. I want to run around. I want to kill stuff. I want to pick up loot. I'm very lazy. I don't want my strategy to be really intensive. That's why I like Nico and Einar, because their strategies are pretty straightforward. You just kill shit. I mean, there's obviously you can be a bit of a grinder with them, right? You can be like, okay, I'm gonna hop to the map. I'm only gonna kill the beasts that are worth value. I'm not gonna kill anything else, and then I'm gonna leave the map and not kill the boss or anything like that. You can do that technically, but I don't do that. I don't do that. I just clear the map like a psychopath. So don't follow me if you want divines per hour, but if you want like, kind of a chill vibe and you're hanging out, that's what I'm here for. You can still be a grinder and hang out as long as you're not a meanie pants. But you were a heist Del vibe. You know, I was heisting for the last several leagues. I think I'm actually falling out of love with heist. And even then, once again, in heist, I didn't do it extremely efficiently. I would clear the side rooms, I would loot chests and blueprints. I don't just like ZDPS run as fast as I can through to look for big items kind of thing. But I think I like Delve and Beast a lot. I think that's kind of where I want to live at. Yeah, if you want to optimize, those strategies exist. I just won't be the one to do them, most likely. But the game is there for you to do it. And obviously that is how you make a shit ton of money outside of like, profit crafting and flipping items early on in the league. Which is probably the most amount of money per hour. But kind of a shitty thing to do, to be honest. But that's just the way trade works. Can't hate the player for playing the game. Yeah, Deception probably sells for a lot more now that they removed the ability to spec into Deception as more often. Yeah, I mean, you can still profit craft now, but there's definitely more value in profit crafting and even like just flipping items early on when the market's still not set. There's like more players, more demand. So if you get money quickly and you like buy like higher ticket items, like for instance, if you got mirror shards in like week 1, they were like 20 div, now they're 50 kind of thing. I'll see people that flip faster than that, but I'm just saying like insurance policies, that kind of vibe. Yeah, cluster crafting for if it's an easy craft to hit for popular builds is always money. What is this? Like I've never seen this item before in my life. 40 chaos. Just, I guess this is tier 0 probably? I think you have to hit the 3 notables for it to be worth it. The 4th one probably doesn't matter as much. Oh, okay. Any suffix is fine? Perfect. So you only have it 2 and then any suffix. Oh, it always forces the back. Yeah, yeah. It's one of those things. I don't know if the build that used it used all 3 or not. Some builds do use all 3. Some builds do like that though, where they just want something to force it to the back. Yeah, use buy the base, harvest, reforge, physical until it looks pretty. Also, I feel like if they ever added like an actual auction house, I'll probably actually make more money than I do now. One of the biggest reasons I don't make a lot of money is because I hate having to get out of my maps and do trades constantly. It's not like the currency thing. But if they have an auction house to where shit just sells and I get the currency, I would probably make a lot more money. Whenever, back in Crucible, when Tyler started first playing, and I had to learn how to craft, like, all Pox's gear for RF, because that's what Tyler started playing with, I actually realized how much of a profit you can make just crafting, like, really cheap RF scepters back then. Because RF buddies don't want to do crafting, they'll buy it. So, like, as I was trying to craft Tyler upgrades, I would end up hitting just, like, not upgrades for him and sell, like, it for money anyway. Yeah, early on flasks are good. Early on chaos, like there's a lot of stuff early on too. Like that, in the first like first week, like chaos rings, get amethyst and like reforge chaos on it till like you hit like some like chaos res and something else that's decent. Those will sell pretty good. But yeah, making mage blood flasks, or even just like non-mage blood flasks, even like just like the gain wall hit flask thing or the crit one. Um, oh, my wife wants to show me something real quick, so I will go see what she wants. She got a new item, and she says she wishes she could show me. So I'm gonna go let her show me because we're supportive partners. Chat. That's good. Here, stream. Thanks, Boo Bear. All right, chat. I'm back. My wife ended up getting like new weights because she's trying to like work out a little bit. Not like to like bulk up or anything, but just stay healthy. I probably should do stuff like that too. But she got some new ones in, and she was really excited, so she wanted to show me. So we went over because it's like modular. There's like a lot of pieces to it that you can like change what you want to work out on. Tomorrow is when I can give PL link to Friendos. Yeah, Thursday, Lily. Tomorrow's stream I might not even be here. So on Thursday is when I'm posting public, and then you can post it to whoever you want. So we'll have Thursday, Friday, and like Saturday morning for them to join in. Actually, let me see. Is Quick in? I mean, my biggest worry is Quick. If Quick is in, then we're probably good to go. What is Quick's name on here? And like I said, my biggest worry is Quick because he is on vacation and he is one of my original supporters, so I want to make sure that he gets in without issue. Chief. He's not in yet. So I'm gonna give him. I'm gonna give him. Once I see him go in, I'll let you know if I have time. But let's aim for Thursday. Yeah, stream. Lots of smoke breaks. I don't smoke. I just have allergies and I don't drink enough water, so I cough a lot. Any for the day? Pretty tired already. That enough for me. Bye, Klausy. Sorry I didn't say goodbye to them. They probably left. Oh yeah. I mean, Lily. So if they if they're part of the Discord and like they follow the stream and stuff, they can just get the link themselves. That's okay. So you can invite them to the stream. They can join that way. I just don't. Just like I said, make sure they understand not to post the link anywhere. I don't want it to be like yeah. If your friends want to join the Discord, and get the link that way, they're free to join. That sounds 100% okay. I just don't want people to post it anywhere that isn't in the Discord, just in case it goes public and then there's like issues with that. So yeah, they can join the stream. That's cool. Works for me. They say we're actually doing pretty good. I have quite a few more coins, so I should be able to. Ooh, no, Impressed Reverend? Son of a bitch. No breath again. So I should post on Reddit so everyone can see? No. No, wife. No. We stand for precisal support. But yeah. Do. They said at least Marshall doesn't have work this weekend, so Marshall will probably get a good bit of playtime on the league start. Obviously, we're starting like, halfway through on Saturday, but it still gives a little bit of time, Arabella. I'm so ready for league start. Marshall's going to league start 17 times. Yeah, I plan on at least finishing the campaign. But who knows? I might, because I might end up seeing if people want to join up and do the campaign together, so it might slow things down a little bit. Could speed things up too. So maybe I'll finish the campaign. We'll see how it goes. But then on Sunday we're gonna start grinding. Might also start streaming earlier on Sunday because I'll probably be excited to do the league start. So I'll like wake up early, or like
What's on your
wake up and just want to stream right away instead of like waking up late and whatnot. Like 4 a.m. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed at like midnight and then wake up at 4 a.m. Back to the grind.
Yes, yes. Do now.
By innocence be broken.
It's a mixed bag with Abby. Sometimes she's like, I don't like it when you're not sleeping in the bed. I feel lonely. But another time she's like, but look at all this space I have. I can stretch out. There's so much space. I have all these extra pillows. But I miss you, ish. I don't know. I mean, even when you're not mad, sometimes I'll just fall asleep on the couch or whatever, and you're like, still sad when we weren't like in a fight or anything.
I eagerly await your decision.
You like having your pillows though. Yeah. It's not like we have a small bed either. We have king size. It's just that we also usually sleep with 4+ cats. We take up a lot of space as they start getting larger. No, it's Slinky. He hogs the bed. Alright, chat. Gonna put a webcam in the bedroom. Settle this debate once and for all. We're gonna do sleep stream. Yeah, only Slinky fans, yeah. We're gonna do a sleep stream where we just put a camera in there and we'll let it run. Y'all can watch me and Abby sleep. XT. But not in a super weird way, chat. Unless you make it that way, then I guess that's just the way it is. And there must be some modifier that hurts a lot in here because I am taking damage. Because it removes like Oh, am I just standing on desolation? That's probably what it is. I'm just standing on desolation like an idiot. It'll be nice watching the cats. Yeah, so Abby says I hog the bed, but she knows and I know that the cats prefer sleeping on and around me, so I need more space. She has one cat that prefers her, which is Fat Cat. And that's because Fat Cat likes to lick like the oil, like the tea tree oil, whatever Abby puts on her face. She likes to lick it off. Also, there's less cats over there, so Fat Cat enjoys that more. But I have Goblin who wants to lay next to me, which is our largest cat. I have Teddy who constantly wants to be next to me as well. Yeah, her name is Princess Fat Cat. Have you not met her, Lily? Let me go find her. Princess Fat Cat. girl at the park. She's just the prettiest girl at the party. This is Princess Fat Cat. She's a big, fluffy, black and white tuxedo cat. Lots of fur. She's a big baby. She's not the brightest of the cats that we have, but she is very sweet and majestic. But we originally got her. Abby was like, she was a stray cat. And I was like, what are we gonna call her? And I was like, I don't know, Fat Cat, because she's really fluffy, so she looked like a little fat. She's actually not that fat though. Abby was like, what about Rosie? And I just kept calling her Fat Cat, and eventually it stuck. Anyway, she prefers Abby. She doesn't mind me. It's just that Abby's a bigger simp. So she'll pamper Fat Cat a lot more than I will, and Fat Cat loves being pampered. Gather around. I'm gonna use the Gamage juice. Gamage. Oh, I'm a Soul Eater? Oh. I thought it was gonna be a cooler one. I guess I'll take that though. Wait, we usually have like at least 4 cats laying in the bed with us at night. I think the most we've had before. I think we have had like 7 of them before. I think, of course, at least 6. We've had at least 6 before. A couple of the cats really don't like it because they don't like other cats. So if other cats are there, they don't want to be there. Like for instance, Aloy doesn't like the other cats, but if there's no other cats around, which is not very often, but she will want to lay with you. Ellie's also similar, but Ellie will lay with other cats as long as no other cats are within eyesight of her. So like she'll hide behind your legs or something like that. Welcome center. Oh, just people waving. Yes, people waving.
What is it?
How many more memories do you have?
It is ready.
Apparently another one after this at least. Desire? That's the one that gives like a root, right? Stealth Orb are rich. What goes good in Delve? Can I play minions in Delve? I kind of also want to play like an archetype that I don't either don't commonly play or like have never played in the private league. That way I can see if it's like something I would want to try to do. I haven't really played minions. I haven't played any Templar or any like Ranger besides Pathfinder like Toxic Rain. Delve Mines. What? What does that mean, Marshall? There are mines in the mines. I think it's only good for a certain point. Because the issue you run into, so like, obviously it's gonna be okay for the most part. Like, we're not deep delving. But the issue you run into eventually is that things hurt and you need a lot of recovery. And I feel like mines and traps just don't have the amount of recovery needed to actually be enjoyable in delve. Don't yearn for the mines. True. Like you can obviously do fire, I think, for like especially early on, as like exsanguinate mines is probably okay.
I'll never wear chains again, Caton or otherwise. Choose quickly.
The fuck is this? Is that a unique or am I just an idiot? Maw of Mischief. The one where you blow up your minions? Fortify has been around. Is it just a bad thing? Is that why I don't know what it is? Not bad, super niche. Oh, Mischief is the one where you blow up people, right? You suicide bombing people and it does damage? How rare is Maw? We're in private league. How is it gonna be hard for me to find that? I don't think I have a Maw yet. Is there certain content to get it? True, could you like a Maw Stone Golem Elementalist with a Ignite Proliff? Sorry. Where'd it go on div card? Let me look it up quick. The Bex card. Cursed words. Can I chant? Oh, it's only attained by this? It doesn't drop anywhere? Like, the only attained by cards? Probably why I don't have one, chat. Oh, this is Bex. This is what you mean by Bex card. Cemetery Grave Trough. Oh, no, chat. Well, we would have to be in Grave Trough anyway, so that wouldn't be that bad. We go to Grave Trough prison anyway, probably. Actually, do I care about prisons as much? In Private League. I mean, you probably still want to put Apothecary somewhere popular, right? Because the more Apothecaries, the better for the Private League. But we don't care about Divines as much, and chasing Mirror Shards seems like a weird choice. Divines is probably better than Mirror Shards. But I probably target farm people's uniques, like if everyone still wants to do Arakali. True, I don't know if Yuri's here, but Yuri said he's going to farm stack decks for us and just open them all. And as long as we supply him with, or sorry, supply them with Cloister Scarabs, Yuri will endlessly farm stack decks and open them for us. I will not be caught dead opening stack decks. Like, at least not like a large number of them. If I open like one or two here or there, that's fine. But I'm not going to open like 5,000 stack decks. That's crazy talk, chat. What's the mob playstyle? Do you have to have? You probably have to have like aggressive minions, I assume. Or you can. Is it like a 2-button playstyle? What's the vibe? Someone give me the breakdown. Do you feel tanky as Maw Mischief, or is it like not the vibe? Okay, so you like run into the pack yourself, convoke them to you, and then just blow them up. Any other weird uniques besides Maw typically used? Or can I use like an Aegis Aurora or like a rare block on hit shield? Or should I block on hit? Like gain life on block? Or like, ES on block? Also, if you don't want to answer all my questions, if someone has a guide, I'm sure there's plenty out there for it, but if someone has a guide they like about it, link it to me and I'll look into it to answer my questions too. Seems like an interesting concept at very least. And we don't actually want all these maps, so. Not you, you can say. I was thinking about just doing like a stoner like flame golem as like like that's it. That's the tweet kind of build. But the weird issue I think I have is, well, I guess you just play Necromancer. It doesn't matter because I'll say like if like I want to play Elementalist for more golems and like the revival thing, but I also want the Leech node from Necromancer. But maybe you just don't play Necromancer at all and you don't care about Leech as much, and you just get like block. You go block and get like block on recovery, or sorry, recovery on block. It's also thinking about Spectres. I don't know how hard the Spectres is to put together. Oh, I was actually thinking about. So I've always wanted to build around Summon Reaper. Budget armor stacker. Let's go. How level 80, baby. That's what we like to see. Wait, you use Dorianis yourself instead of putting on a mercenary? What's your mercenary look like? Yeah, cheaper. Alright, I'm lost. Where do I get minus res from? I see you're minus 200. But where? Oh, there's 80 right there. This doesn't have any on it, though. Jewels. Oh, like this stuff? Like melding and thread hopes? Got it. Definitely a unique way to handle it. So many uniques. We're over on mana? Is this playing it? This Beyond is playing this in the PL? I don't know. Beyond, are you even playing in the private league? Also, Lily, you could do this and delve. No, this is regular. Are you playing in private league at all though, or no? No. Lily, you can steal this idea. You just need 17 uniques and you got this. I think generally it's because you get like more aura effect from Scion, which is why people go usually Scion for armor stacker. But yeah, I think in a group found environment, Jug is probably easier. But yeah, you get more jewel sockets as Scion and more which obviously oh, that's why the thing's that way. That's what you were saying. It just wasn't filling in the stuff. This is very low armor though. But once again, only 90D. It is budget version. Probably not bad for now. Gems are not leveled. Yeah, like leveling Grace adds a shit ton. This doesn't add defense, obviously, but getting a non-level 1 Grace would add a bunch by itself. Because of this cool note. But yeah, Juggernaut's probably better in the private league if you plan on going armor stacker. Just because obviously you don't have as much access to all the stuff. And then later on you can switch off into Scion if you want to. I think Scion's what people typically go for it. Picture, huh? There you go. 160 armor. If he gets hit a lot, it's a gain charges while hit thing. Which, I mean, you're not an evasive character, so you should be taking hits. Are you scorching yourself for reduced lightning res? Yeah, not really on bossing. Unless the boss hits really fast. Alright, finish that map. What we get? Courtyard, gross. I want theater. I mean, I guess you can kill the boss before your flash charges run out, then just do everything build. You shouldn't get too many flash charges from most bosses after you run out. Unless they have fast hits. Froze? Can't do anything? Yep, there we go. Yeah, mage blood would be huge. Amount of effect and constant sustain, huge.
Well, what's it going to be?
Lily, are you still going Bone Shatter into Molten Strike? Is that what you're playing currently? Hopefully I didn't dissuade you from playing what you want to play. What's the Harpy strat? Set you a while ago. Chat. I mean, no offense to anybody. I don't have a good memory. Chances are I forget a lot of things. Harpy Beyond Deli. Oh, that's similar to what I'm doing. I just don't do the deli part. Hello, nerd. Come to beat you up. You're gonna. Oh, you phased? Which one's you? Can I tank whatever you're about to do? You're over here. I heard your voice. Ain't no stars raining here. Oh, you hit me anyway? That's pretty rude. What? Oh, wife needs help real quick. Probably her shuffle her weights. Give me a second. That way, I can easily hear you. I'm back, chat. Wife pretty much said She was doing her weights, and she was like, "Help!" Because she couldn't go all the way back down with her dumbbell thing, and she didn't want to drop it on the couch because the cat was laying there. That's true. Maybe I think it's something to do with Scion. I don't think I've ever actually like fully played a Scion besides like Fizzdot. And even that, I like playing other characters better, I think. PBH, I wish they would just actually rework Scion in general. I think it's cool to have a concept where you take a little bit from everybody. You end up with like a generalist that no one really wants to touch for the most part, outside of like hyper niche builds. I think it would be cooler to have it as like more of a scavenger thing, where it's based off like unique items and like customizable that way. But like I was thinking, one thing about it is just like, oh yeah, I can play a Scion and I can take a little bit from like Saboteur, a little bit from like a Cultist. I like, or I could just play like Saboteur or play an Occultist and feel stronger about whatever I'm trying to do. Outside of like jewel stackers and like armor stackers because of the aura effect and stuff, Scions don't really have a place. Map's good enough? We're going to town? I can also just check from the managed town thing, I think, but I'm already here, so. They're still mapping. They got 2 left. They take about 30 minutes apiece, so yeah, like alright, 3 left, pretty much. So, an hour and a half. Nice.
Come on in.
When the private league happens, I'm gonna fire. I'm just gonna take all the money out of town. They can just starve for a bit. That way, when I come back, I don't just have no monies. Back to Beast Minds chat. Once again, if you're a new viewer, feel free to ask questions in chat. If you're struggling with your build and you want help, I don't mind assisting people. Or, you know, it's also cool just to hang out and vibe. Yeah, don't be afraid to ask questions. It's my favorite beast. My immediate instinct was just to go with a joke and say, your mom. Ever make an SSF wander? I have not. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't played a lot of SSF. I am interested in it though. We are doing and this is not SSF obviously, but we are doing a private league soon. And one of them, a second option of what I wanted to do was to play Wander Trickster. And cry, because it might be bad. But yeah, so My mom is a nasty beast. Just kidding. Sorry, mom. All right, guys. If Stintron's mom is in chat, they didn't mean it. Yeah, so I haven't played it in SSF yet. That being said, I'm interested in it. I have plans for towards the end of the league doing some SSF training to like prepare for like next league. Hopefully, this is only a 4-month league and not like a 10-month league. But I haven't done it yet. Yeah, so I may potentially be doing the Wander in our group bound private league this Saturday. It is on the short list of builds I'm considering for the private league, but I haven't played it yet. Cintron. What content can I do with 130 divs on the build? What content do you want to do? And it just depends on your build. Like, you could be like, it's hard to, so money amounts like that is hard to go by. Because like, what if you spend 130 divs on like a wand, and I was like, you could have made that for like 10 div, and all you have is a wand, and you don't have anything else. Like, that's such a hard thing. That being said, if you look at the 50D KB command, I made a character with crafting showcase and everything for 50 divines as a wander, and it does T17 at the end, but you can kind of see. You can't like speed farm it on that budget, but you can do them on that budget. So it just depends on what you end up with when after you spend your money. And then if you're like, ooh, that doesn't look that great, you have double the currency of what that video showed. But yeah, so it just depends on what you end up with the build. But this right here, 50D maybe. Sorry, I missed the thing. But like right here, it's like the start of the showcase for T17s, and this is on like 40D plus budget. And this is the T17. If I remember correctly, this is not like a multi-risk. It's Harbinger farming T17s. So it's Harbinger farming. I have a map mod effect on it. It's the same tree actually running a little bit ago. I can show you in a second. And that's what this is on the like 40D budget that I did for this video. Yeah. And obviously, with more money, it would be better. So clarity looks good. Playing a little carefully because I'm only at 7,000 energy shield. You obviously want to be a little tankier. I'm using non-tier 1 bases. It's like Carnal mitts instead of Phantom mitts, or like Warlock mitt boots or gloves and whatnot, depending on your budget. But like I said, as long as you have expectations of what you want to do, it's not that bad. Look, there's Marshall. He popped up in the video. Marshall said hi. Oh, he went offline. Also, thank you for, hello, Cintron. Also should have been Twitch chat. Welcome to Twitch chat, bud. And then the bosses, I died one time in the boss on here. The video for here, I die here a lot because I decided to go into the first T17, and some people complained that I should have left that part out, but I left it in because I wanted to show authenticity, but also that it's important to roll your flasks. But I went into the original T17 with no flasks, no cap suppress, no cap fire res, and then I died a bunch. But like right here, the damage is a little low, positioning's a little bit off, but then it starts to ramp up. Like, see, there you go. I'm also standing around and tanking instead of moving around a lot. And I die once when the big boss guy spawns. Like not when he spawns, but like when I'm fighting him originally, like I'll die here. I'll get like one shot because like I said, you should just move around, probably be fine. But yeah, the showcase has this. So like I said, a bigger budget, you would do better. And then I end up finishing it and whatnot. I don't die again in there. Can imagine this not being good with Hunter Div. Haven't played trade in a long time, but you get good gear for that, surely. Yeah, I started. So like, all this was replicating my starts. So like I have this video, I have the 10D video. I started on 10D, and I slowly worked my way through whatnot. I probably estimated spent like 250 to 300 divines on my character. Obviously, if you include the price of mage blood, that adds 200 to that. But I dropped my mage blood. But yeah, so it'd be like 500. But you can farm T17s, like non-triple risk kind of stuff for pretty cheap. I forgot what I was doing, chat. But on 100 and what's up, Chill Zone? On like 130. Like I said, if you're good with your money, if you craft your own gear and like you don't get hyper unlucky, you can probably farm like T16.5 content pretty easily. Like you could like do abyssal hordes and crap like that if you really want to. I hate abyssal hordes so much, but you can do that kind of stuff. And then technically I haven't done the new Alva strat with the evolving shrines, but like that doesn't use the mage blood. That uses a headhunter and a goal helmet. So that may make put your budget elsewhere in the build, and you can probably farm that pretty okay. What's up, Chill Zone? We love a dancing dinosaur. We're cheap on this build. It's my next project. Hell yeah. That's the other thing for people too, because I have people like on Reddit. Cause I posted this on Reddit as well, because visibility and stuff. They're like, "Oh, I have 1,000 divines. Like, what should I do?" My advice, people, even if you end up like making a lot of currency, I would always start with like a lower budget. Don't blow all your budget on a build you don't know if you like yet. I told one guy he said he had 1,000 divines. What should he do? And I was like, at worst, if you follow the 50 divine budget, that's a small drop in the bucket for 1,000 divine budget, and you'll at least get a chance to see if it's something that you actually want to try out. Because it would have to be really bad for you to spend like all 1,000 of your divines, hoping this is going to be the greatest thing you've ever had, and then just absolutely hating the playstyle. Rogue Exiles win. Marshall, give me the POB. Sorry, give me the Atlas planner. I'll do it for you today, buddy. I'll set it up as soon as you give me that thing. This time I won't ignore you. Trust. Apparently I still have one of my things open. I thought I turned off all my public tabs, but I guess I left on the beast one. That being said, this guy, which one did he want? He went for rules. How many did he want? Oops. He wanted 20? 5, 10, 15, 20? Okay. Actually, yeah, that's 600-ish. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Would you say that running a Mage Blade instead of a Headhunter works for a budget option, including Nimbus? When I say budget, I mean less than 100D, not counting Mage Blade and Nimbus, obviously. Yeah. You would obviously, so like in that situation, you would just want to change like your flask around, obviously, to be Mage Blade flasks. But you can use the budget build and just fit in your Mage Blood and still be fine. Like if anything, you'd be better than the budget build, because obviously you're technically above the budget. But Nimbus is great. I'm using it right now. Nimbus allows you to use another damage support in here, which usually I switch into critical damage support. It adds a bunch of crit multi. So like you're just going to be doing a shit ton more damage with Nimbus, and then obviously Mage Blood's just super comfy. The only thing I would say against that is that if you're trying to do the Alva strategy, people are saying it works better with Headhunter over Mage Blood. but just because of the amount of rares you're doing, like that's part of the whole strategy is having all the juice from the headhunter stacks. So if you're planning on farming the alpha strategy, make sure that you stick with a headhunter and probably end up adding a gull into your build. Managed to find 2 unrequited love cards. This guy's rich. I say that as I have 3 mirror shards in my stash. Ooh, we're up to 60 now, guys. No one can see that, but we're up to 60 divines now. Happy Taco Tuesday to everyone. Marshall, where's my Atlas planner for your strategy, bud? Oh yeah, even in the budget version, not the 10D budget version, but like, I mean, you can still do stuff on 10D budget, but in this version right here, the 40D one, or 50D, whatever you want to call it, in the POB, in the notes section, at the bottom of the notes section, I have a luxury / extra items if have money. I should probably put like not money, that makes it sound like RMT. If have currencies, probably should put there. I'll change that up at some point. But these are extra items you can buy to enhance your build. Including Animus and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I myself am not a juice strat farmer. As you can tell, I'm over here just farming beasts like a psychopath. I actually like farming beasts. Told someone earlier, they're like, what's the best strategy for farming? And my advice is the same, I'll give advice to everyone. Best strategy for farming is the one that you can stand doing the most. Because if you hate doing Abyssal Hordes and you quit after like 10 maps, you're probably not going to make a lot of profit. Considering a lot of those strategies want you to run like a large amount of maps to like turn a profit kind of thing. Because you're hitting that jackpot moment that makes the majority of the money for that build or for that strategy. Are you doing strong boxes like just regular strong boxes, or are you doing like the pilfering strong boxes strat? I never knew about the pilfering strong boxes strat until someone asked me to showcase it earlier this league, and I learned about it, and I was like, a little annoying to set up, but pretty cool actually. Hungry, there's also a second video on my channel for the next step of that craft if you end up wanting to go one beyond, but the starter craft should honestly be all you need. What's my email? How often do you capture Black Morgans for beasts? Honestly, I usually get about 4 per 20 set. So per 20 set of scarabs or 20 like maps or whatever, I usually have about 4 Morgans at the end. The 10D is a non-instacking version, but is an entry level into playing a Wander. That's where I started at. 50D starts your instack is like your instacking stuff. Yeah. I want to say the 50D version had like almost 1200 in it. And you have like the instacking wand and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, the 10D is not technically instacking. It is just if you want to try to play Wander for as cheap as possible. It's just a flat Wander kind of a vibe. And then the 50D is the instacking version start. Yeah, Black Morgans usually get about 4. That's with a duplicating scarab, so I find 2 essentially. Every 20 set is about my average so far this league, I think. Beasts. Also, I don't even sell my beasts really. Obviously, I just sold some, but like, I have Taste the Beast, which is not a public tab. If you see, it's like not public at all. And I just have like Black Morgans just sitting in here. I have a couple of Vivid Vultures. I have some Bristle Matrons, a bunch of those actually. But Numal, Plague Arachnids. which are like 50C a piece. What else do they have? Bramble. Yeah, actually, someone was in here earlier. I think they left because they said that it was late for them. So it must be in like UK or something like that. But yeah, the Fizz Deadeye is a popular build right now. Fizz Deadeye is a pure mapper though. This is more of a generalist or an all-rounder because like you don't really do Ubers and stuff with the Fizz Wander. At least not the build that they were doing because you're all stacked in the Headhunter. Like a lot of your damage comes from there. Because Fizz projectiles is the best way to use Headhunter, chat. In case you were unaware. A lot of the buffs you get from Headhunter benefit Fizz projectiles. Sorry, my landlord's texting me because we're getting a new washer because it broke. All right. Did I break the washer? No. Honestly surprised they probably be rare to farm them. Might do some beast farming and have some crafting. Yeah, so that's the other thing. Time to make a wand. Hopefully you get lucky. On average, you should hit the Elder mod in like 500 alterations, and the other one, either Hunter or Shaper, depending on which one you want to do, and 1,000. But some people get unlucky, you go like 4,000 alterations. Sometimes you get super lucky, you hit both 400 total. But it is also cheaper than just buying it. But yeah, beast farming. So I play in a way I call SSF light, where I usually farm stuff that I want to use myself. That's why I hold on to a lot of my things. Like I showed you my collection of beasts. I might one day want to use those, chat. So I can farm things that I'll use. Like I farm harbingers because I want fracturing orbs because I fractured all my own gear. Same thing with like these. I didn't farm the clusters. I bought the cluster bases, but I farmed like the fracturing orbs for it. I farm a bunch of delve because I use a bunch of delve for stuff. Can't move. Oh, oh, oh. All right. Oh, oh. That was weird. I mean, I brute force 3 of clusters for friends at Hungry Blade thingy. With 5 hours just clicking it. Anything else? Would have been pissed. No. Alright, chat, once again, we're trying to figure out. My landlord's trying to get us a delivery for a dishwasher. So I'm trying to figure out if I need it. I don't. She messaged me. I talking to my wife now, chat. And she's asking me for my information just because we get a notification of it. They're buying one. I'm trying to find out if it's supposed to be here today because she's typing now. They're going to deliver it, and then they're going to also take the old one, and then Donovan will be by to install it, the new one. So I'm just trying to figure out if it's supposed to be today or not. She's typing right now. I'll let you know if it ends up being today. Okay. What were we talking about, chat? It's true the single target is non-existent, but the map clear is nice. Yeah, it's pure mapping build. It does the alpha strategy really well for the Fizz Wander. But it's definitely not like if you don't get your headhunter stats, it doesn't do much. It's for Thursday. Perfect. Perfect. You. Let me go let my wife know what time it's gonna be here. 1 second. I did not. All right, I'm back. Okay, I start that Pox guide. Can I make it better later on? What do you mean? Like, oh, can you build beyond Pox? Yeah, Pox is similar to me in the sense that we don't make mirror tier gear. So technically, there are people who make better RF gear and guides for it. So Pox is great for starter point, and even like most players will probably be happy with the level that Pox goes at. But there are people that do go beyond that and whatnot, and you can obviously also just decide to change the build, like playing like Castle Stun Chieftain instead, that kind of stuff. If your build's strong enough, do beasts count as natural inhabitants? Can you do like beast plus essence, like with calcification, and make every beast an essence person? You can make like an essence plus beast farm. Just giga juice those rares, be it both beasts and also a shit ton of essences on them. Like the issue with that though is that you technically want a lot of scarabs for both strategies. Not a lot, like you want at least three for beast. I guess leaves you one for calcification and one for the uncommon. Maybe.
Choose to fight, if you dare. This will be easy to hold still. Very well.
Titanic Scarab. Woo! The dinosaur. Hardly looking. Did anybody more spots yet? No, we're good. 3 days, 19 hours, and 13 minutes until Private League, Marshall. I'll put like a little countdown thing on my. Actually, that sounds funny. Let's do that. Yeah, I did it before. Delete this. Oh, I know how to do it before now. Delete this. Aloy, don't get sassy. Transform. Okay, small real quick, so it's not taking up the whole screen for no reason while I'm working on it. And now I can see a little better. Okay. Wandcraft. Welcome to the stream, Spaghetti. All right, I need to zoom a little bit because I can't see the tiny screen. Good enough. How about this? Can I make this smaller? Then the top one, let's go down a little bit. There we go. Ta-da! No, you don't need to see my flask. It's fine. people will be like, what league start? And I'd be like, it's point pleague. Instead of just playing it randomly all the time. We're learning, chat. You want wraps in the back of the mines, chat? Got an Aloy on my lap. She's just a sweet baby. Like up here for another Mesa, let's not forget. I got the juice. So fast. You're censoring your class. I am. Wait a second, why did the thing go away? Oh, when I change browser thing? Oh, because it captures the screen? Yeah, I'll leave it up then. What's that? Yeah, it's a little baby. Oh, I've got to keep charging. What is this? Throw in the pills with me, lady?
You didn't have a hand available.
Well, tell me what it is.
You don't have to.
No. I have to end up poison, the wife just poisoned me. Call the authorities. Honestly, should I have that build command still? I feel like that build command's like 2 weeks old. Maybe I should make like a Google spreadsheet and just put like all my build stuff on there, and that's the build command should be. I think that's what other streamers do, right? Chat, do you watch other streamers? It's okay if you do, chat. Good eve! Good day, good tomorrow. Yeah, I think has become super popular.
I paid them in kind. Choose gift.
I try to put my builds on like one sheet. Oh, yeah, I guess so. You can put them with it, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. Oh, except we can go with the spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
Okay. Yeah. Good eve. Gazpacho Stin, how's it going, bud? Do I have this? Really cool. Ooh, War Cries. Core names an Ash. I want that instead, actually. Gimme. We'll go on. Okay. Today's been pretty busy. Lots of support, lots of kindness. Just grinding away, thinking about our private league start. What up, Jared? How's it going, bud? I need to make a note somewhere, so I need to rework that the build command. Your regex for your build? A regex for what? For like maps? No. I just run every modifier stubbornly, and then if I play a little careful I can, but you can technically do, at my current investment level, I don't think there's a modifier that I can't do. There's some that are obviously a little more annoying than others, but that'll be okay. But yeah, I don't really have, I just run everything. I just, like I haven't run into a modifier yet that's I've struggled, that I've like struggled too hard with, kind of a vibe. That being said, if there's modifiers you don't like, you can always make your own regexes. Do you know how to do that? If you don't know how to make your own regexes, I can always show you how to make them. Also, this is some like hyper dramatic music right now. Turn it down a little bit. You get smashed with a reflect? Got it. I was gonna say, what's reflex? Probably reflect. My current version of build, even without the immunity from here for an reflect, it's only run a flask, which gives me 100% once you add all the stuff up. The reflect doesn't matter to me. Like I said, the regex, it's just another version of the build you're on. The more you invest, the more you can technically ignore. So if you're on a Mage Blood, you should be able to craft, and like the good thing about the Mage Blood version is you can have, it's a craftable suffix. So all you have to do is roll the prefix and then craft on the suffix. I technically go up to 55% if I wanted to, but I'm pretty sure it ends up with 100% already. So if you're on Mage Blood, you should be able to be reflect immune from there. If you're not on Mage Blood, you can also get some reflect immunity from Soul of Yugal right here. And then if you have good uptime on your flask, you can still works with the flask to make it 100%. Unlike the Headhunter version or, you know, rare felt version. Yeah, early on I usually use Soul Yugal if I have to against Reflect. And then I move into other soul, minor souls as I get reflect immunity from elsewhere. Yeah, I feel like they upped the spawn rate of these nerds, and I'm actually here for it. Like I went a long time not seeing any infamous people, and now I'm seeing them like every couple of maps. Thank you for the subscription on YouTube, T-Core. Appreciate the support, bud. Don't know if you're here on the stream or if you're just on a video, but if you're here, thank you anyway. I mean, either way, thank you. But yeah, with my current setup, I can ignore pretty much every modifier. Like I said, some are a little bit more annoying. Like obviously, The one that removes ES on hit is you be a little careful there, but like you should still be okay. I can run no regen and no leech maps. I can run the combo. As if they have both of those, I can still run it. I can run both versions of reflect just fine. The only other modifiers that are like annoying, but you can do, like I hate if you're doing like T16.5s or 17s. I hate like drowning orbs and what? Weird. I'll grab this one. I hate drowning orbs. I hate volatile cores, but that's mostly just a playstyle choice. You can just keep moving, and those aren't issues. I just like to stand still a lot, so I'll randomly die to them because I'm just standing still and not paying attention. And then things like reduced critical damage become less of an issue the more you invest into intelligence. Because while you still do a lot of critical damage for the most part, the more you invest into intelligence, the more flat damage you'll get, and the less you'll notice about not having crits for, like, you know, regular mapping and stuff. Nice. We're going to Delve. We yearn for the mines, chat. Oh, let's go the fancy way. We yearn for the mines, chat. Into the mines. We got a boss over here to go chase. Let's get it. So if you ever have an issue with a build, especially if it's one of my builds, just let me know what your issue is. I can probably help you find a solution. Even if it's not my build though, if you're having issues with like your build or a build you're following from another creator, I'm willing to at least look at it to see if I can help. Especially newer players. Because new players will probably have a good general sense of what their issue is. If you're like a person who's like, I spent 7 mirrors on this build and it doesn't do damage, I probably don't have a way to help you. I've never had a single mirror. I don't know what a build with 7 mirrors would look like or how to solve any 7 mirror problems. Thank you for the follow, Jiangxi. Hopefully I didn't pronounce that name wrong. Once again, guys, I'm not on the list. I'm so sorry. I appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. People are being really nice today and giving lots of follows. I really appreciate it. Helps helps support the stream and makes this more of a reality. So that's really cool for me. Thank you guys. Glad you're enjoying the content. Let me know if you have any questions. Sorry, this build could potentially run Alva farming strat, right? I'm the headhunter mirror dude. Yeah, probably. I myself haven't run the strategy. I want to say people who are running it, they are running it with this build. It's just that you have to make the changes to it to make it like necessary. So obviously, with the Alva strategy, you want headhunter. You also probably want Gull because you need the shrine. I think Gull gives you shrine duration. I assume, right? Oh, shrine something. So like you have to figure out ways to like adapt that into your build. Yeah, 50% shrine duration. So like you want gold and you want headhunter. Those are the two things that you'd want. Obviously, you could already use headhunter on this build and be fine. But like the gold, you probably have to fit in and just make sure everything else fits well. So like you won't have the mana reservation that you get from your helmet. So you have to figure out different auras or whatever. But the build should still handle it just fine. It's just you need to adapt to the playstyle of it. Are you winning, son? Yeah. I mean, I am now. Lithic. But yeah, the build should do it. I did the non-empowered, or the non-shrine version. So, I don't know how long ago it was. Guys, time is a weird soup. But either a week or a week and a half ago, someone asked me to do Anime Princess's version, where it was like, before the whole shrine thing came out, where you do Breach and Alva, plus like Wisp Scarabs and like Risk Scarabs and stuff like that. And I did that one, and I did it just fine. I never tried the shrine version though, but I know everyone's saying you need goal and you need headhunter. So just make the changes that you need to make that work for you. And there was some concern about the ability to play it, like at server issues wise, because if you hit like the modifiers where there's like ice walls and proximity shields, the amount of projectiles you're shooting can cause like server lag issues. It causes like instances to crash. I don't know if that's a real thing. That was someone mentioned that yesterday. I myself haven't tested it, but I have other people in the chat who are running the strategy and not have experienced that. So, but worth mentioning just in case it is an issue. But that's not like a build problem. Like it's not like the build can't run it. It's just more of the servers can't handle the amount of shit going on, kind of thing. Or maybe even your PC can't handle it. Kind of vibe. There are some times when I was doing Headhunter, even just regular mapping, like when I was doing Harbinger Headhunter, where the screen starts to flicker because like the shaders start messing up for the amount of shit just happening. So maybe some truth to that. I'm at 626 depth now. We're catching up to Steve chat. We're not. We're catching up to Steve chat. Whenever we'll do that. Not only is Steve like a hardcore grinder and dedicates his entire existence to Delve, I don't do that. But he also is supported by like a party of players to help him out as far as like getting going and getting juiced. Oh shit! I forgot that. Here we go. I forgot that when I change the tab, it goes away. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, I forgot when I changed tab. I went look to see what gold does. And I forgot when I changed tab because it's technically capturing the entire window of the browser. Actually, can I just solve this by doing? No. Let me check. Can I solve it by doing this? Hold on 1 second. Now can I do this? Nice. Can I minimize this? I can't minimize it though, so I need to put it somewhere. Can I make it just smaller? Nope, that messes the whole thing up. Okay. Alright, so we'll just put it back where it was then. We'll just try to remember that it's there. I thought it'd be cool to put a little countdown thing on it. That way people wind up having questions about like, what's that? And I can explain it instead of me just saying it constantly in case people are curious. And then also, it gets Marshall hype. Marshall's here right now or AFK, but it gets Marshall hype. Being said, for people who end up doing like juicer strategies, and when I say juicer strategy, I mean strategies that are like popular, like the alpha strategy. If you have feedback on like things you would change or like whatever like kind of thing, or like how it went, if you liked it, if you didn't like it, let me know your experience, because I would love to be able to like say, hey, this is what the general consensus of people who played this build and done that strategy has said. Because like I said, I don't really play those strategies. Not because I don't think I can, it's just I don't think they're very fun. But I would love to get feedback, be able to have that feedback for people who do want those. I know that's a very popular thing. People want to do those strategies. I'm not an idiot. I know not everyone wants to play Delve and Beast. If she comes asking for help to install it, I'll tell her to screen share with Tyler and he can walk you through it. So don't be sorry about me, bud. Be sorry about you. I'll be like, you know what? Tyler actually lives like 10 minutes away. He can just drive over here and help us set it up. He's already on the payroll, XD. Also, Tyler, if you end up doing the consecrated path chieftain, you know, if you end up hating the chieftain version, you can always just switch to easily enough to Juggernaut. Get even more scaling with endurance charges. You don't have to live by the wheel. You can just change it up a little bit. I think the chieftain version is still gonna be good. Right, hitting the chieftain version might be better early just because of how easy it is to fix your resistances and stuff with chieftain. So, I've been playing in general in the first place anyway. I am nervous. I keep saying thing. I'm so nervous about forgetting to talk to YouTube. The amount of YouTube chatters who like, you probably won't read this, but question. I'm like, I am reading it. I'm sorry your experience with other streams. This doesn't go as well. Wand completed. Hell yeah. If you, what does it look like? Is it just a starter wand, or did you do anything fancy? Or did you hit something cool on the Awakener orb? Like you got like tier 1 spell damage. That'd be the nuts. If I ever Awakener orb one of those other wands together and I hit tier 1 spell damage as my third prefix, I would cry. Cry of glory. Also, for those who don't know, we do have a global channel. If you want to share like your crafts and stuff in there, it's also ! global. You can get it there, but it's global 51335, which stands for vibes because we're cringy, chat. Perfect. Next Venice, whatever. But I mean, for your starter wand, it doesn't matter. And like I tell people, you can always go for like the whole upgraded thing with like trying to get a better like veil crafting thing. But the damage increase is not as much. You get the most of your damage from the wand is like the crit, the attack speed, and the instack stuff. So like a third perk prefix is nice, but unless you're randomly hitting tier 1 spell damage, it's not gonna be that big of a difference. Offer 1D. Best I can do is 1 divine. Yeah, well, yeah, so you can unveil spell. Well, technically, I like this. I like this mod better because it's more spell damage. I want to say the chaos one, which obviously is still pretty cool because it's extra chaos damage. Or the chaos one is like only like 50 or something like that spell damage, or like is it 60? I don't remember exactly. But it is probably more damage overall because of all the extra non-chaos as chaos percentage kind of thing. Either those two are the best crafts though, if you end up unveiling it. But tier 1 natural spell damage is like 110, like 101 to 110, which is a huge amount of spell damage. Being said, I crafted that one probably like, okay, I have to include I guess the one I did for the showcase, probably like 4 or 5 times this league, and I've been using it for upgrade. Oh, it's not bad then. Probably better damage wise then, yeah. You get 10% more spell damage, but as the other one, but you're also getting like 5% non-chaos as extra. Does that scale all non-chaos as extra? So does that include all your lightning stacking from the intelligence lightning node? If so, that's probably a big boon of damage. Pretty juice. Either way, both spell damage modifiers are the ones you want to chase. The flat lightning damage is not bad either, but that's not a veil modifier. That's just like the regular modifier. Like from veil, spell damage is the best you can do with a veil for prefixes. In this league, with Doriani's Merc. Outside this league, if Doriani's Merc is no longer a thing, I think your best one's the penetration mod. Penetration loses a lot of value when you're sitting at like negative, like however much resistance is already. Back here. Palace Orb. Another city. Oh, hey, and a boss. Hey, and a boss. Got a 98 Adorn today. I'm not gonna... This guy's rich. Unless they use it. In which case, this guy's juiced. I'll gamble a couple of Adorn just because I've gotten like the things. And usually if I get one, I'll buy the other ones just because gamble, why not? XD. But none of them have hit very good. I think I gambled like 2 or 3. All have been crap. I mean, but I wouldn't use it in this build or anything. It's just fun to gamble. SSF gaming, you got a 98 in SSF. That's pretty pretty baller actually. Time to play RF Chieftain. Sorry, not RF Chieftain. RF Scion. I didn't do a lot of gambling for Adorn in other seasons. Like I said, I do have. I did do one, and I got 144% with the nerf. I think it's the highest one I have in standard. Yeah, I've never actually used Adorn myself. I just have it. I know Tyler, I don't know if he's here right now. He was here a little bit ago. But was making some Adorn jewels for his RF Scion. And like, he had like 13 crimsons after or whatever. And every time he went to corrupt it, yeah, it just broke the item. Like it made it like a rare or something like that, or it made it a unique. It's like, fuck this. Fuck this, I'll just buy it, he said. And I think he bought a couple. I still haven't used Adorn though. Adorn builds were always like out of my budget range. Sacred Orb, that's pretty rare. We love that for us. Everything's in budget SSF. True. Just gotta grind hard enough. Or get lucky. William Scarab, no! I don't need this map. He drops us off. I don't need this either. I don't want to sell the filter, but I'm just gonna leave it there anyway. Whatever. Oh man, a third boss! Well, 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 fellas. Guess we'll go down and get this one first. He's quick. None of them are Blue City, but I think we can get. Also, anyone in the private league, or who's planning on being in the private league, if you want to roll from the wheels of destiny, and you want me to do it for you, let me know. I still have the wheels up. I'll always roll it on stream for you if you want me to. Or if you already have rolled, you need to re-roll something. Also okay. Unless your name's Marshall, then you don't get a reroll. Oh, it's good. Alright, that hurts a little bit sometimes. Heista. Heista, I think that's how you say it. Heista, what did you start with SSF? What was your league starter for this league? Slam? Like volcanic fissure of snaking, or just head ground slam? Snaking Zerker? Got it. Oops, he's got another ring at least. And a Divine Orb? Alright, we'll call it a win then. Still don't see the path to get over here yet. Maybe I have to go way down here and go up. I think I want to go over here first. See if I can get to here. Also, there's a frozen hollow here, so... Start with Bama Guardian into LA Elementalist, then Smite Trickster. Something thrower called this. What is that? What does it say? Cat Thrower? Chat, what's Cat Thrower? Cyclone and Nexus give me Trickster. Forbidden Right, got it. Cross. Oh, because it turns. Got it. MTX turn into cats. Now I get it. Cats on crit. This guy plays a lot of builds. I've played 2 builds this league. This one and Wintertide Elementalist. That's it. So far. I always do so many builds. You would probably get along with Marshall. He's not here right now, I don't think, because he hasn't said anything about it. But Marshall plays SSF, and he's probably started 23 new characters in SSF so far. This league alone. Self-cats. The puns? So before I started streaming and stuff, which I started this league, I usually do like 1, maybe 2, and then I'm done for the league kind of thing. Mostly because I was only playing with like my one friend, and once my one friend burned out, I kind of get burnt out, and I would do something else instead. But obviously, streaming, I have a lot of people to interact with about the game, so it's more interested for longer. Like I said, I'm getting a little tired of the Trickster. It's been like, this is now, I think we're going on like week 3 of it. Usually every couple of weeks I want to change. But luckily, the Pirate League coming up soon, so I get to change. This league, I keep seeing new stuff I want to play. I've loaded up every starting class just in case. I always do one that'll complete my atlas and then start without much investment, then roll straight into something that will generate currency for the third build. It's kind of what happened in this league. I played Wintertide Elementalist, one because I like Wintertide. But I completed I got all my watched all my void stones, did all my invitation, I did all the invitations, got all the favorite maps unlocked, the T17s, that kind of stuff. And then I was like, all right, for the next build, I want to make something that can make currency faster, so that I can do weird meme builds if I want to, and not feel bad about losing currency if like Spectral Wolves Assassin doesn't work out, you know? Which is how we had to build the Trickster. And I probably would already be doing weird meme builds already, but we actually hit our goal for the private league a lot sooner than I thought we would. So I was like, I'm not gonna do a third build right now. If it's gonna be in a private league, I'll just do a build there. And then once the private league's over with, it'll last for a month. PoE 2 content patch will be out, or pretty close to being out. And I'll be playing that for a bit, and then I'll come back once I'm bored with that to either make some weird shit or do prep for hopefully the next patch of PoE 1. Hopefully we have the 4-month league and not another 10-month league. That's fair. I only played the first. I think I finished the campaign when I played it the first time in December. I didn't really do anything else, so there's still a lot for me to do there. And there's obviously been some changes since I played, so. Plus, I actually have a few PoE 2 players who started PoE 1 the first time this league. So, we'll go hang out over there, see what the world looks like. Yeah. I'm not comparing the games. I know other people will. But that I make the same argument. It's like, yep, this game has like 15 years of content versus something that is still in beta. On your ring, is it life gain per attack or spells? No, I don't have that on my ring. Also, that wouldn't really work with us because we're a CI build. We have 1 life, so getting life on hit wouldn't really help. Ellie was kind of fun. Yeah, actually, I didn't play a lot of Last Epoch. I would love to play a little bit more of it. Okay, there's a lot of happening. Let me see what's going on. I would like to play more Last Epoch. I haven't really played a lot of it myself yet, though. I need to update my POB then? Which POB? That's gonna be anything with the same, like with new games in general. Like that's like comparing like new MMOs to like WoW. It's like, oh, this new MMO is great, but it's not to do. And I was like, yeah, WoW's been out for like 40 years. That's how things work. You can still enjoy a game and not necessarily grind it 24/7. You can enjoy it for the content it has, and then come back to it later on. And that's kind of what I like to do. I'll enjoy it for the content it has, and not judge it based on the content it doesn't have. As far as the visual flickering thing, okay. I mean, I'm not gonna nitpick them for not fixing a visual flickering bug. But I mean, I understand people's trepidation about trusting their ability to meet deadlines after what happened with Settlers. But I don't know. I choose just not to worry about those details as much. And visual flickering, while maybe a little bit bothersome, is not hindering my ability to play this game at all. Ooh, Factorio? Man, okay, so I played a little bit of that like forever ago. I love that game actually. I tried to get Tyler to play it with me because me and Tyler are both into like automation kind of factory games. But he hasn't bought it yet because he's waiting for it to go on sale, which it never does. Factorio is really fun. We played a lot of like Satisfactory and stuff too. Satisfactory was a great time. I love Satisfactory. We're also really big in, this is not an automation version, but like, we're also big into like Deep Rock Galactic. I like that a lot. Pretty fun. Yeah, the other games that weren't Factorio went on sale. Bosses are getting harder past level 600, by the way. I am, or dip 600. Am I dying? A little bit. I usually just stand there and tank the whole time, but I guess we're getting a little more difficult now that we're down to 600. There's no communication. Yeah. The company used to communicate a lot better in the past. They even had like a community team and stuff like that. And then there were a handful of very loud and shitty people on the internet who berated and mistreated a lot of those people. And now that it doesn't exist anymore. So, that's okay. Like I said, you do you though, but I'm not going to complain about communication on a visual issue. Doing a mega base thing over the last 6 months in Factorio. Well, also, I recently, before I start streaming stuff, I got into RimWorld a little bit. I'm not super good at it or anything, but that's a pretty fun game too. It's kind of similar vibe as far as like, you know, setting up automation-ish stuff. Hey, we got Curiosity. Let's go. Thank you for the follow, Chillzone. I appreciate it. I'd also love to eventually do like some variety content. That was also something we were talking about. If there was more time between like the private league and now, I was going to maybe do like a week of variety content, and I was even talking about playing RimWorld. So I'd love to do more like some variety content every once in a while too, because I mean I love PoE. There's a lot to do here, but I have ADHD. I like to change things up every once in a while. So I'm probably gonna do some variety content at some point. And if I don't do gaming with the buds, playing like some kind of crafting survival game, I'll probably just play like Factorio kind of stuff or Stats and whatnot. Or do like a public I can make a community Minecraft server and just do some weird shit with like Minecraft with like people from the chat. That kind of stuff would be cool. Yeah, I never got super far in Factorio. So I don't know what the Mega Base thing is. I also don't follow anyone's content creation for like if there's any like streamers for that game or anything like that. I never followed any of that stuff. I feel like it would be more fun. Those kind of games for me are a lot more fun playing with like a friend. That's why I'm trying to get Tyler to buy it. And then I'm waiting on Project Zomboid's new build, build 42. We've heard to be a multiplayer update, so me and Tyler can play that. That'll be fun. What are the Project Zomboid fans? It's also not a factory game, but like, you know, just talk about fun little survival group games. No, that's fair. Luckily, we're still a small streamer, I don't think that we have to worry too much about that kind of thing. If you're like obviously a larger person that has like, you know, hundreds or thousands of people watching you, it's harder to maintain. In that case, you probably just do like a subscriber thing, which even then subscribers can obviously be dicks. Um, but it could be fun with a smaller group of people. Might be worth doing. I could also just invite specific people and not like the entire like not just open it to the public. Maybe make it a private server and I invite like certain viewers who like are frequently here and like meet the vibe. They even said that with the private league thing that we're doing. I was like, if we ever get to the point where I become a bigger streamer and there's like a lot more people, might have to close it to where it's like a subscribers only to make it more vested into it, so people can just like join and be shitty. Zabod was super. Remember we have to mod it a bit. The skill book thing. Oh yeah, the recovering skill book thing was great. We didn't do that originally, and then we learned about it, and when we played it, we used that skill book thing a lot. Like get bit and be like, all right, I'm gonna go write down my book and go walk into the woods naked. I'm back. Yeah, certain games like Minecraft will have that kind of stuff already added to it, which is nice. And obviously you can ban people. Yeah, book mod makes it a lot more enjoyable for people who are not as skilled as I am. Like that, I'm very lazy in the games I play, so I got bit a lot. Also, so in like survival games in general, in our friend group, we all kind of like fit into different roles because everyone likes like different things out of like survival games. Like Tyler, we call Tyler the base mom because Tyler likes to sit at the base and like do any crafting, making the place pretty, do the organizing, that kind of stuff. So Tyler's like the base mom. We'll have like a dump chest somewhere that explorers will go in and just throw all their shit in there, and Tyler will empty the dump chest out and go place it where it needs to be. I'm an explorer. I like to go out into the dangerous wilds. Yeah, like a gatherer kind of person. Yeah. Anywho, I want to face plant a pillow. 1.4. Hell yeah. Thank you for hanging out, and I appreciate the follow today, Chillzone. I might not be streaming tomorrow, but I'll be back on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Wednesday's usually my off day, so hopefully see you again then. I might stream for a little bit tomorrow as a surprise, if I feel up to it. But if not, I'll be back Thursday, and I hope to see you then. Have a good night, bud. Thanks for staying here. We love the dump chest. Yeah, Bree is also not... So Bree is one of our friend group. She's Tyler's wife. She also doesn't want to organize shit. She's like, I'm just gonna throw shit here and you figure it out, Tyler. But yeah, I like to kind of like explore, like hunter-gatherer kind of a thing. When we play like crafting survival games. And then my wife, she doesn't always play with this. It depends on like the crafting survival game. Abby doesn't like to play what she calls boy games, which are things that are like not very pretty or cutesy. Like she loves Stardew Valley. She'll play like Valheim, which is technically not cutesy, but she likes it a lot because she enjoys Vikings. But she won't play like Project Zomboid. Like she doesn't like zombie games or anything like that. But whenever she plays those games with us, she likes to do the homestead stuff. So she'll do like cooking, farming, and like pet animal husbandry kind of stuff. She loves that kind of stuff. And Bree just does whatever task someone has. I don't know what actually Bree prefer. Bree, what do you prefer? Bree usually is like, what should I do? And then someone gives her a task and she just does that endlessly until she's bored. But that might have changed over time. Yeah. Bree likes, if there's no quest in the game, she likes someone to give her a quest to do. Bree likes direction. It's like, alright, we need 100 wood. And Bree will be like, alright, cool, I'm gonna go knock down some trees. This is my quest now. Oh, like you build like some kind of like automation or a factory kind of thing. And it doesn't look too good. He'll optimize it better to where it works more functionally. To be fair, that's probably Tyler too. I usually in like especially like Minecraft, I build things to be functional. They're not condensed. They're not pretty. They do what I need to do. If I had to make the choice, I would live in a hole in the wall on Minecraft every time. I wouldn't. If I were rich, I wouldn't actually build a house. But Tyler does that for everybody typically. I would just dig into a wall and be like, "This is my home now." Like I live in a very functional way in most crafting survival games, and the same thing with like any automation things for like farms or whatnot. I build functional. I don't build it to be like hidden or pretty or anything like that. Tyler makes that stuff all prettier. Even in like Satisfactory, I'll make it to where the conveyor belts will get where they need to go, and he'll clean it up afterwards once it's functional enough. I can't build a Minecraft. Only one way to learn is to do it. I can build a Minecraft. I just am lazy. Oh, we got a new person on the Discord. Let's go. I think I'm cooking. Like a build? Or what? Are you cooking or are you burning? I feel like sometimes when I'm cooking, I burn a lot more than I cook. Oh yeah, Valhesia. Yeah, Valhesia. Well, so y'all had it on y'all server. We started it on my server, I believe. Right, Bree? Is the same pack, and it had the whole little village thing that you can like have the builders build the things for you once you like give them supplies. That pretty much essentially turned it. That's pretty much just like a quest system for Bree. It's like, all right, build this building. What do you need? I'll go on the quest to get these items now. going, going to have a 22 level sigil on autocast. Ooh, 500 is the. Make sure your item level is correct. I mean, it only has to be 68 to hit the modifier. But make sure you're not below 68 randomly for the item level, Mick. But yeah, you're above average, bud. Oh, because you trigger and fucking spells? Got it. A trigger helmet. Pretty dope. Chum, that's my wife. She loves to dig in the mines. I'll be like, I need to clear this area out. And she'll be like, I'm on it. And she'll just like crush it. What does Lethal Jewel do in her build? Is it matter? I assume it doesn't matter. So the only thing that really matters for it, one, it gives us strength, which helps out with a little bit of strength requirement. So that's pretty nice. But the modifier you're looking for is here, double damage. So I get 2 double damage nodes here for just 10% chance to double damage. So it's just a little bit of strength and some double damage is what I look for. Need helmet though. Yeah, just a little unlucky. I think that happened to me too, but the Elder mod is the easiest one to hit, in theory. But obviously, chat, as we know, technically, every time you hit an alteration on there, it's a 50-50 chance if you get the modifier you want or not. Either you do or you don't get it, chat. Technically, it's 50-50. No matter what big math tells you, technically it's 50-50. But big math will tell you that it's a like 1 in 500 chance to hit it. Something like that. But hopefully, the luck will balance itself out. So like maybe you spend 1,000 on your Elder Wand, but maybe then you only spend like 500 on your other one. The other one's technically supposed to be harder to hit, so maybe you'll save time there. I would say that there's one time that I crafted the wand on stream to showcase it to somebody, and I hit both wands in under in like 400 alterations like total. I was like, this will never happen again. I'm messing up the statistics of this. This is why I said sometimes you hit less. I need that luck. Yeah. Don't worry. There's other times where I hit them both in like 3,000, and I go a little insane. If you ever see me doing the alteration spams on stream, I'll get to the point where I'm like, guys, I think my brain's getting a little cooked. I'll start like zoning out. Curiosity's not even that good anymore. The only one that's worth it is cooperation now. Busted. I'm not gonna buy it. Oh, my wife. But yeah, after a while of alteration setting, my mind goes a little blank and starts to like wander and start to daydream because once again, I'm pretty sure I have ADHD. Not diagnosed, chat. But I'm pretty sure I have untreated ADHD. So my mind starts to get bored once I just sit there clicking for sometimes, which makes me panic a little bit because like, what if I click over the modifier? I'll cry. You doing POB reviews? Yeah, hell yeah. I'll do POB reviews pretty much all this week at any time because right now we're kind of just jacking off, guys. If we're 100% honest, guys, chat. We're kind of just jacking off. We have no goal in mind right now. Until the private league happens, we're kind of just doing chat engagement, doing a little content. That's pretty much it. So POV reviews is fine with me. If you want to post your POV and you need help, feel free to post your link and let me know what you want to help with or whatnot. And I will do that. Is there a way to see if a mortal call is active? Yeah, you should have a thing up here. Yeah, I'll take mine out of that buff right there. It goes away real quickly, but that was the buff.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Let me say, mortal call is also better if you have whatchamacallit? Endurance charges. But I don't generate endurance charges. You can add them in a build if you want to. But honestly, the reduced damage from the single hit is pretty good for me. But the duration gets increased per endurance charge that removed. So you can also use like steel skin there if you want to instead, as another option for casting damage taken. Some people like to do, instead of casting damage taken, they do automation steel skin. So, do what feels comfortable for you. You don't have to follow what Mr. Streamer does. But yeah. Nice, we can't get here. Okay, I was making sure we're not going crazy. Yeah, so if it's in the cast when damage taken setup, like right now, like I can't cast mine. See? If it's in cast when damage taken, it won't cast. The big thing to pay attention to is the amount of mana it costs. So this costs 62 mana, as you can see. I'll hover over it. But it is not it alone. Wait, what? But it's not alone in the helmet? What do you mean? What do you mean? what's in the helmet then? What's linked to it? Anything, or is it by itself? Oh well, yeah. Well, that's probably because it's gonna trigger with that. Maybe. Can you activate your spell switch? I don't really do like a lot of trigger things. See, check your mana. Like mine says right now, it's 62. I have 190, so I technically could cast it if I wanted to. But make sure your mana's good for it. But yeah, Sep, if you want to post your POB, feel free to post it. I'm pretty sure I answered your question saying that you could. I'm doing reviews today, so post it if you want to, bud. And then Ocean Man, if you also want to load your stuff into POB, I can look at it to see if maybe something looks weird that's causing it not to cast. You can also do that if you don't figure it out yourself. Can you cast Sigil of Power that's also in your helmet, or is it also grayed out? Maybe it's like a trigger thing, like how... Did you break your mana? Is that what happened? Yeah, it's showing a shit ton of mana issues. Also, too many gems in your sockets. What'd you do here? What happened? What is happening? What is this? Did you duplicate all your stuff? I think the issue might be you have negative 73% mana reservation. I think the issue might be you have negative 73% mana reservation, and it's gonna be possible to cast a lot of stuff with that. I think is the issue. But yeah, you probably clean this up and send it to me in a second when you have a clean Ocean Man. I'm not gonna try to guess what's going on there. A few things to note: I was following the 15 div build that was using tinctures. Oh, not mine. I was gonna say I want 15 div build. Someone else has got it. Oh, right, because you're the Deadeye. You tinctures, a lot of gear as placeholders, Headhunters, Mandatory, and the Helm. Oh, because you're doing the Alva thing? Are you doing Headhunter Gull? Oh, no? Oh, you are. You just don't have it yet. Okay. There's no unique flask, and it's an amalgamation of I have 15 divs, but now I'm lost. It's going to be a rough POB. I have 16 divs left, and I'm unwilling to sell my 600 div FR build. That's what... So... A lot of people were like, "Oh, I can sell my build off and I can make this," and I was like, "Don't sell your build off." I was like, "What if you hate the build you're selling into, and now you have nothing to farm on?" I don't like selling my builds off. I'll just like, if anything, I'll just farm more currency on my previous builds and then switch. Yeah. Do you want to show me, Sep? Do you want to post the build guide that you were using, that you were following, so I can use as a reference point? Ocean Man, I opened it up. I'll look at yours in a second, though. Let me help finish up with Sep. She loves hanging out here. Yeah, she's like, run it and bring other cats here. I don't like it. But what intelligence are we at? We are at Oh, never mind. I won't look at that. If you're not close to it, don't worry about it. Um, why here? Also, what level are you? This shows 76. You said it shows 84 on the thing, but you only have 76 points. So, do you have points left available to spend, or am I crazy? Hey, Mick, see, it paid off. Did you not do? Wait a second. Did you miss like a bunch of skills? Sep. All right. I'm gonna assume you're gonna go back and get your skills. And we're gonna level you 84. Okay. Okay, Sep. Well, so that's the issue. Or not that. That's not the issue. That's one of the issues. People who want to play stackers, passive points are hyper premium. You need passive points for the build to function. So while gear is important, obviously, especially if you're going in stacking, you need to have those passive points. So anyway, I don't like this area. You can stay if you want to, but you can get better technically going this way. So I'm going to do that, and you can see if you like it or not. So we'll do that. Cool. We go here. We grab this one, which gives you it's one extra point compared to this one, but it gives you a lot of attack speed, a lot of accuracy, and give you an extra mastery, which I like this one a lot. Oh, sorry, my bad. Thank you for letting me know, Ocean Man. I don't like this area where you were at before. I changed to over here instead. Also, this is cool, I guess, for spell damage and whatnot. But you don't have a crazy amount of mana typically. Like, it's okay. I'd rather just go here, grab the extra flat intelligence, and you get your mastery here instead. If you end up getting the mastery. But getting power charge on critical strike with wand is really strong because the only way to get generate power charges typically is on kill. So this will help you. Oh wait, never mind. It doesn't matter because you're doing the other build. Don't worry about that then. Just leave it that way. I guess you can go here if you want to. Because you're doing the mapper version and not the bosser version, right? That's okay then. It's okay. This loses 14. I'm sorry. This loses 12.4 versus 2000. So yeah, this is definitely more damage. Yeah, pure mapper. So we don't necessarily need to care about on crits. Okay. You have Dorian Iceberg, right? Zep. Yeah, that's what we do. Yeah, you're 84. It's pretty fresh. What's their suppress at? Do the dead eyes go suppress? Because that is the low suppress number. Shouldn't I go here? What is this doing? Oh, transform thing. Got it. Sounds good. Fine. I like this less because if you're doing the Alva thing, you do fight some uniques, but you don't fight too many uniques. And while you're leveling, like your point, I said your points are premium. So this is 84. I think this is better already. Took like stuff off here and put it like this is a bigger damage node. Thank you for the follow, Jivney. Jivney. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate the support. Thank you. Gear wise, I mean, one's fine. You can quality it up and you can add like a Harvest on it if you want to. You can also Blast Orb to get 37% instead of 36% spell damage. Technically, you want to probably Divine this, if I'm being honest. Because you want the 1 to 6 roll, not the 1 to 5 roll on the lightning damage per attacks. So you might have wanted to divine that before crafting, but I guess divining it after crafting is probably not bad. But like that will add a lot more damage, just so you know. Especially the higher you go. But that's a small thing. The helmet would go to goal, right? I'm just gonna put a goal on just so I don't have to consider anything else with this helmet. It also loses intelligence, right? Because gold doesn't have intelligence on it. Yeah, it's just for the shrine shit. Yeah. At least it does come with some energy shield on it, so it's not. Oh, well, you're not even a trickster. Never mind. That's good enough for the tricksters. At least that does come with some energy shield, so it's still good benefit from your escape artist. Nice. You can show me 95 too if you want. This kill. I mean, at this point, once you get to like this point, you're probably just going into clusters. Oh yeah, I mean you still use ES. It's just that like, escape artists, the more ES you have on your helmet, the more evasion you get from it. That's why I was like, oh, it's good to know for tricksters because we have escape artist. Obviously, you still use ES and stuff like that. Yeah, yeah. You don't have any flat int here, so you probably need to recraft this with flat int. Yeah, getting clusters and I don't know if they use Nimbus. I'd have to check. I wish what's his face was here. I wish he had his POB. Klaus earlier is like a dead eye who's like they're like a fizz dead eye instead of the instacker version, and they're like hard grinding. Getting attack speed is important. Also, you have no glove implicits. That kind of stuff's important. I've seen some Nimbus. Yeah, I would imagine they still do use it. I can't imagine it's bad. But like I said, I don't know if there's just certain things about dead eyes that, in fact, let me. No, don't worry about it. All this can be improved. This needs to be catalyst up to where the 15% is 18%. Other than that, the craft on it's not too bad. But you got catalyst this, and you need to obviously anoint it. Okay. So what was the question then? What do you want help with if you already have other gear to put on? Whatever spend 15 divs at, it'd be most impactful. I mean, probably working on clusters. If you don't have clusters already, I would always you don't need all 15 divs for that. You can craft them for probably cheaper. But if you get unlucky with like your fractures and stuff like that, it might cause issues. So I'd probably spend them in clusters. If you don't already have clusters with at least 35% effect and at least tier 1 intelligence, like those two modifiers are most important. If you can get the other two modifiers, like you can get all attributes and like maximum energy shield, that'd be amazing. But those are like expensive to craft, expensive to buy. But you should definitely have clusters because as you get to 94, I'm just gonna grab one of mine real quick as an example because I like crafting it in the POB. Obviously, you probably won't craft the exact thing, but just to showcase how it will look. So you're 95 here. This adds like a crap ton of damage. Like each point adds like 17k. Then obviously you have 2 more clusters or 2 more jewels here. And then you can always put in your conditionals to make it look cooler if you want to. What skills do you have on your Kinetic Blast? Upgrading these are also important. So you can't afford Nimbus, obviously, so this is going to stay here. Quality and all that kind of stuff is good. Getting Awakened is better than just leveling one of these. You get like Awakens cost like ADC, I think. Oh, Edge. Also, Inspiration's wild, right? Do we need Inspiration for anything? That's no damage. It only solves like 5 mana cost. That doesn't seem worth it. You're leeching way more than you're spending. All right. Well, when we're gonna have Edge, we'll talk about it. All right, I can see. You mentioned Emperor's Wit. Emperor's Wit is good, but like it won't add as much damage, right? Because Emperor's Wit adds here. It's like 10D or whatever, right? I don't remember how much it is. Emperor's Wit right now. Maybe 15. That's like your whole budget. And see that adds like 28 to your thing. Whereas getting a cluster and putting points into it each adds 17. So like this whole cluster, taking it off is like 162 instead of just putting the jewel on like Emperor's Wit. Getting cluster is better for pure like damage gain. But looking at your skills, Inspiration doesn't do anything for you. I mean, it saves 5 mana. It helps a little bit, but not a lot. There's a lot better damage supports. You can also buy like an Awakened Added Lightning for not that expensive. Even like level 1 ones. Level 1 is actually either equivalent or better than level 20 of the regular one. Yeah, they probably use the elemental damage with attacks, I assume. But once again, that you're working on a smaller budget. Elemental damage with attacks, I think last time I bought it, uncorrupted, was like 5 divine, so that's a third of your budget gone. If you can do elemental damage attacks, sweet, do it. But I would get cluster first, then go like try to see if you have enough money left over. Grab this, and whatnot. And then Great Buff Projectiles is probably good instead of Inspiration. More projectiles is not bad. Added Lightning is the budget option for people who can afford elemental damage with attacks. For like this cluster, or for like a starter cluster. I want to say I bought the one that was like 35% effect with like 5 intelligence for the starter budget thing for like 1 div. But that's for like it would only be like 5 intelligence instead of 8 intelligence kind of thing. But you can get that. Do the 5 intelligence thing. Let me go back to your POV. Where's my cluster? I'm gonna erase these two, just kind of show what the starter look like. There you go. And I spent 1D on one similar to this. Like I said, the other 2 modifiers you don't care about. If you get lucky on other stuff, great. You don't have to worry about the fracture, obviously, if you're buying just a starter cluster. Just buy it as is. You can also just craft it yourself, buying the base and just spamming alterations and like augments and regals until you hit like 35 with intelligence. Shouldn't be that expensive. It's just if you want to do it. So you can do that. And you can buy elemental damage with attacks if you want to instead of this. Let's see. The issue is right now with your current investment, added lightning damage is technically worth more damage than this one right here. This one gives 96.4. This gives 69. That's just because your flat isn't as high yet because your intelligence is a little bit low. So until your flat gets higher, this is technically more damage right now. Even the regular lightning damage is more damage than this. I mean, it's a good ring. Unless you have money for like the only time I would change this off is if you have money for a Nimbus. Then it's worth looking into seeing if using a Nimbus here is technically worth more because you can change into I'll try it out for you right now just to see. Obviously, let's say we're at 179.5 right now. 179.5, 179.5, 179.5. Oh, we didn't add a thing in yet. Rip. Let's go back to adding this in. Change it back. We're at 263. 263.5. 263.5. 263.5. 263.5. 263.5. 263.5. 263.5. 263.5. 263.5. See, yeah. So adding a Nimbus and removing your Conjurer's Touch will allow you to add another damage support here, which this wasn't even the best option at the time because I think your crit's low. Yeah, your crit's low. Once your crit's higher, that damage support gets even better. But you can technically add in like this now, which is more than this. This gives you 80. This gives you 96, and boom. So yeah, Conjurer's Touch hurts you more than a Nimbus will, but unless you have a Nimbus, then I wouldn't worry about it. Once you farm up to a Nimbus, you can switch off your Conjurer's Touch, and then obviously make sure your resistance to everything are fine. Because Nimbus plus an extra damage support is worth more at your current investment level than a Conjurer's Touch plus returning proj. But yeah, until you get more intelligence, this is better than this. Because this is percent more based, whereas this adds more flat. Your intelligence gives you more flat. Yeah, you're not doing with the build. I would change a couple things around, but like I said, you're fine. I would buy this. Honestly, what might be best for you, I know you want to probably buy this right now because it's more expensive and fancier. I would get the cluster. I would buy this, and I would just save money to buy your Nimbus. And then once you buy your Nimbus, you can look into like upgrading other pieces and stuff like that. But getting at least one cluster going, and getting like that, we can add a flat lightning damage and great ball projectiles will help you build out a lot more than what you currently had. And then making like some of the changes to the tree. Yeah, main focus is the cluster. The better cluster you can buy, the better it's going to be. But at minimum, at 35% with as best intelligence you can get. I mean, 5 is the starter version. Like I said, you can easily, I wouldn't say easily, but you can technically make them pretty. Okay, I'm gonna think. Hold on a second. Let me get out of here. You can technically make that instead of spending 1 divine by just alt spamming. You want 12 passive because eventually, you're gonna close it all in like this. You're gonna use all 12 of the passives, like I did on both of mine. You want 12, and I think it has to be an item level. Is it 84 to get 35%? Let me double check. Yeah, to get You need it to be a 12 passive spell damage, specifically. Thank you, Duplicate it. 84 is to get the 35%, so you need base level 84. And that also gets you all the tier 1 attribute stuff and everything, too. So 84 is where we're going to be at. 12 passive, spell damage, 84. I think actually, do I have it saved? Let me see. I can just give you my search if I have it saved. I don't. Never mind. You can figure it out. I mean, honestly, I played it without the MTX forever. I only switched to the MTX like yesterday or the day before that. It is pretty cool MTX though. Also, I just like the color purple, so it worked out for me. But I don't mind the original version. But yeah, Sep, hopefully that advice helped you out. Do you want me to export this to you for review if you want to look at it? Send it? Okay. Alright. Ocean Man, you still here? Ocean Man. Yep, okay. It is this POV? We were talking about how to fit more mana reservation in, right? Is that what you wanted? It says you can cast stuff. You have 94. Doesn't have any errors. Costs 28 to cast a Mortal Call. You have 94 available? Or are you just wanting more just because you want more? Fair enough. Is it because Mortal Call is instant? Can you not trigger instant stuff? Probably. Like, this is not instant. This has a cast time. This is instant. With a cooldown. I never use trigger helmets with this. Anyone in chat happen to know if trigger helmets or trigger wands work with a Mortal Call? I feel like that's probably the answer. I'll be honest. Trigger socket spells when you focus. Not everything always triggers at the same time when you focus the helmet. There's an order, but for most normal uses, the order means absolutely nothing. There is no delay between the game triggering additional mechanisms. You trigger gems all at once, or only a single gem, and won't trigger the rest until the trigger is activated again. Are you sure it's not triggering, and it's just not triggering at the same time? Because it does have a cooldown, so like it won't be full spam up to uptime kind of thing. It has a 3-second cooldown. Is there a way to tell if a skill does area damage? Yeah, if it has the area tag. So if you look at like, sorry, I don't know how long that's been there. Obviously, I've been AFK for a bit. But Alice has support projectile traits. so that works. This one has AoE, so there you go. Pretty sure it's just the ones that have AoE tags, because that's an area effect. So area damage applies to area effect. I don't know if the person's still listening or not, or if they just typed in chat. Also, we're restarting the server apparently. I didn't realize that was happening either. Ever wonder how plus and stuff works in games? Like, do you think it just enhances their brain or adds new knowledge? All right, Sep. Yeah, you should get more smarter. More smarter, bigger brain, bigger damage. I'll test a few things and let you know. Try taking out everything except for that and seeing if it's triggering at all. Maybe it's just not triggering because of the order or something like that. It triggers alone. Maybe it's the order. In the helmet, what's at the top and what like which one is first in your helmet? If you get everything all linked together. Wait, oh wait, it worked. All right, Ocean Man. Are you able to clear the juice farmer strat with this build? I haven't done it myself. Others are doing it. You have to make changes to the build, obviously. Like you need to use the goal helmet instead of like having a helmet like this, which means you would also have to fix your reservation somewhere else, and whatnot. And then also use Headhunter over Mageblood. But people are doing it. I'm not doing it. What kind of budget are you charring? This current character? I crafted a lot of stuff myself, so it's hard to put a number on it because I don't. If you're trying to buy it, I don't know how much stuff is worth. But I probably put around like 200 to 250 divines in crafting on it, and then I dropped a mage blood. But if you want to include the mage blood as the price of buying, because you can't guarantee you drop one, it's another 200 divines, so like around 500 divines. All right, Mick. Have a good night. I'm glad you're wandcrafted at least, or at least spammed. Rest well. All right, back to Delve. Yeah, I haven't done the Elstrat. Thank you. Yeah, I craft all my, including like the fractures. Like, so this is fractured like this. I fractured it myself. It took me 7 tries to hit one. Technically, I hit one in the first 6 tries, but I was like, I'm not gonna settle, and I sold it. And then the 7th try, I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna settle. And I was trying to fracture the mana reservation, but I hit tier 1 in perfect intelligence, so I kept it. Same thing here. I was trying to fracture like suppress, I think, and I ended up fracturing that, and I was like, we'll work with it. Yeah, no, I don't blame people for doing the strategy. The strategy obviously works and makes money. Like, I get why everyone wants to do it. Like, people also want to like own mirrors and like have huge amounts of currency so they can kind of do what they want. Frost Shield? Frost Shield's the energy shield dome thing like you're talking about. But yeah, I understand why people do the alpha strategy. I'm not like that. It's just not for me. I don't care as much about currency. I understand. Like, I'm playing this an unreasonable amount of time. Heyo, that's probably a good ring. That's a good fracture. We take that, chat. Actually, it's not that much. I'm probably keeping myself. Yeah, that's fair. If you have the MTX thing, I want to have it. I get why I do it. Like I said, I just don't do it myself personally because I don't find the content fun. I'm not a hardcore pusher for like gaining a shit ton of currency. As we commonly say here, we don't do divines per hour in the stream. We do vibes per hour, which is why I build stuff on a budget. Not that I can't do those strategies, or it's just a choice. The build can run it. I've showcased a couple of different juicer strategies just to show people that it can be done. I just don't have fun doing them. Like, I absolutely hate abyssal hordes. I think the idea of having to slot in four parts on the passive tree to get a caster mastery and then put in like an unearth to be able to open chests to make it somewhat playable is like a really, really silly thing. Yeah. Immortal Call, I only do it for like the first, like the triggering hit. It doesn't stay around without endurance charges. Without endurance charges, it doesn't stay around. If you want, like I said, you can do Steel Skin instead. That's about it. I like Immortal Call because it's the triggering hit that helps reduce, I believe. But Steel Skin is another popular option. People usually do it with automation support, but if you're a trigger helmet, that's probably fine too. Ferbs is here. Good evening, Ferbs. Your Orbots to open them. I actually was talking about earlier, I was like, hey, if they end up making the mercenaries pick up my loot for me that's on my filter, that'd be really cool. But yeah, Mortal Call is a short duration. Like, even mine's only a second, like it lasts a second. Like I use it, it's a very short cooldown, so it's not up all the time. It's fine. Yeah, I know. Damn you! Speaking of juicers, Ferbs is in the chat now. Any fans of juice strategies? Ferbs is here to talk about it. Ferbs, I ran into another juicer today who's helping out with people in questions earlier today. They're like, I think UK based or somewhere else in the world. So they do like the morning shift, you have the late shift. So they're playing the Biz Deadeye Wander with the Explode Chest and Explode Wand. That's just like a pure mapping thing. They're like, I can't do bosses. Like, this is just for the alpha strategy. Yeah, if I were to do a juicer strategy, like the Alva one was at least more bearable to play than the Abyssal Hordes thing. At least the Alva one, you don't have to click 1,000 little packages to get like your loot. That being said, it is still really annoying. I don't like having much of conditionals, which is why I don't like doing it. I don't want to have to be like, oh, let me clear the map and then touch these things in the correct order to make sure I have the buffs long enough to do, and make sure hopefully I get a bismuth ore thing in here. I don't want to do it. I understand people like doing it. It makes a lot of money. Once again, currency's not my forte. But it is at least less annoying than doing Abyssal Hordes. Did we have this guy? Did we even like randomly one-shot me? Because at this step, these bosses are starting to hurt a good bit. We have another curiosity. That's wild. Stop hitting me with your degen. I'm trying to loot. Right. No, I just wanted the. I'm making orb for no reason. Alright. We got all three of the bosses that were in this area. Further down we go. I think Burbs just does like 5 risk T17s on his Wander Trickster. But he's also at a higher budget than I am. I want to say I can't do 5 risk yet. I can do like 3 risk stuff. I haven't tried 4 risk, but I tried 5 risk and I'm a little squishy for that. Yeah, we crafted, I think. Yeah, the Fracture is as expensive. Honestly, the Fracture has gone down in price. When I was, even when Fractures were cheaper, Fractures was like 4 div when I was crafting mine. I think they're like 9 or div now or something like that. The Fracture itself was like worth like 30, 40 div. So the price has actually gone down. But that's probably also because a lot of people are spamming them now compared to no one running them. Thank you for the follow, Triggernomics. I appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Let me know if you have any questions or need any help, or if you share the vibes, that's cool too, bud. Okay, there's only 2 strategies I've tried that I couldn't do. One which was 5 risks T17s. I can do like 3 risks just fine with like other stuff in it and whatnot. I haven't tried 4 risks, I don't even know if that's a strategy anyone uses. And the other was the Aurabot light thing that Pubgun did, where you do empowering towers and blight with an Aurabot. That one I was doing no damage to those beefy unique bosses with like a shit ton of empowering shrines buffing them up in the Aurabot. I didn't even have an Aurabot actually, it was just the empowering shrines. But those are the only 2 strategies I've tried that I wasn't successful at running at. And so if I want to craft it, I just get increased spell damage, get infect, then fracture it onto another spell damage. What? No, I don't talk about clusters. We can fracture it onto another spell damage. Can I emulate this in here? Let's find out. Yeah, that's the cluster you have to buy. You don't get to fracture that part though. That just exists. But it's just you're just doing this, and you're looking for 30% effect. I don't have better weights on that. What do you mean? Do you want to link me to something that you're talking about, bud? You have a search link going that you want me to look at? I'll just do this until I see at least one modifier that I care about. Like this is tier 1 intelligence, so that's pretty nice. So then at this point I would regal. I didn't hit anything good, so I'd scour, start over. You want this spell damage cluster. What other cluster are you trying to buy? Wait a second. You want increased spell damage cluster. What are you trying to buy? What other cluster are you looking at right now? Do you know how fracturing orbs work? Or am I getting confused what you're saying? I might be getting confused, but do you know how fracturing orbs work? Okay. I think we confused what you're saying then. Got it. So ideally you look for 35% effect. Mostly because it's harder to hit. So if you can fracture it, it makes the rest of the craft a lot easier. I don't know if that's what you're talking about or not, but you want to ideally when you go to attempt the fracture, have at least one of the modifiers. This is not bad. Give me something good? No. Give me something good? No. Start over. So ideally when you go to fracture, hey, there was an effect. So now I'm looking for at least one other modifier that I care about. So I will hit this. Look, intelligence. Okay, so we got 2 that we care about. They were at this point we would regal, then we would exalt to hit the 4th one. Which so 2 of these modifiers are dead for us. So obviously right here. Yeah, exactly. That never happens in the real craft. But yeah, so you hit for 35 out of, and you look for another one. If you get this is ideal, or not ideal, but obviously ideal would be like having 4 things you care about. This is the reasonable ideal thing. But you want one of the ones to be this, and the other one to either be intelligence tier 1, all attributes tier 1, or maximum energy shield tier 1. But ideally, when you fracture, you hit this. Is there a fracturing orb on here? Oh, here it is. And then we're gonna try our luck. We lost, and now we throw this away because that's utter trash. And then we start over, or we can undo. If only the undo button was real. Oh, we lost twice. Jesus, we are not having luck now. Again. Oh my god. Again. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Hey, okay, we still there. Ideally, you hit the 35%. But hitting intelligence or whatever other one you rolled here, like if you hit the all attributes or the other one, it still makes the craft easier. It's just that the easiest version is hitting if you hit 35%, which is what I did. But if you hit one of the other ones you care about, the craft is still easier. It's just not as easy. But that's how you do it, essentially. You alt, aug, and regal spam until you get cluster level matter. You need 84 minimum. Yeah, I can look at your wand in a second. Let me finish helping him real quick. So if you look at the clusters on here, 84 is required for the 35%. And then also required for tier 1 of these attributes. As you can see, 84, 84, 84, 44. So you want 84 minimum cluster item level. Yeah, I mean, once you hit, but it's the easiest way to finish it. All I did for mine, and obviously they're not perfect, because I'm missing like the 4th thing. But like all I did on this one, I just spam fundamental fossils until I hit tier 1 all attributes and tier 1 intelligence. I was like, you know what? I'll settle for tier 1 increased damage. Obviously, you'd want energy shield here, but it's okay. And then same thing here. So fundamentals, hit tier 1 intelligence and like tier 1 energy shield. And I was like, fuck it, we stay there. Good enough for now. But spamming fundamentals is a lot better than having to go back to like alteration or like augmentation and like regal spamming, right? That's the best way to craft it. If you don't hit that, is to augment and regal until you get usable modifiers. Or like go into like super expensive crafting of throwing like multiple other crap. Alright, brother, can you look at my wand I'm crafting on? Yeah, so if exclamation point global. This is our global channel right here. If you want to join into it, you can link me your wand in chat, and I can look at it. Yeah, I mean that's fair. If you hit like the intelligence or the all attributes, you can reforge defense to try to target the maximum energy shield. Alright, what you need help with? It's full. Big poo poo trickster. Just like me for real. What is your request for assistance? What are you wanting done? Being said, if you're asking like, what do I do to fix this? I don't think there's any easy way to do this. You just have to, Marshall, thank you. You just have to risk the annul. This is like a similar wand to what I would use for the starter KB, the 10D KB build. It's a decent starter wand that can like help you grind like T16s and stuff while you build up currency to go into the in-stacking version. But you probably would want to probably annul and hopefully hit a suffix because you want to craft on because spell crit doesn't help KB. KB is an attack, so spell crit doesn't help us. So you'd want to craft on like regular crit. But if you're out of budget, just use it. Fuck it, we ball. If you're on the 10D budget and you're running a little low on currency, just use it. And you can always improve it later or just go into the other one later as well. But yeah, exchange point, 10D KB. That's similar to the one I make in that video for the tentative one. Oh, messages, hold on. I mean, if you're lucky, yeah. If you're lucky. And like I tell people, if you're, and obviously, Seth, you're not super starting out, but like if you're starting out early, even 25% effect with like tier 2 intelligence is not bad to like just roll with and don't fracture it, obviously, but like just to use until you can make better later. If you're on extreme budget, getting 25% effect with like 4 or 5 intelligence on it is still a bigger boon than not having it at all, you know? Until you can make a better one later on. But yeah, it's still a decent weighting. It's not that bad. It is like it's technically better than getting this one right here. This is technically these three are worse weighting technically. You're gonna do a 1 in 4 Gamba, but live your life. Oh no, I have a couple things set up for KB Trick. Okay. If your budget's higher, then you want to do an in-stacking wand and not the starter wand that you linked. If your budget's higher and you can afford to craft it, which is like it takes 10D to craft. But technically, the in-stacking wand surpasses the starter wand if you have 600 intelligence or higher, which I think even the starting character had 600 intelligence. But if you want to gamble the 1 in 4, bud, you live your life. Maybe you get technically everything's 50-50. Either you hit it or you don't. You know? Even if Big Math wants to tell you it's a 1 in 4 chance, technically it's 50-50. You know? Either you do or you don't. Just so I've self-armed a lot of my fracturing orbs, so it wasn't like a big loss for me. But if you're buying fracturing orbs, I think they're kind of pricey right now, right? Because everyone's trying to fracture shit. Eight. 6 or 7? That's not actually bad. I thought it was higher than that. I think it was like the other day it was like 9. Yeah, that's also what I did originally. Step when before I even fractured them, I just had like 3 bases, and I just I'd spam for a while, and I was like, all right, this is good, and I would just use the best 2, and then I'll go to craft a 3rd one eventually because I got bored of crafting because spamming alterations and augs and regals are a pain in the ass. But that's how I actually build a lot of my characters when I start out. As we say very often, we go for upgrades here. We don't go for perfection. So I would have like multiple bases to try out on until eventually I had extra currency to risk it on don't like fracturing and stuff. I didn't actually fracture until I was like comfy cozy with a little bit of extra divines in the back pocket, you know? Who the fuck is Cora? Abby?
Caleb's daughter.
Caleb's daughter. Oh, okay. Sure. How much you want to spend on you?
I don't know.
Look up some stuff and let me know. I'm okay with it though. But you can't just say that. Like, I know who Cora is. You don't listen to everything I say. So I don't know if that's reasonable to request. Yeah, so yeah, trigonomics. Sorry, I talked to my wife in the background over there. I don't have an active POB open for this, but you can import from my profile if you want to, or look me up on PoE Ninja. PoE Ninja, the name is Merc _ It's a Trap, because originally his character was a trapper. Oh right, aren't we about to reset? Did we already reset? Got chat. How long do I have? 10 minutes. Okay. I think we're gonna finish this node, and then we're just gonna sit in a hideout until the restart happens, and help people out with chat and stuff like that. So bring your questions, because we're not gonna do any more play content until after the server restart. Patch notes for real this time. Also, if you guys have ideas for private league starters, taking suggestions. I'm actually a little surprised this doesn't sell for more. I guess because this league, no one's actually using connectivity because you're Doriani's merc, so I guess that's the issue. So I'm gonna keep it. This is mine. This is mine. Alright, chat. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. When I come back, like I said, we're gonna be AFK for a little bit. I'm actually just gonna log out. And we're just gonna look at POVs for people and whatnot. If you have questions, feel free to ask, but restroom first. Back. No, you guys missed me. I guess I'll put up a message saying that we're waiting for the server restart. I'll do that. Server restarting. Ask questions. Hey, Rocco. Hey, handsome man. Oh, he's ferocious. He's ferocious, chat. Look at him. He's tearing up the chair. Oh, no. Hey, Rocco. What's up, little buddy? Want you to get your blanket? Let me get your blanket for you. Yeah, if you guys have questions or like want help with your POBs or anything, feel free to ask. We're gonna be hanging out probably just for the next like 20-ish minutes until the servers restart. Do some Rocco time, maybe. Rocco time. Oh, he said I didn't want to do that. He said I did. I think I'm throwing a fit. I don't like it. I'm embarrassed. All right, he'll come back in like 5 seconds. Is he just hanging out behind me? He is. As we get, if no one also has questions, we can just close some tabs. Probably, yeah. Close some tabs. Busherman's got a POB. Great. I'm gonna close these tabs real quick. It's working. So it was just like the links or whatever. Look how much millions of damage we got going here. You were like 6 yesterday, right? Living La Vida Loca right now. Also, you don't need to enter a number here. If it's not your maximum will just be calculated automatically. So if not maximum, you put a number here. Cool. Big number though. Look at that. See, this is what I'm talking about later on. Your passives become so much value. This adds 253,000 for this little passive right here. It didn't look very big earlier on the lower investment POB that we're looking at, whatnot. But yeah, pretty sweet. As a guy who has a first league, got his build that works, and wants to try crafting, never did it before, what do you think about your build for 40 divs for KB? Is a good way to start with your craft tutorial. Got it. Yeah, I mean, if you want to go ahead and play it, you can. You can also start at the lower budget of 10 div and like, grind up to building up the 40 div if you want to. Obviously, if you have the money, great. The most important thing for especially for newer players, I will say, is that make sure if you're leveling the character for the first time, you want to get to 84 before you switch, so you can use the best bases if needed. And then you want to just play safe until you get levels, because as a stacker, getting levels is like really important. Because the passives add a lot of value, so you don't want to just instantly start pushing the hardest content possible. You want to make sure you're playing, content that you're comfortable with to grind experience. But yeah, craft tutorials hopefully help out people learn how to do crafting. I'll look at your stuff in a second. Thank you for following. Bye. Ja. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Another vibrator. That's true. Welcome to the vibrators. Marshall's here. I have to say it. I hope you enjoy your stay at the toy box. But yeah, if you, Igor, I wouldn't sell off your build if you have an existing build that works. I would just, if you have 40 divs extra on top of that to go into this one, hell yeah. Oh, yeah, if you already have a ton of money, then yeah, the 40 div is fine. I'm not selling nothing. Yeah. Well, I've seen a lot of times people will sell their thing and then they end up hating the thing they sold it for, and then they just don't have anything to farm with, and then they're in distress. Because usually selling off stuff, you'll lose money if you're trying to quick sell to go into a new build. So that's why I try to tell people not to sell stuff off unless you are sure you really absolutely 100% will love the thing you're doing. Always have a backup plan, yeah. Yeah, the 40 div one, you can safely grind probably the T16.5 maps. I wouldn't go into like triple risk farming or anything like that on the 40 div budget, but the more you invest into it, the more you can go into risk farming, the more mods you can ignore, that kind of stuff. You can farm pretty decently on like most non-risk strategies on the 40 div budget. So if you want to test it out, go ahead. If you end up coming across like questions for like when you're crafting, feel free to stop by. I don't mind answering crafting questions for people. If it's something I didn't showcase already. So just let me know. There's also people who aren't in the Discord and want to be. We have a build help section and a crafting advice section. So if I'm not streaming and you need help, feel free to pop in there. Either myself or someone else in the community will help you out. All right. Wander listed? What does that even mean? Herb, are you selling your character? Saw my cast on Stun Chieftain. DPS was so bad. I haven't played cast while stunned, unfortunately. But if it's like so, the whole thing about not selling your character, if it's like your third or fourth character, sell off whatever you want. Always just make sure you have some backup that you're comfortable farming currency on if you need to. That's the only thing. Like if you're on like character number 3 or 4, it's whatever. Thank you, Jack Y. I appreciate it. Time to move on. Are you just gonna sell it and then after the private league, just have a bunch of currency to see what you want to do afterwards? Hope to sell it next couple of days. Got it. I'll keep mine. Like I said, this is my currency farmer. Or not this one, this is technically someone else's build, but this is my currency farmer. So that way when I finish this private league, I can make jokey builds and not feel bad about it myself. Oh, that's what I was supposed to be doing here. I'm so sorry, Ocean Man. My bad. Oh, for maximum shock effect? Got it. And people will override your mark on hit, just so you know. If you're trying to mark an enemy, your people will like override it, I think. Because they're both curses. Unless you have duplicate curses somewhere. But Feeble is a curse, and so is your mark. This is also a curse. Oshaman. Starting with PoE. That's why. Oh, sorry. Just do Steel Skin, Ocean Man. If you want something that's like easily defensive to slot in. Starting PoE, that's why I was just checking the gameplay is for me. I know this might be lame for some, but I love it. I want to check something new. Yeah, I mean, the good thing about PoE is there's a shit ton of content in PoE 1. There's a little bit of things for everybody. Like I was talking about earlier, there's certain content that I don't enjoy farming. Like Jackie Y was talking about how they enjoy the Alpha strategy. I don't enjoy it, but I understand that's really a big moneymaker and a lot of people will want to play it. So I'm glad that exists for people to be able to do that while I can stay in my little beast and delve farming and mess around in there instead. The game has a lot of content, so there's always a good thing to like look around and shop and see what you might enjoy. I tried different builds pretty much every league, just to kind of see if anything else scratches that itch. Doing Alpha with the same build, Giga budget invested so far, looks really good. Thank you. Yeah, I want to say some people were talking about doing the Alpha strategy with like the Gull and the Headhunter and having success with it. Like I said, I haven't done that version of the build. I did the Alpha Breach test that Anime Princess had originally launched before people started doing the Shrine thing, and that worked okay. I haven't done the Shrine version yet. It sounds annoying to set up, to be honest. I don't want to change my build around to fit in Gull. I don't want to have a bunch of conditionals to farm, but I'm assuming you can do it pretty okay. And other people have said it is working well for them, so. But thank you for the compliment about the build. I believe I do, and if not, Karilla, in the POB, I'm pretty sure I have like my merc in the gear section of the POB. Like you go here, you can hit like the item set, and you change to my merc gear in the POB of those videos. But I'm pretty sure I talk about the mercenaries in the thing. I think it's like one of the tags you can see. In fact, I can go look right now because we're wasting time on the server restart, so might as well. Yes, right here. Talking about mercs, Fallen Reverend, that kind of stuff. And like I said, it's in the guide as well. Yeah, so I don't know how much you did with the Alpha strategy. But from my understanding is you want to full clear the map. You don't want to touch like certain shrines. And if you get a bismuth in there, you don't want to touch that until you're ready to go into Alva. But you want to full clear it first to get as many altars with quantity on it as you can, quantity / rarity. And then you want to touch all the conditional things and then run through as fast as you can. Defiance is not whether or not Defiance is mandatory depends on what else defenses you have on your character. If you're using a Fallen Reverend and you're trying to push harder content, he will die if he doesn't have some kind of defense. So either you get like life recoup on rings, or use like a Defiance Destiny. But he has to have some kind of way to recover. Defiance Destiny is just the easiest way that I solve the issue, so he doesn't die in like T17s and stuff like that. But if you're just farming like T16s on like Cloister Scarabs, you might be fine without it. Or if you're using like a striker who has a bunch of natural defense from like Determination, Enduring Cry, Vitality, then you probably don't need that. So like it just depends on what mercenary you're using exactly and what content you're farming. But yeah, the Alpha strategy is all about just clearing everything and then getting those big juicy conditionals to add a bunch of rarity and quantity to yourself, so that and making like things like around you rare. So when you go do Alpha, you're just like giga juiced to hope for the big pops. That's another thing people can use. You can use Toe, and you can like allocate like one of these things, the life recoup, like Infused Flesh. Infused Flesh is probably the best, to be honest. Infused Flesh is probably the best. But this gives you a lot of life recoup on Anointment, so you can do like a Toe with that instead. Yeah. And like I said, I anointed this on mine because I wanted to make sure I was an area of effect of his aura at all times. Technically, this is a bigger aura effect, but I was like, 30% is probably fine. But you can do like stuff like this as well to help with survivability. Oh, is server back up? Nice. Okay, I'll turn this message off then. But I'm so happy to help people with questions or take questions and stuff. Like I said, right now until privately, we're kind of just vibing, help people out. And that way, we get a private league. We get to blast with some homies. My blasting moved really slowly. They nerfed KB. What does this patch actually do? Or is that actually true? That'd be funny as shit. If they just like a mid-league nerf like that, I doubt it, but that'd be funny as hell. You can no longer vendor 5 Valdos maps for a new one. That was a thing before? I didn't know you could vendor Valdos maps before. That's wild. I have so many Valdos maps that are just junk and just sitting in my stash. I could have vendored them and try and gamble for some more. Hey, this is bullshit. Hey, wait a second. Wait a second. Why does controller get this? Hey, wait a second. I want to pause whenever I have Eldritch Altars or Memory Altars. This is bullshit. That's funny, the hitbox thing. That's what you said a little bit ago. To be fair, I made this mistake so many times this league. Watch, I'll click that sash there. Kinetic Blast wasn't on here, though. I was lied to, Ocean Man. How dare you? Alright, nothing to like about. It's cool, though. But yeah, if you guys have questions or like want to talk about the build or talk about your build, holler. Otherwise, we're just kind of grinding, and then probably like an hour, I'm probably gonna start doing some theory crafting for the private league build because I want to get a little bit of theory crafting in each day leading up to it. Let's go test it out. Let's test out the hitbox buff. Drink some water while we're at it.
They brought back some things from the
Oh, look how close I can get to it without touching it. I can get so close. Now it's not like right against here because it was happening before. It was like you click like right here, you would still hit it. Mm. Is this a cook or not? I mean, cooking's good. Is it? Are you burning what you're cooking, or that's the issue? I think. What you got though? Hit me with something spicy. I don't know the answer to that question. To be honest, I think most times when a mercenary dies, it's dying to like the thing where monsters remove life on hit. uh, uh, Jack, if you want to, like, here I'll show it. I'll show it here. If you have a PO bin or a PoE Ninja profile, if you want to link like, the last parts of it. Like, for instance, PO bin right here. You just copy paste the part after the // you can paste that part. YouTube doesn't allow links. Twitch does, YouTube does not. If you want to copy like the last part after that, I'll just copy it over for I can load it up. Yeah, armor negates the lightning thing. Could be cool. You're on Twitch too? Yeah, I stream on both Twitch. Jack, who do you thought that I was talking to? But no one was in chat. Do you think I'm just talking to myself? Jack? Do you think I'm just talking to myself like a weirdo? Well, kind of am. But do you think that me, Jack? Thank you for those the follow. I appreciate it. I am Heinz. Okay, I swapped to Twitch then. Yeah. You can paste links in Twitch, so if you want to paste your POB all together, you can post it down. I don't know why YouTube doesn't allow it. I tried to figure out how to do it, and I failed. If someone who watches YouTube streams a lot watches other streamers, and that you can post links in other people's streams, let me know if that's a possibility, because I tried to figure it out, and it doesn't seem to be working. Divine! We're rich. But yeah. Feel free to push your link, though, Jack. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Really, you can always also test it out. Let me know if it seems to be working. You could be your tester, you know? I wish that we had more information on mercenaries as far as like what scaling and stuff they have and whatnot. Because it's hard to tell like what happens with them. It's just like vibes. You're just vibe checking to see if it feels like it's working or not. Which, I mean, fair, that's what we do anyway. But you just rate the vibe if it's going well. XD. Welcome to the club. Hope you enjoy your stay. But yeah, I was doing like the Orabot SSF thing for a couple days before I switched over to this because while the Orbot SSF thing was a cool experiment, it seemed like everyone would enjoy the content more if I played my Trickster, so I was like, I'll do it. I have to do it. I have to put on a show for chat. I have to dance for chat. I wish the point of that conversation was I wish they had more information on like the damage aspect of mercenaries, because you can see like defensiveness, but you can't see the damage part of it, which is really lame. Getting expensive, I'm just saying. All right, buddy, if you got multiple mirrors here, it is okay. This is multi-mirror. What's that multi-mirror? You just want to show it off, or did you want you have a question? This guy's juice. Look at that. He's got simplex. He's got helicals. He's got everything. He's got all these pistol sockets and all this gear. Mirror. Pretty good. Get this build away on Reddit soon. What a kind soul. Sublime Vision too. This guy's got money. Even doing 3 clusters. Oh, he went up here to the other one. Got it. That makes sense. I have a question about your build. Why? Okay. Follow-up question. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points. 1, 2, 3, 4. And this one gives you spell damage on 2 nodes for less points. Also, the fuck? Oh, attack damage. That's fine. Yeah. Is there a reason not to just go spell damage on this cluster over here? I mean, you obviously make more money than me, but like, why attack damage instead of spell damage? Is it for purely attack speed? Herbs, I hope the message is delayed, but I said that. I said that, Ferbs. I said that. But anyway, this is a better caster mastery for anyone doing the build. This actually does nothing besides give you a mastery. This at least adds a little bit of spell damage to your build. And also saves you a point, technically. I'll refresh, must be behind. Or am I just very delayed? I don't think I'm super delayed. Maybe it's just a you thing. I'm gonna say it's a you thing. And now we got an extra point to put right here. Perfect. We're doing the debuff, yeah. Good old warp. What's the last 3 upgrades you need for the build? Because, I mean, is there content you can't do? Or are you just going for perfection because you're a perfectionist? That's fair. Mirroring aspect of the spider is kind of silly. Oh, this is a mirror cluster. I see now the implicits. See, chat, this is what you do if you have money. You just throw it at everything. Oh, is this the bugged gloves that Furbs was talking about? I was like, I don't get it. Where's the socket coming from? Is this the bugged gloves you're talking about, Furbs? Oh, they're all bugged? That's true. It's not here either. Gross. But you got it, you got it. I didn't see a mirror on this. It's like this is like a mirror one, but I don't see the mirror name, so maybe he is the owner of the mirror one. Here you go, guys. If you want to be if you want to go from my budget to this budget, you just need to have 16 easy payments of like $4 million. Um what intelligence are we at right now? 3,200, yeah. Over double my intel. He's double as smart as I am. Yeah, I mean most mirror services are groups of players, if I remember correctly. It is hard to mirror craft by yourself without just being an absolute degen. Herbs is our resident juicer. Everyone else here is casual gamers. Yeah, purple health bar is from this hat, which came from I want to say Affliction, if I remember correctly. Oh right, I'm on bareback. I don't want this on. I did that as a joke earlier. I didn't realize that didn't turn it back off. But yeah, that's this hat's from. I think it's Affliction, and it makes your health purple. We love purple in here, chat. You're not a purple enjoyer. You can leave. Yeah, I don't think you can get it anymore. I think it was part of the season's challenges. But I guess don't quote me on that. Maybe search for it. It's called Night Lotus. But I imagine the challenge stuff that's unique to the league is pretty much only in that league, right? Unless it's part of like maybe a mystery box or something like that. Night Lotus MTX PoE. Exclusive. So it's exclusive. So I assume it's not anywhere else. Yeah. So you can't get this anymore. They never released them as far as I can tell. Okay, I got it. So yeah, you can't get it anymore. And if you're like, man, I missed out on a cool purple globe thing. Yeah, I get that. I get that. I missed out on a cool ritual hideout. Because I didn't play Ritual League. So we all have the same. Jinabu. Jinabu is, I don't know if that's saying correctly. That's the TF tier, if I remember correctly. Got it. Igor, you want help with Trickster builds trees? No, so I'll phrase it the way I usually tell people. If you're on like a lower budget, you're a newer player, I have a good general sense of the game that I played enough characters to have like good advice. But if you're like on a higher tier budget, I might not have the same advice on a build I haven't like really gone that depth into. So I mean, if you want to post something, I can see if I can help you out. If you have a question, and if not, hopefully someone in chat can help you out. But I look at other people's all POEs. I don't look at just the ones I do. I'll have obviously more advice and more in-depth advice if I've touched it myself. But it doesn't mean that I don't help other people with other things they're doing. Guy has Svalin. He's rich. Mageblood Svalin. Oh, this is the Ice Nova Frostbolts. Is this still a build? Oh, did this get nerfed? I didn't know people were still playing this. I thought it was nerfed. I have a few items in every shop, so we're chill with everyone. Oh, like a different like the settler shop or stuff like that. Different like little mirror server shops. Saw on TFT. I don't go to TFT. I'm not really a fan of the service, but people pick Inquisitor. But it's way cheaper. What is this for? Oh, block. Interesting. Are you having an issue with your build? And you're wanting to like change? Or are you just asking if I think Inquisitor is the better version of this? I don't craft, so I don't have many crafted. If you have an item of like when you're trying to replicate, like if you have someone else's POB, like or POE Ninja, and you're like, how do they craft this item? Feel free to show me what item you're trying to craft, and then I can see if I can help out, give you advice on that. But I don't know like necessarily what your build needs because I haven't played this build. But if you have an example of what you're looking for, I can probably give you advice on how to get there. Defense a little. I mean, your defense looks. The sim looks big. I mean, your max hit's a little low, but you're also using a crap ton of uniques, so I mean, you're not a lot of room for defensive changes. It's yeah, you literally have 2 rare pieces that can be changed. So I don't know how much more you can actually do to change your defenses. But I mean, this EHP is a bad measure, but it's big. Yeah, what part are you trying to craft? Because you're using mostly uniques. Are you trying to craft like a new wand or something? Or like new gloves? This all looks great. That's like tier 1. Crit chance against shocked. Attack speed while focused. This is more probably. I don't know if Ferbs has played this build, Ferbs, if you're still around. This is more of your budget. Because this is definitely better than my usual stuff. Large jewel in the top right corner, like a cluster up here. This thing. Top 1. So like the. Also changed it a little. I mean, cluster. Or do you mean like one of these things? Sublime Vision? Send me the link to it, to his profile. Also, all the YouTubers, if y'all have questions, feel free to ask. I'm not ignoring you guys. You guys are supposed to go through the commands. But if you end up having questions about any of the commands stuff you see, feel free to let me know. Help people on Twitch, but I hope you guys too. Obviously, you can only post links over there. The clusters are normal. Are you talking about this? The Sublime Vision? Because this feels like a normal cluster for like a mana stacker. I mean, if we take it out, you lose like 1,000,000 DPS, which is a fifth of your DPS. So I would say it's pretty worth it. Let's see, Ice Nova, Frost Bolts, Hero Fence, sort by DPS. This guy has 10 million. This guy has 8 million. What is the 8 million guy doing? Using a Precursor's Ring for one. Nice. And where does he spend his extra points? All right, so this is the guy that. No. You're good. I'm still curious. I'm gonna still look at it for a second. So you're good. So it looks like instead, let's close this. This is yours. Let's open up the top one guys. PoE real quick. There's no stupid questions in PoE. Never feel like you're asking a dumb question. I like to learn stuff, so it ends up not really well. So he goes here instead. For 1, 2, 3, 4. That adds a good bit of damage. It adds. Alright, let's go. Actually, I don't need this guy's POB. Wait, did you replicate this guy, the top 1% POB? Like, this is pretty much the same thing as yours? This was yours, right here. Okay, so unallocating this, you get 11 points. Cool. Also, you didn't go down here and stuff yet, looks like. So for 11 points, you lose 1 mil. So let's take that off and see what happens. And then if we replicate the guy who is below it. Nope. This is the top 1% guy. Or the top 1 guy. There we go. He ended up spending 11 points. He went here. This adds 300,000. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And 2 points left over. Oh, but he went like through here and stuff, and you don't go through here apparently. This tree's a little bit different. Got it. What's super different about it? So he still does this. This is normal. He grabbed this. Technically this, because he needed fire res. Instead of going down from here, he doesn't. He also didn't go this right here. Interesting. Kind of like this better though. Don't know how much value this is. Also, this is probably not bad. I like this guy's tree better. I don't know if it's more. Don't look at how many passes I'm spending right now. Don't look at that. Do you need the reflect thing right now? You have a mage blood, right? You can get reflective crafter on one of these flasks. I guess you're using all of them for other things right now. Got it. Yeah, I just took that off of here. That's why I was asking if you're required to have it. So this puts you at 4.5 with the changes that I made like to match the other dudes. You lose like your reflect thing, but you were already at on your tree 4.8. So yeah, I would say the cluster's fine. I mean, if it works for you, it works for you. These changes put you at 4.5. We'll say 4.6. That's close enough. 4.6, but you lose your reflect thing that you need. Whereas on your original POB, before I made those changes, you're at 4.85. So it's more damage. So yeah, it seems fine. If it makes your damage higher doing this, why not? Like I said, this is a big damage node for you eventually, so getting here probably would be really good at some point. Even if you have to stay in there, that's like a big damage node. Big damage. What last two right now? I mean, if I only have 2 points to spend, honestly, probably just grabbing the more mana stuff, right? This is 82% or 82. This one's huge. This is 160. So this one's definitely worth it. This is good flat mana, which adds in. Yeah. So this is a huge node right now. You can also, if you're looking for power, that's the thing. If you're looking for power, it's one thing. If you're looking for like defense, it's the other. But like pure power, 161 for just that 1 point is not bad. 73. Oh, we don't have. Oh wait, we don't have that node technically either. There we go. So I have 1 point left. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, no problem. I don't think there's any like super great nodes after that for 2 points. So probably just here. That's 73 or it's 69 versus 83. Oh, here, there we go, 10%. So just fill in, like, I'll put it right here and right here. Just fill it in until you can, like, change things around a little bit. Because if you get enough points to go through here, this is a really big damage node for you. But you also need, like, multiple travel points here to go there. So just putting in the extra point here, the extra point here, are probably your biggest 2 damage nodes for the cost of 2 points. Here you go, bud. Or day, I guess. All right, I don't know if ads are still happening or not, but I'll just talk like normal now. Oh. All right, chat. How's everyone doing? No problem. Have a good night or a good morning, bud. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Get some sleep. All right, chat. I think I'm gonna do a little bit of cooking, and then we'll get into maybe a little bit more gameplay and stuff. We're already nearing the end of our usual stream. We're probably gonna go ahead and still like stream late today, but usually we get off at like 9 p.m. Central US time, which is like 15 minutes away. But I'm feeling a little energetic, so we'll probably stay at least for another hour after that. So I want to cook a little bit, try to prepare for the private league. If you need help with like any questions, like feel free to ask. Like I said, I do my best. That guy that we just helped, I don't know if I necessarily did a lot of work, but I do my best. If you ever have input, please make sure to share that. What are we gonna cook? I don't know, Marshall. These are the ideas I have so far. These are the ideas I have so far. Technically, I don't need to cook Wintertide Elementalists. That's not really a cook. But obviously, the ones that are cooking are cooking. I don't think I want to do this because this is someone else's thing. So, but these are all, I think, light cooks at least, at very best. I don't know if someone else has done it, but it's no one like big namer. They're not popular at least, or like this. The builds aren't popular, kind of a vibe. Not the people aren't popular. So we might roll the wheel a little bit too. Do a little bit of a wheel rolling just to see if anything sparks their interest. But we're preparing for a private league. I said a few times today, but our private league's happening Saturday. Anyone in chat is free to join. If you're interested in doing like a group found event with the rest of the chatters, we'll be starting on Saturday. It'll run for like a month. You don't have to play for the whole month if you don't want to. You can play for like a weekend and then like bail if you want to, because I know this thing is happening soon. But yeah. Ask questions if you have them. Marshall, do you want me to roll you another set? You want more options, Marshall? Do you want more ascendancies or do you want more skills or both? Yeah, I figured I would just live like through you. So if I see something cool while I'm rolling yours, I'll be like, that's a cool idea. I'll put it on my sheet. You want more of both? You want a whole other set? Both, please. Okay. Are you keeping track of them? Are you ready to do this right now? Then I want you to be like, oh, I missed that. What was it? Like, I don't remember. Come on, Zerker. Yeah, for people in the chat who aren't familiar with this, some people in the private league want some inspiration, so we're rolling from the wheel. We roll 3 ascendancies and 6 skills, and that's like your list you can build with. But no one's beholden to the wheel. It's mostly just there as like a thought experiment. If you end up liking something that comes up, be like, wow, I want to try that out. That sounds really cool. Pop off. But if you end up hating everything you got, we can reroll stuff, or you can obviously just put it the hell you want. This is not like legal or demonic contract. Cool. So we're rolling 3 ascendancies and 6 skills, and then we'll see if Marshall wants any rerolls. Marshall, I don't know what things you already have, so if you already have, because Marshall has like multiple sets. Inquisitor, I don't know what you have already, Marshall, so let me know if I need to reroll anything. Inquisitor's the first one. I guess I can go pull up what set you had. Trickster? Oh, you already had Inquisitor, apparently. But Trickster is new. So that's one. That's one then. Guardian. That's new. So you got Guardian. Honestly, at this point, you have 9 of like what, the 13 ascendancies. And Champion. I'm actually surprised we hit as many things for you. There's 19. I don't know why I said 13. There's 19. I was like, 13 seems incorrect. Cool. So you have there you go. Guardian and Champion were your last 2 of those. Moving on. I have options. Yeah, you have the most options of anybody. Moving on to skills. And we're looking for damage, like main focus skills. So like things that were removed that weren't like damage focus. Bane, I think that's a new one for you. And technically it is damage focus. I mean, people use it for casting like their curses, but you can actually make that a main skill. We'll remove things like Rejuvenate Totem and stuff like that as we see it. Because Rejuvenate Totem's not a main damage skill. Hydrosphere. I will let you consider if you want that one. I want to say Arrow got popular off of a Hydrosphere build. I don't know if it's still an option or not. But you let me know if you want to reroll that. Bane Jug? That sounds just the worst. Sigil of Power? Nope. Remove that one. I don't think that does damage. No Hydrosphere? Alright. Essence Drain. Alright, you got 2 Chaos Dot options so far. Essence Drain is your second option since we're no Hydrosphere. Also, someone that's not in the private league wants me to roll for him, and you just want to roll for fun, I'll do it. Dark Pact. I think you already have Dark Pact on your first roll set, right? Yeah, you already had Dark Pact. Chaos.jug? Frost Bomb. I'll let you decide if you want to keep it. I think that isn't it like a Frost Bomb of like power or something like that? Could be cool. But I'll let you let me know if you want to reroll it. Raise Spectre. You don't have that yet? There you go. Raise Spectre Jug. Ice Shot. You were talking about Ice Shot earlier. Do you already have Ice Shot? Or were you just talking about it? Now it's meant to be, buddy. You got ice shot. You spoke it into existence. Summon Holy Relic? That's a new one. I think you have one left because the Holy Relic was number 5. If I'm looking at your list correctly. Looks like Consecrated Path is your last one. Yep, it is. There you go. There's your 6. Unless you want me to roll something that at the end. But pretty good options. To be fair, you have 18 skills. And 9 ascendancy choices, so plenty of options. Ice Shot Elementalist. What does that even look like? Have you cooked it at all? Yeah, it's Tyler's thing trying to do a chieftain version because he rolled chieftain and consecrated path. And I was like, I think it's traditionally played as a jug, but you probably make chieftain work pretty easily. You could do like a full fire convert if you really wanted to. First, how would you level this? When, when do you get Ice Shot as a witch? X6. Apparently it's X6. I don't think I don't think you get it anywhere else as a witch. You should wait till X6 Lily Roth. Yeah, you can mule from a ranger. Level 1. Ice Shot from level 1. Let's go. Unfortunately, we're all spell damage. There's like no. Where's its closest attack speed? Oh, minions. Yeah, it's fair. Perfect. All right. Cold. This is this specifically cold spell damage or is this just cold damage? Oh, so technically this node up here, these will work pretty well, right? Not the damage over time stuff, obviously, but you could do like don't follow this path, but you can get like all this stuff if you wanted to for extra cold. You also want to do golems, which is perfect because you're in the same spot. I would say you have to go on right side of the tree, right? Because this is where like the proj stuff is. Honestly, if you're, I don't know what the plan is for breaking out here. I feel like I want to go lean right, so maybe I would level it as like a minion build to start with, and go up minions right here. You also play it as like mines going this way. Or I want Herald Ice. You go Herald stuff. I mean, this is big damage. You need this like either way. You think you could go Winter? I think Storms is more damage. I think you're chilling already, so you don't care about the extra chill, but you're not shocking. Obviously, this makes you where your chill's better, which will help out with things like, Bone Chill. But I think the shock thing is probably really good. And that's definitely not the play. This is definitely, especially, so I guess it's the play maybe early, but once you get exposure on hit, you want this. The whole point is 40% chill effect. Then I would swap this for this. If things are dying because of Ice Shot anyway, and because of shock, you probably aren't going to benefit a lot from the Ignite defense. And are you on regular Ice Shot or Ice Shot penetration? Ice Shot gives a lot more percent of base. This just penetrates naturally, I think, is the difference. Modifiers to number of projectiles do not apply to the skill. Oh, I don't like that. Probably just regular Ice Shot then, huh? Because I want more than one proj. I feel like not going more than one proj is weird. How would that make sense? This has more effective added damage is 200% here, or the attack damage is 200%. Whereas this one, I guess it has a higher base. Oh, okay, I can see it. All right, you're right. You can swap off into it. You do or you do a 6 link in your chest, and then a 6 link in your bow, and you just have 2 setups. What's the thing? Ahuni? Ahun? Oh, is this essentially bone chill on a quiver? Why can't I equip it? Did I put a bow on first? That's dumb. Is there a unique bow that I would look for? You want to do a fizz or a cold bow because isn't the skill transfer isn't a fizz over? Is there any fizz or cold? I don't play a lot of bows. Hope Shredder? Full damage per second for decharge while moving? Oh, that's hurting yourself? Alright. I'm just gonna put a just so I can equip the other thing. I'm just put a cool rain on. I don't think I would go through this way though. Unless there's something here that I specifically want. Do we want this? We would have cold mastery stuff already. Yeah, we can also do this. Finish off our cold stuff. We could do this if we want a little bit of extra. We also do exposure on hit until we get exposure hit on gloves early. I don't think I would go through here. I'd probably just go up through here. I don't know what I'm doing through here yet. But obviously up here you can get like stuff like that. Oops, you can get stuff like this. You can also go suppress if you need to. I think you're more about proj and getting it out into the bow nodes way down here. So far away. So far away. Bow Lamentalist. How would I path? Do I eventually just go? Do I just suffer like this after a while? Is that just the best pathing? Are we going crit? Do we need like power charges? Or are we just giving up on this whole left side of the area? Okay, so we're literally just like abandon ship. Grab this one node maybe, and the golem nodes. Get the fuck out. We're going to Ranger Town, baby. I said we would use a mark instead of a curse. That's why I went with this. I guess we can go Potion Mark if we want to, but that's physical damage, so... Sniper's Mark, better for projectiles, though. We're losing damage equipping this. The Fizz does convert to cold, but the curse of minus Fizz reduction doesn't matter, right? I guess it does heal us and give us mana, though. That'll open up this mastery or something else, probably. I can't regenerate life. Can't deal critical strikes. Hi, Slinky Shadow. Do you have any advice or a regex for Trickster KB Wander for map mods? Loving the build so far. I do not. It also just depends on what version of the build you're on. So, like, in my current investment, I can ignore every modifier. So I don't have a regex for my current version of the build. What version are you currently on? Because if you're on a version that needs reflect, I can 50 div one. Do you know how to make your own regex? Like this website? Yes. Okay. I mean, so it just depends on which ones you care about. For instance, you probably don't want to see regenerate and leech in the same map. You can see either or, and it's probably fine. Is there a way to do either or on this? You know, probably just pick one. Which one do you hate the most? Do you hate regenerate or do you hate leech? I can handle both of them because I have on hit for discipline eye, watcher's eye. Probably this one. I think leech is more annoying than regenerate, to be honest. Other than that, Phase Reflect can be a little annoying unless you're planning for it, because you do a little bit of physical damage, so it'll hurt you unless you use like Yugal Soul. But you could use Yugal Soul just fine if you wanted to. In fact, regenerate doesn't matter as much if you're on the Ghost Reaver version. Well, Ghost Reaver's recover. I don't actually remember which one it is. I think that's all you really care about, right? Do you give a shit about anything else? You want the most amount reduced reflect. So higher, because you want to reduce the most amount. So you want the higher percentage to reduce. Yeah, so there's really not a lot to look out for, especially like I said, if you're on the 50 div. Even when you get into like T17s and T6.5s that have like the additional modifiers, like this stuff, every modifier you technically can play. It's just some are more annoying, like you play a little more carefully. For instance, like the one that where it removes like your percent life and or ES on hit kind of thing. You can play that. Just don't jump into the middle of a pack and attack. Instead, attack a little further away, and you're fine. You know, if you don't like playing with maximum res, like I said, I run the maps currently on my current character. I don't look at the modifiers. I just throw them in blind. It's like good enough and go. And I've been doing that for even since like the Headhunter version of the budget, to be honest. So you really don't need a lot. People keep asking for regexes. The good thing about playing a Trickster and this version of the build, you don't give a shit. That's why I play Trickster. I don't give a shit about any of the modifiers. You just play it and have fun. Like I said, some things will be annoying where it's like, oh, this has minus res will hurt a little bit more, but just play a little more carefully if you feel like you're getting damaged. That being said, I don't really notice this that easily, to be honest. But some people might on lower budgets. Obviously, stepping on a Awakener's Desolation is annoying, but that's just play better kind of a vibe. Like, don't step on Awakener's Desolation. Chance to block spell damage doesn't matter. Or sorry, attack damage doesn't matter because typically you have that mastery where you can't be blocked. Drowning Orbs, I hate Drowning Orbs as just a mechanic. Mostly because I like to stand still and loot, and they sneak up on me, and I'm slow. But obviously, that's just you just keep moving and you're fine. Same thing with like volatile cores. Just don't stand still, and you won't blow up to them. Everything else is fine. I said there's annoying mods, but there's nothing that you can't do as long as you can handle reflect. Oopsies. And with Fizz Reflect, if you want to make yourself immune to it, this modifier on a flask, even if you're obviously don't do the Chris effect, but like even on a regular Headhunter setup, 50% is all you need to ignore physical reflect. You can also just go Minor Soul of Yugal. That'll help with physical reflect because while we do like 99% of our damage is lightning based, our wand does have a small amount of physical damage, which is amplified by some of our increased damage stuff. So you can technically kill yourself on physical reflect, or if not kill yourself, you'll definitely notice your health bar dropping up or your energy shield dropping up and down. So that's why I said like until you can solve physical reflect with like a mage blood, you just get like one of these. So you can get like this right here, or you can get this crafted on a flask. As long as you have uptime on the flask, you're fine. And then if you got that and you have the level 5 jewel right here, you should be golden. You should be able to ignore every modifier. Maybe when you're on the lower budget, watch out for like reduced defenses, and that's about it. And cannot be leeched, I guess. You don't, because you can run this and you can run this, but you can't run both until you invest in, unless you want to invest into a Watcher's Eye. Like, is it here? No, shit. So this is why I got the gain energy shield per enemy hit, so that way I can still gain a bunch of enemy hit if I have a no leech no regen map combo. So I can gain a bunch of energy shield just from hitting people. Same thing, like I still gain a bunch of mana from hitting people with this as well. You can run one or the other pretty easily. You can't run both without the Watcher's Eye though. Yeah, I use Pantheons to typically solve issues. So this is what I'm doing right now. I usually don't do this. I usually, well, I do this some points in the league, but like right now I wouldn't have this. But the other day, I want to say it's like yesterday or whatever, I decided to try out Impossible Escape to do this weird thing right here because someone suggested it, and I was like, oh, it's cheap. I'll test it out. So I don't have my Corrupted Blood immunity jewel in anymore. So I'm using Ralakesh right now to help with Corrupted Blood because 5 stacks is easier to deal with than 10 stacks. So it helps out with that. But if you have Corrupted Blood solved, you don't need to do Ralakesh if you have Corrupted Blood solved. Usually I run Aberath with the Unaffected by Burning Ground thing because Burning Ground's annoying, and I run a lot of red altars, which spawns a lot of Burning Ground. And then if you care about the physical reflect thing, like I said, Yugal is a good way to solve that. So I use my Pantheons to kind of solve whatever I need at the time. But generically, I use Aberath unless I need to solve reflect or I need to solve bleeding. Everything else is kind of whatever of the minors. And then for the majors, if you don't have stun solved, I like to use Brine King, even if you're using it just for the main Pantheon and not the upgraded versions, because the upgraded versions we're already element immune, so we don't care about the frozen or the chill. But not being stunned, stun locked helps the build, because getting stunned once sucks, but then you can like kill everyone right after the stun goes away while you have that little 2-second thing. And if you have stun solved somewhere else, Lunaris is my favorite, yeah. But if you don't have stun solved, do this. Even if you don't care about the other modifiers, the stun avoidance thing is really nice. Like I said, if I had my Corrupted Blood Jewel, I wouldn't be Ralakesh right now. I'd be Aberath. Or if you're farming Maven, like Maven stuff a lot, and you try to her saying Vitality Boon, Rastotha is not bad either for the reduced life regen. That being said, at my current investment, I kill things faster than she can Vitality them, so it's probably fine. But yeah, I always use Pantheons as like a tool to problem solve with. Also, are you the one? I think I had a comment pop up. Was that you? No, it wasn't. Never mind. Someone else asked me for a regex. Like just recently on YouTube. Like a comment though on a video, not in the Twitch chat. But yeah. That's a little bit of explanation. Never be afraid to ask questions. I'm happy to explain stuff, even when I'm like cooking up POBs. Glad you're enjoying the build though. I said the more you invest into the build, the less annoying any modifier becomes. At 50 div, you're a little bit squishier than I am right now because, like I said, once you get over 10k ES, even like the defensive loss of like less aura effect and that kind of stuff, that stuff doesn't matter as much anymore. So the more money you spend into it, the better it'll end up being. Oh yeah, you're getting there. Hell yeah. And also, if you get to a point in your character where you don't know what to upgrade next, and you want to like share your POB or ask for advice, always feel free to come into the stream and share your POB, and I'll do my best to help out. Outside of league start scenarios, on league start scenarios, I don't want to do a lot of helping because I'm trying to get through the campaign. I'm really slow, but like we're 5 weeks into the league right now, so feel free to come in and ask for help if you need like help with anything. Like if you're just a little lost on what upgrade to go next, or like maybe you did a change and something broke. Thank you for the follow, Rage L2M. I appreciate the support. Thank you guys a lot. I've actually gotten a good bit of followers today. You guys are being very kind to me. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, no problem. It goes to YouTube and YouTube chat. There's only a few of you left. Most of y'all left already. But if you have questions, feel free to ask, guys. Apparently, YouTube chatters feel like they get ignored a lot. I don't intentionally ignore my YouTube chatters, so feel free to chime in, guys. But on the bench, it's switched around to normal. What? What do you mean? What do you mean switched around to normal? Also, I'm just gonna spam this until it says 55. There we go. Oh, because you're used to it being like, oh, the right number is the one you want. It's the bigger number. Whereas over here, it's the left number is technically the one you want. Yeah, that's the difference between reduced and increased. If you're having an increase that you care about, you want to be on the right side. If you're reducing it, you want to be this side. Yeah, you want 55% reduced reflected damage taken. Because if you think about it, you would prefer to take a larger portion of reduced damage instead of taking a less percentage of reduced damage. All right, chat. What language is this? Are they saying offensive things? Are you guys best buds? Do y'all know each other? Or do y'all just happen to recognize each other's language somehow? Same country. Oh, is it because of the za at the end of his name? Does that give it away? I'm a dumb American. I'm so sorry for being globally not familiar with stuff. Okay. Yeah, I Google translated it. I was just like, what are they saying? I'm curious. Talk about BBQ. Hell yeah. Well, either way, enjoy speaking. Like, I won't obviously be able to understand, but if you need me, you can dumb it down for me in English. That'd be great. But enjoy talking to people from your own countries. That's probably a really cool thing to see, especially when there's just a dumb person hanging out. No, you're good. I don't mind being disincluded. No, I imagine. So I don't speak a lot of languages. And by a lot of languages, I don't speak any languages. I briefly can speak like a very small amount, but I don't. I like Spanish and like a very, very, very tiny amount of French, but not into a point to where I want to. I imagine that people who speak multi languages, it's really cool to see someone speaking like a language you know. Especially like I said, in like a stream that's not predominantly that language. Did see the fellow South African? Show me the cat. Oh, I just threw the cat away. He walked away. Which cat do you want, Marshall? Do you want me to go grab him, or do you want a different cat to be shown? Yeah, Ocean Man started hanging out here recently. They're good vibe. Rip, it's okay. Rocco. Oh, I'm gonna show you a Banshee. I got a different one. This one's Banshee. This is Rocco's very smart and sassy sister. She is very small. She is definitely the smartest of the kittens that we have. She's also kind of the least social, to be honest, which is why she just walked away. She wants attention like very rarely. She hangs out. I mean, you guys never see her, but sometimes she'll come lay on top of my computer tower down under my desk because she likes the warmth from the vent. What's that gym setup you doing for the projectile nodes? I'm gonna take a guess at what you're talking about. Are you talking about this thing? What this is? With the how I'm taking these nodes? Yeah. That's it's a unique jewel called Impossible Escape. And it has it's the acrobatics one, so passes in radius of acrobatics can be allocated in your tree without being connected. So like essentially I have a circle, I can technically allocate anything in this blue circle without connecting it to my tree. So like it saves 3 points of traveling here. You won't be able to get the mastery for the block, but if you don't care about that, it saves 3 passive points. And it also lets me pick up Pierce here, so I don't have to have Pierce in my gloves. So that way I can do intelligence or damage per intelligence instead of Pierce on the gloves implicits. So, and then also the extra 2 passive points after that, or the extra passive point I put into my cluster. Or extra 2 actually, yeah, because I spent 1 extra here. This was already spent, so I gained 2 passives essentially, and I put it into my points. Yeah, like I said, if you don't care about the block mastery, does it call? It just shouldn't, unless something's changed. I bought this for a div yesterday, 2 divs, so it's gone up a little bit. It's 2 divs right now. Just make sure it's the one that allocates for acrobatics. In fact, if you want to, here you go. Here's the link. That should work, and it should go straight to the acrobatics ones for you, Oshaman. Oshaman. I started playing late into Fruxy League. I got like 300 hours. My friend stopped playing the game, gave me his Mage Blood. What build do you recommend? That depends on what you like. So when you say you start playing late in Fruxy League, I'm assuming your friend gave you a Mage Blood in this current league, though, right? Like in Mercenaries League? Okay. What did you enjoy doing in Fruxy League? What have you played already? What do you like? What do you vibe with? What kind of content are you trying to farm? I don't want to be like, oh, you should play like a bow character. Be like, I actually fucking hate bow characters. I'm like, oh shit, all right. So tell me what kind of things you enjoy. There's a lot of answers in Path of Exile. Nothing's necessarily the best. So, Laser Blonde Prophet, like a hybrid build. Laser Blonde Prophet was pretty fun. Laser got hard nerfed. Do you have any additional currency, or are you going just a Mage Blood with nothing else to spend on anything? And what are you currently playing right now in this league? Marshall, did you figure out more tech with the Ice Shot Elmillis? Send me your notes. Tried Snake Boy? Oh, the volcanic fissure of snaking thing? You didn't like it? You want to play this build? So I don't know how much extra currency you have, but like you can technically start this build with like 10 divines and slap a Mage Blood on it. Alright, Solomon Masters can block attack, or you just forget about it? You just forget about it. You just say, fuck them. Yeah, that was the downside of it. Is like you lose the mastery and you don't have another way to solve it. But you gain cool other effects. And honestly, outside of like T17 modifiers, I think is what it was. Block. Yeah, so out of T17 modifiers, that's the only one that has. It's only 50% chance. Obviously, it'd be enhanced by like things and whatnot. But yeah, like I said, later on, getting extra points is huge because, like I said, it allowed me to fill in these clusters, which these provide a shit ton of damage for us. So it was worth it for me in the end. And I don't do a lot of T17s. If you end up finding you realize you're struggling, you can also just do a regex to ignore the block or avoid the block modifier, and then who gives a shit? But like I said, I don't do like T17 farming, so it hasn't bothered me. But if you are doing it and you feel like it is bothering you, you can always just regex it out. Because it's only one modifier in T17s. Maybe 16.5s have it as well. But yeah. So far, I haven't really noticed an issue with it. Lunix. Let me know if you have any questions. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, Rage, let me know how much money you have besides the Mage Blood. And if you're okay leveling like another character, I guess would be a 7D. Are you okay leveling another character, or do you want to stay somewhere in the same character you already have? Alright. 7D is not a crazy amount. I mean, it's pretty much just like, at this point, 7D would be like slap your Mage Blood on a League starter and go from there. If you want to, if you like, you can always watch one of my videos if you want to see if you want to do the Wander thing. 10D KB is like the very League starter one. You would obviously change it a little bit to where you're slapping a Mage Blood on. So it'd be a little bit different. But you can technically start it for cheap, farm up with the Mage Blood and stuff like that. If you like the way it looks, there's a mapping showcase also on that video, so you can kind of see how it looks in mapping. I can go do a map right now too. Or let's go do the delve. I'll do a delve node real quick just so you can kind of see what it looks like. If you don't want to do that, you can pretty much do any League starter and just be fine. Go here. I think Frost is good, but I don't know if you can do it for 7D. I don't know if anyone's played Frost or not and has an experience with that. But see, this is kind of the build. You just walk around, shoot a bunch of projectiles. You can't see shit, but things die, and that's all that matters. You can go in here. I just stand still. I just hold down my spacebar. Don't even use my other hand. Things die around me. I'm tanky. You don't see my health, my evasion, or my energy shield going down. Obviously, you wouldn't be able to start at this exact budget right away. But that 10 DKB video is how I started it, and then I just upgraded as I got more currency. And Mage Blood's one of the items I'm using currently on the build, so that saves you like 200 divine to be where I'm at now. But yeah, there you go. Other than that, I would just go pick out a League starter you like. And roll with it. Throw Mage Blood on it. Preferably something that benefits from Mage Bloods very well. Like not a dot space skill. Except for like maybe Poison Dot. If you go into the Lunix, if you go onto the YouTube, I posted a video, I think yesterday or the day before that. Yeah, one day ago. It's called Upgrading Your Starter Ant Wand with Veil Prefix stuff. Oh wait, sorry. Let me read your thing. I had a question about Adventure Wand. It has both open prefix and suffix, and has strength and unveil on it with the from Veil Chaos. Do you have any advice on what to do? Do you want okay? Do you want to link it to me just so I can kind of visualize and see it? I'm sorry, I misunderstood your question at first. I just assumed. That's bad of me. You can either join the global chat and link it to me, or you can whisper me, your choice. This is my name. This is the global chat number, 51335. If you want to link it to me, I can look at it and give you advice. That's Slinky. Hello. Man. So I'd say, like, if you didn't have... How much money do you have, and are you willing to risk, or are you wanting to kind of, like, settle this and use this for a while? That's pretty good. Yeah. In that case, you pretty much you could just like craft on spell damage, and you have essentially the same one that I have. Obviously, you won't get 79%. I think it goes up to like 66%. Or you can also do the chaos version of it, which is a little bit less, but you get extra chaos stuff. Let me just type in spell damage. You can do this version right here, which is less spell damage. You know what? Actually, I'll test it out real quick. Let's find out which is better. So if you're ever curious, you can technically import this exact item into POB. I'm just going to hover over it, press Control C. I'll go to my POB, I guess, because I don't have your POB, obviously. We're going to see if it... I'm going to take off my wand and then put it on. But it's probably just crafting on spell damage and then just hanging out and don't do anything else. Will be what I would do if you're trying to like play a little safe. I had to build. All right. Now if we go to here, I want to add modifier. I want to craft. I want to craft spell damage. All right. So spell damage here is 38k, and then spell damage here is 55k. So technically this is better. So spell damage with the extra chaos, damage of chaos is technically more damage. So I'll just craft that on and call it quits. So just craft on spell damage with gain non-chaos as extra chaos for an exalt. And you can like obviously spam it to get like a 50% if you want to, kind of thing. Other than that, you can also bless orb to make your 34% implicit to 37. And then you can put on like a harvest craft for either crit chance or attack speed, depending on what you need more. And if you don't know which one you need more, like I said, just import your character into POB, or if you want to share your POB, I'll do it for you. And you can just apply enchantment and see which one gives you more damage based on what the rest of your build looks like. So like crit chance adds this much damage, and then attack speed adds this much damage, kind of thing. You see which one gives you better. I see attack speed gives a little bit better for me, but that's because I have my tree and my items. I don't know if that's the same case for you. Because if you have much lower crit than I do, then maybe the crit's more valuable than the attack speed. My music just stopped. Weird. You want to risk it later? Honestly, I probably wouldn't. I probably wouldn't. So what I told people earlier, even the starter wand, like if you can get like something close to this is enough damage for you because you get the most of your damage from just the intelligence scaling. Oh, by the way, oh, you want to also I don't know if you want to do this before or after. Probably before your craft. You want to divine this because you want your lightning damage per intelligence to be 1 in 6 instead of 1 to 5. That'll add a bunch more damage as you scale your intelligence. So you might want to throw like a divine on it and hope that you don't mess up too much of your other stuff already on there. But you want the 1 to 6 lightning damage instead of 1 to 5. But yeah, I probably wouldn't even risk it, to be honest. Unless like you're wanting to do it later for like more fun. But like this wand will last you into your mirror wand if you wanted to, because most of the damage comes from the intelligence scaling. The other modifiers are just bonus. Obviously, you can go into like very expensive crafting of like trying to get 5 modifiers that are good, but I would rather spend that currency elsewhere on the gear to improve stuff, like going into hollow fossils on your items like that. This wand will last you pretty much until Mirror Wand if you wanted to. And then upgrading, and maybe if you max out your other pieces, then you can look into maybe doing a non-mirror upgrade to this. But the difference between this wand, the next step, and mirror, the budget's just, you're spending extra money for not a lot of gain. But if you ever do want to, I think the best thing to do about it would be unveiling a prefix instead of a suffix. So you would probably have to log prefixes, scour, kind of thing. Try to unveil either this spell damage or the chaos, or like the chaos version with the spell damage is chaos and chaos thing. And then you go into trying to craft the suffixes, which is going to be mostly just like lock prefixes, reforge, crit, and hoping to hit crit multi and crit chance, and then you craft on the hybrid dex intelligence attack speed as your 6th spot. But once again, like I said, you know what? How much money do I have? Do I just want to waste some currency real quick? I guess I could try to showcase a little bit. All right, chat. We're gonna do something that potentially could cost a lot of money and not get a lot of benefit. Worst case scenario, what I'm doing shouldn't brick the wand, and I can well, it might brick the wand. If I end up filling prefixes or suffixes, it'll brick the wand, obviously. You could on this one if you want. Is that upgrade to is that an upgrade for you, bud? Nah, worst case scenario, I can always just make another wand if I ever break it. It's okay. What was my chance for reforge and crit? Multi crit chance. I need tier 1 modifiers of it. We'll see. Spell crit, you son of a bitch. Alright. This is probably the best way also to craft this. This is just what I would do, but once again, I'm not the super late game crafter. If Purple is here, he'd probably be like, what the fuck are you doing? Ooh, we almost filled our suffixes. Oh, we got spell crit again. Is there a way to block spell crit? I mean, technically, a more expensive thing would be crafted modifiers. Prefixes can't be changed. Cannot roll caster. That would force the regular crits to appear. Actually, wait. This is dumb in general. There we go. Quick strike chance. There, I see it. Let's try the super expensive version, and if it busts, then we'll probably just go craft our stuff back on and stop wasting divines for no reason. All right. Okay, that is a suffix. Okay, I was making sure. I was like, make sure there's a suffix before I do this. Quick strike support, tier 1. How much divines do I have left, actually? Before I keep gambling. 14? So I'd use 2 to wipe, 5 to craft. So it'd be 7. I'll have 7 left over to potentially save. And I can also sell a bunch of shit if I need to. Okay, that was enough to do one more try. Why don't you break us here? It'd be funny. Spell quick strike chance, but I can't. Did I hit the wrong thing? Did I cannot roll attack? Because that'd be actually funny if I did that. All right. So we're gonna clean. We're gonna stop there. But this is probably what I would do. Essentially, you're looking to try to hit crit chance generic, and then crit multi generic, and then you would craft on like your attack speed. But apparently, I'm not hitting it. Also, I think I might have crafted cannot roll attack instead of cannot roll a spell because I got a spell thing, or I cannot roll caster. All right. We're just gonna go back to what we were. Where we were, but see, like this is not super worth it compared to just advancing other parts of your gear. Hey, big rolls on that though. Technically upgrade probably. Give me 13, 12. I'll take it. Technically an upgrade. Was it worth 25 divines? Probably not. Probably not. Or did the spell crit or the regular crit go down? I think I had 10 crit strike chance before. Let's go look. I had 9.92, 24, so our crit did go down a little bit, but it's not major. Intelligence went up though. I'm missing 2 points this time. 1 hop this time. Turn it up. Also, what's going on in chat? How's it going, chill guy? You making you a new wand? Want to make some money? Let's open the piggy bank. Type/passives. Did you finish your story? Oh yeah, if it'll let you go to that much. Yeah. Shoot, you're at 121 technically. If you're only 98. Maximum chill. Oh, Marshall, you just testing it right now? Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, I was starting the guy, dex issues early on, so immediately troubles up front, wow. Gotta get lucky with an amulets, those first 2 levels. Muledover dex item. Couldn't use dex item. Sad. I don't know. First of all, I don't think even a ranger would want to start playing Ice Shot at level 1. So, I don't know if that's gonna feel good. I tried now. I sleep. Enjoy the stream. No problem. I'm probably gonna be on for a little bit longer and get off anyway. Have a good night, Marshall. I might not be streaming tomorrow, but I'll be in Discord if anyone needs help. So I'll see you Thursday if I don't see you tomorrow. I could feel like a lot of people anxiously waiting for the private league. And by people, I mean Lily. Hey, Lily. Lily's like, I died in hardcore. What am I supposed to do? Playing Valorant today with my mans. I'm not a big Valorant person, but always gaming with a partner is always a great time. Or not always a great time. So it depends on the partner, I guess. Hello, Calico. Callie said, hi, stream. Neither am I, but he loves it. Yeah. As long as it's a good vibe, hell yeah. Abby doesn't do well in like it's like the only one that we played recently, we played like Fortnite together and stuff like that. She panics a lot. It's funny to watch. We played Fortnite with like a group of friends and whatnot for a while. And it was just funny to like watch Abby play the game and like panic scream when someone starts shooting at her. Then we go back to cozy games and play like farming stuff, which is just fun too. Kitty, yeah, she's still right here by the way. She walked off for a little bit. Callie likes to do what we call the car wash, where she likes to come. You give her scratches, and then she walks away, and she'll turn back around and come back through. And when she wants more scratches, Abby is my spirit animal. That's fair. She's like, I just want to play Stardew Valley. She actually, or like Valheim. She likes to, like I said, I was talking earlier, like we like to play crafting survival games with friends a lot. And when we play those kind of games, Abby likes to play like a homesteader. She likes to do any kind of farming or cooking or taking care of pets / animals. Like Valheim, she does that kind of stuff. Like if we're playing Stardew Valley, I'm the one that goes into the mines. She'll stay at like home, or maybe she'll go fishing. She likes fishing a lot. Hi, Calico. Too divine, Black Morgan. We wasted a bunch of money, so we opened our piggy bank to make a little money back. Piggy bank. Gamer Dad Pog. Welcome to the club, Gamer Dad. Callie, don't unplug my computer, please. She's walking behind the monitors and stuff right now. Callie also the cat that's walking around right now. She is both a sweet baby princess, but also the most chaotic cat we have right now. And it's hard to tell which personality she has going on for her right now. So yeah, we're gonna be winding down. This is now 10 hours into the stream. I'm still gonna stream for like like 10 minutes or so, but like I'm gonna do much more gameplay. I'm gonna do a couple trades, talking to chat. If you guys have questions or you need help with your build or anything like that, feel free to ask. We're just kind of hanging out. That's also cool. Talk about like different plans. She's 8 divines did increase my helmet for. You're doing like the percent int, trying to increase it with a divine. You rough. Sometimes it'd be like that, man. You're welcome, bud. A div worth of alt orbs. 1,250. Anyone in chat or in not chat just want to sell Showtad some alterations? They're out of gold. They don't want to go through trade. Honestly, I'll do it to you. I'll do it, Ted. Message me. How much is? Oh god, I have to do math. How much is a full inventory? 1,000. This is 100. 1, 2, 3. This is 1,200. So 1,200 and a little bit more. 1,250, right? Is what is going for a divine right now? Oh, 1,600. I'm rich. Okay, I'll do it. 1,600 for one divine, please. Do you have a full empty inventory? Can I give you this whole inventory full of them? If not, come walk to the stash and empty it. Oh, you can do this now? Oh, I forgot you could do that. Oh my god, that's so easy. Okay. And you get a little bit more coming. Give me a second to get the last 400. These are each 100, right? 20, 40, 60, 80. Yeah, okay, so that's 400. All right. Yeah, bud. No problem. I had to do the same thing for Jake early on, I believe. He was also struggling to maintain uh gold because he wasn't farming a lot. So he had a couple things that he couldn't go to the currency market. Hello, Calico. Sweet baby girl. Yeah, I am a sweet baby girl. Any luck with hitting the daggers or your wands not going well? How many alterations are you in so far? And have you hit one and not the other, or are you still working on the first one? Hit spell. Lightning has been rough. Yeah, lightning is the harder one to hit. Spell is twice as likely to lightning. So even if you're, so I don't know if you're doing the shaper lightning or the hunter lightning. But hunter technically can roll lightning and spell. And then whenever I roll a hunter one, the amount of times I've gotten baited by the spell damage thing, it makes me so angry. I think there was one time I hit the spell damage thing like 5 times before I finally hit lightning on a hunter one. And I was like, I already have the spell damage on my elder one. Stop it. Yeah, I go crazy doing alteration spamming sometimes. I'm pretty sure it'd be quicker to craft your prefixes with dense fossils or accommodating. Alright, I'm not going to recombinate on a budget build. I have a mage blood. I just farmed up around 300 div. Maybe a bit more if I liquidate fully. Wondering if this is enough to have a decent setup. And I've been told no, but in watching your 2 videos, I feel like it's possible. I want to say, like I said, it's hard. It also depends on if you're crafting your own stuff and whatnot. On my build, none of this stuff is like mirror tier worthy. All this stuff is like pretty okay gear. Like obviously I have decent gear here. Like I have good fractures. I fracture stuff myself. I craft it myself for all the rares, including the weird boots, which you don't necessarily need. You probably want to do like warlock boots or something instead. Obviously, I did these because of you were asked. But I want to say I did the math, rough estimates of what I spent on crafting the gear, and it was probably less than 300 divines. So with my mage blood and less than 300 divines, I have my character. Sorry, my cat is currently. I'll show you. She's currently on my keyboard and rubbing against the microphone. So I'm being interrupted. I can't do anything with this space right now. Because she's a sweet baby. But yeah, so you can probably get something close to my build. With that. It depends on what you hit. Like so, for instance, on here, I fractured intelligence, but I spammed loathing to get the mana reservation mastery. But like once again, a mastery, but mana reservation. I appreciate the engagement response. YouTubers are like fighting for crumbs of attention. This is like the third person a day who's been like, "Oh my god, he responded to me." It's okay, YouTubers. I don't know what other streamers are doing to you, but I'll appreciate you. I swear. But yeah, so it just depends on the thing, like what you fracture. So like on this thing, I was spamming Essence of Loathing, and I spammed Essence of Loathing till I had tier 1 int and Essence of Loathing mod on there, and then only 2 other modifiers, and then I hit whatchamacallit? I hit my fracture, and then I ended up hitting the intelligence instead of the mana reservation. But in this case, like I said, it's not even perfect. If you Callie, you are moving the mouse. I'm trying to show people, Callie, you sweet little baby. You can notice like my prefixes aren't perfect. You probably could dense fossil, but then you lose out the mana reservation. You can probably get away with getting mana reservation as an implicit instead of the physical as chaos. It's all just choices. It also depends on what orders you decide to run. But yeah, so that's how I crafted this helmet. These, honestly, these are like cheap pieces of shit. You probably could just buy better than this right now. Okay, maybe it's 23 divine. I don't actually know if that's accurate. So yeah, so the way I did most of the stuff, this one actually I bought the base, I think, because it's not a perfect one. I thought this was actually a lot cheaper. I thought this is a piece of shit. Obviously, you would want like attack speed here, but I don't have that, so I want to recraft these. Oh, it's showing because it's fractured? No. This doesn't show the fracture. This is just with like tier 1 base. I'm not hitting the basing to show fracture. But yeah, so this is it's not even I didn't even use deafening essence. If you see it says of the virtuoso is the shrieking essence of spite. So I crafted this with shrieking essence of spite, which if you want to do deafening, that's obviously better, but they're more expensive now because popularity. Here I did deafening essence of spite. You can see the of the essence thing. And then I ended up, like I said, I hit like tier 1 perfect prefix. So I was like, hey, I'm gonna go try to fracture either the essence or the prefix, and I fractured the prefix, and then I just spammed more essences until I hit somewhat usable stats, which is tier 1 with a little bit of suppress, and I was like, good enough. So a lot of it's just like spamming essences. Like right here, you can also see of the essence intelligence modifier. So I'm just spamming that on the influence base to get there. And then the boots is like a double elevation crafting, which I'd never done before, and I wanted to try out. I don't think most people playing this build do this. I don't think necessarily you need to do this. I wanted to do this because I want to learn double elevation crafting. I used the base because someone in chat was like, have you ever considered using this base? And I was like, nope, but I will now. No, I understand what you're saying, but like this right here, when I'm searching right here, none of this is saying fractured. So like it adds value, but it don't add value to me searching here. Like none of this says fractured. It's not looking for fractured right now when I'm doing this search. It's looking for an item with these stats, not the fracture though. I understand a fracture makes things more valuable for people, but yeah. Well, unfortunately, they don't have the base item here for some reason, but I can go over here. I can select fractured as an option now. 5 chaos. Look, there you go. You get even better fracture than me for 5 chaos. The fracture is not actually worth a lot. I mean, I guess you can put like early phantom mitts on mine. Phantom mitts. Maybe that makes a big difference. Let's find out. 2 divine. So 2 divine for the fracture. Most people aren't using these bases. Yeah, this base is not popular. Most people playing this build are using double pure ES bases. They'll use Warlock gloves and Warlock boots. Not a lot of people are using Phantom mitts and Storm Rider boots. That being said, you don't have to do this. I like to do it because, like I said, you can roll suppress on here, and it helps solve issues. Like I didn't get perfect tier 1 suppress on here, so I needed to suppress them somewhere else, or go into more suppress on the tree. So I did this for cheaper problem solving thing, but like I said, traditionally people would do other things. Sorry, someone else said something. Kitty Chaos, man, I wish to switch your build, but I don't want to level again. I don't have much time to play. If you choose to twink level for this build, the best way that everyone's saying to level a Trickster right now is to do the Hollow Palm thing, and with a Volcanic Fissure of Staking. And you just do that, and you level super fast. You don't have to worry about like any of your gear, really. You just pick up dexterity and stuff. But as soon as you get to 84, you can start playing the build. Because 84 is what you need to like use the best bases. Like this is a base level, requires level 84 for necrotic armor, that kind of stuff. Once you get 84, you start using the best bases. You probably still want to grind softer content. Just until you gain more levels, because when you're going to instacking, the levels really matter. So you can technically play the build at 84, but you want to like not push harder content until you're around like 95. So do like whatever leveling content, like breach farming, that kind of stuff, or like breach shrines, or if you're paying for like 5 ways, that kind of stuff. Just make sure you get to 95. We start trying to do like, you know, risk farming and whatnot. Having a shit build, I got nervous and end up hoarding currency. Yeah. What I would do, Matthew, and I tell people this all the time, someone's like, hey, I have 1,000 divines. Can I play this build? And I was like, sure, you can. What I suggest, start with the 50 divine budget that I have set up. Make sure you enjoy the playstyle at least. And at worst case scenario, the 50 divine budget is a drop in the bucket of your larger budget. And that way, if you end up hating the playstyle or something like that, you can be like, I'm out. Don't waste like all your budget if you are unsure about it. I started at 10 divine as a regular person, just trying to like figure out if I like this build or not. And then I start building over there. Made a lot of mistakes, made a lot of choices, but we got here eventually. What if I could do this on Elementalist or Occultist? I think Elementalist actually works pretty well. Occultist doesn't do anything for the build. I guess you can do Power Charge. Power Charge, Energy Shield for Bow Bastion. We don't really need Explode, but you can do Explode. And then additional Curse is kind of whatever. But at least with Elementalist, you can get like a bunch of crit and attack speed from your golems. So Elementalist could be okay. The issue you'll have with Elementalist, or like anyone that's not a Trickster, is that you won't be able to ignore as much mods. And then, because obviously the action speed slows are a pain in the ass from you in like 16.5s and T17s. And then you don't have like the inherent tankiness. I mean, Elementalist isn't bad because you get like the Stone Golem benefit, where you get a lot of shit. So that's actually pretty sweet. But you don't get like the Energy Shield leech. So you have to do like Energy Shield leech support, or like go heavily into like a leech thing. So it's just different problem solving. You can probably do it as an Elementalist. I can't confidently say it, but honestly, so I'll showcase real quick just on the Trickster. I'll even showcase on the Trickster on like the 10D budget. Let me pull up my budget Trickster real quick. The reason this build is really easy, or like really cheap this league, and I'm kind of tired of people parroting the whole like, oh, you need 7 mirrors to even play the build, because that's not true. It's just not. Okay, let's look at. We'll do the mid tier budget. We'll do the 40D budget thing, because whatnot. We're mid tier. So this is all the mid tier stuff. This is the 40D build or whatever, right? At minimum, you got power charges. You're gonna have onslaught from your flask. You're gonna be leeching. Let's fix this. So your damage, naturally, with the 40D budget per we'll call it projectile. Sorry, is 265. If you have a Doriani's Merc, you buy 1 negative 50 ring. That 265 now becomes 629. You buy 2 rings. That 620 or that 265 becomes 811. The reason this build is very budget friendly, this league specifically, is because Doriani's exist, because it's not super expensive to get into. That's what makes it easy. If you also have a Wrath Merc, like I do, I'm not even put the Wrath effect on, but if you get a level 83 one, they have a 26 aura. You already gained 100k DPS there. Minus 50 goes up to 8. Sorry, minus 40. There it goes up to almost 1 million damage. 2 rings goes up to 1,000,002, so on and so forth. So you can play this build for on a lot of characters as long as you have a Doriani's Merc and as long as you have a decent understanding of the capability of the character. You can probably play it on Elementalist. You have the Golem defenses. You can even use like Stone Golem with safeguarding. Like I've literally played Elementalist early this league. I did Live Life Golem Wintertide as my starter. I played with these golems. And I even have more golems because I was playing a Golemancer once again. So I had like the Stone Golem hoarding and safeguarding. With the Golemancer version, you end up getting like 75% or 74%, or how much percentage of your melee damage taken goes to Stone Golem before it goes to you. So it's really defensive. It's very strong. This buff is huge with all the Golem buff on there. So I'm not saying it 100% will work, but you definitely shouldn't need 2 mirrors to try it out. I can speak to this being really good because I played it. I can speak to an Elementalist being probably okay because I played an Elementalist, not as a Wanderer, but in general. Is your amulet double influenced? Yes. That being said, it's double influenced because I was trying to set myself up for the 4-piece of my Bound by Destiny jewel, which is Elder items. I don't necessarily need it anymore, and I haven't really gotten there. But there, if you notice, by reading it, there's actually no Elder modifiers on here. So it being Elder influenced literally just made it harder for me to craft. You probably would want if you're going for like the actual one that people want to use. I guess I can import it for you. I'm gonna say you can technically check my profile and pull it from there. I can import it for you real quick and export. But exclamation point profile will give my current profile, and you can import from there for most people. But I will do this real quick, just because Ocean X so kindly. Then I'll go to YouTube and post it there too in case they end up wanting this profile currently. And that's with no conditionals put on it, by the way. I literally just imported my character. I didn't change any of the stuff in here. If you're like, wow, he only does this much DPS. I have a negative 168 Merc. I have a Wrath, has no reservation. Wrath has 60% increase. Oh, percent increased effect. I have power charges. I don't do frenzy charges because it's annoying. I have onslaught on my boots. I have tailwind on the boots. I have elusive on the boots. I can get up to 40 rage because of my amulet. I'm leeching. I'm leeching energy shield. I have crit recently. You can do this, but I don't necessarily need to do this. But you're at 4 stages if you want to show how cool damage is when you're fully stacked. You want to see how tanky I am? I can put this on. Oh right, and then let's go add in a Wrath. For Mercora. Wrath. And make it 26, because that's what their aura is. And then I can even put in Battle Mage's Cry, because he has Battle Mage's Cry. I don't know what level it is, but it doesn't really matter, because it's just the effect of the crit is all you hear about. I don't think that is impacted by the level. Yeah, it's not. So 13 mil per projectile on this current build that I probably spent, if I had to add the price of a Mage Blood in, like 500 divines or less, which is not a mirror. Oh right, we do shock technically, because if you go to calcs, you change this to Neck Blast, you can see your chance to shock is actually 100%. So we do shock. But it already calculates that automatically, by the way. If you have a 100% chance to shock, it calculates it. You see this doesn't actually change anything. It just automatically knows that. Similar thing if you have Onslaught. on your flask. I don't have a flask. But if you have a mage blood with onslaught flask, like a silver flask, it'll automatically calculate. Mine's on my boots, so it's not on the flask. But if the game thinks you should automatically have it, it will automatically calculate it for you. Only to a certain point. Maximum shock, 50%. Do I have 50% shock? Is that what that means? I looked at it. Does this mean I have 50% shock effect? Did I do it right? Oshaman? Oshaman. Got a whisper? Oh shit. I don't want to do my trades. I'm sorry. Oh, it's a magnitude. It's a magnitude. You trust me. I don't know. But I don't know the answer to this one. You can add more to add like 5 million damage depending on what the answer is here. So, oh yeah, you have the 20% extra thing. Cool. Add that if you want. I don't know how this works exactly, so I'm gonna do it. Would you go for a decent ring in Calandras or a ring in Nimis? You got a choice. How decent of a ring? Does the ring come with like +1 power charge? If the answer is no, then I would go for the Nimis. The reason being, you want returning proj somewhere, unless you're buying the mirror tier level of 4 flame jewels like this is. Costs like, actually the price is going down, guys. Looking up. It was like 0.9 mirrors, we're down to 0.6. You want return proj somewhere, so Nimis is a good option for that, and that allows you to use a better damage support in your kinetic blast. Yeah, I get to use critical damage, which adds 150 crit multi. So I would use Nimis and like an okay ring, which is what I'm doing now technically. Like this is not a mirror, this is not a super great ring. So I would use like, you know, a decent ring and a Nimis just to be able to do it. I guess people are finally buying the unidentified fletches for Gamba, or people are realizing you don't need to spend a mirror on a forbidden fletch and flame jewel. The only time that jewel becomes useful is when you have the actual mirror ring that has like, you know, percent intelligence, maximum power charge, and you have a Calandra's touch, so you can't use a Nimis. That is the only time that becomes more worth it. But even in that situation, I probably just would be like, if you have mirror tier gear, just use returning proj in your gear. Just use that, and then make that the very last upgrade you do after you mirror everything else first. But yeah, we're not doing more play content tonight. We're kind of just hanging out and answer people's questions for a little bit longer. We usually end the stream like an hour and a half ago, so we're kind of just vibing. I'm happy as long as people are asking questions. I'm happy to stay longer. But if no one talks to me, then I get a little sleepy. Yeah, it is a prefix. Get a little sleepy if Also, technically, I talked about this before. The damage while leeching thing technically does not work if you have a no leeching map, so you lose the damage there. So, like the elemental damage with attacks or whatever is better uptime if you run into that modifier a lot. It is less damage overall, but you don't have to worry about conditional damage. That being said, obviously, I still crafted it because it's way more damage. No, random directions is super important for your playstyle. Wow. No, you probably can craft. You don't have to craft this. You don't have to do it. And the way I did it is definitely not the way you probably should do it, but I'll tell you how I did it, okay? I bought the base for one, so it was double allocated. Thanks, Blighters. And then I hit it with a Crusader Orb to make it Crusader influenced. I took an Elder influenced item amulet and I slapped it together with an Awakener's Orb, and then I just started spamming the shit out of it with the Deafening Essence of Spite until I saw a tier 1 intelligence. percentage, which took a little bit of time. It rolled rarity, which I didn't really need, but I was like, okay, too bad, we're settling. And it also rolled the spell damage tier 2. I had 2 open prefixes originally. So I was like, fuck it. I'm settling already anyway. Let's go ahead and craft mana and just exalt slam. So I crafted mana, I exalted slammed it, and I hit tier 1 energy maximum energy shield percent. And I was like, well, that's just streamer RNG. Let's go ahead. And then I crafted on the damage afterwards. Yeah, on a budget, and even in like the 40-50D budget, I just use the 18% synth amulet instead. Farm everything in T16.5 and 17s with a 50D budget. What is farm everything? Like, are you trying to do like 5 risk? Or are you just trying to farm the map and have a good time? Or are you adding like a lot of difficulty to the map with like multiple risk farming and that kind of stuff? Can you farm the generic map by itself? Or like a light farm, like for instance in the showcase that I did in the video, I did just a Harbinger farm with a map mod effect, and it went okay. But I don't think you can do like, triple risk stuff on the 50D budget in like T17s. The more you invest into the build, the more map modifiers you don't care about. Like right now in this version of the build, I don't care about map modifiers. The only farm that I failed to farm so far to showcase was like 5 risk T17s. Just because my defense isn't there yet. I think if I get more defense, like more energy shield, I won't get one shot. The damage feels fine. It's just the random one shots that will take you out at higher risk farms. And by high risk, I mean 5 risk. I've done 3 risk. I haven't done 4 risk. 4 seems like a weird one. Like you go 3 or you go 5. I think going 4 risk is a crazy talk. Ambush is 16.5. Ambush is strong boxes, right? Chat? It is. Okay. Ambush is strong boxes. Yeah. You can do that. Wait, are you farming like pilfering scarab ambushes? Or are you farming just farming ambushes? If you're doing the pilfering scarab thing where like the div cards like empower the boss, you might struggle a little bit. If you're just farming like regular strong boxes, it's pretty good. Yeah, you should be fine. The ambush doesn't have a lot of difficulty. Like just generic ambush. That's a lot of fun though, because it's really cool when you hit like double div cards or double currency, depending on which side you go, or if you go both, and you see all the fancy cards pop out everywhere, and you hear like a cool tink, and you get like House of Mirrors. And you're like, I'm finally made it, guys. I got a House of Mirrors ×2. Time to gamble it. I lost. I'm quitting the league. Yes, if you're doing the divination pilfering scarab ambush strategy, those can get pretty hard. I probably wouldn't do that on a 50D budget. I did do it on this character. On a slightly worse version of this character, I killed a boss that was empowered by 1,200 divination cards. Let me tell you, that guy can pack a punch. I didn't know what to expect. I never heard of pilfering before. Someone asked me to do it, and I was like, sure, I'll try it out. And they kind of explained the strategy to me. I had to like roll some boxes a weird way. And I was like, very often in the stream, this is why I'm a softcore player, I'll be like, can I tank this? And I just kind of stand still until I'm either dead or something else dies. And yeah, he knocked me out on the first one. But I got him in the end. I was like, okay, I gotta move around while I'm fighting this guy. And I just moved around, and we still took him out. But if you're farming non-pilfering, regular ambush, you're fine. Yeah, 50D budget can do just fine on that. The pilfering strategy is crazy, though. I thought it was cool, though. But it borders the where I talk about how I don't like having to do conditional things for my strategies. Because the pilfering version wants you to like necessarily roll maps a certain way, but also you want to roll those diviner strong boxes a certain way to get as many divination card drops as possible. Let me close my door, actually. My wife's trying to go to sleep, I think. But yeah, ask your questions. I'm pretty much here until you guys stop asking questions. Because once people stop talking to me, I will probably get sleepy because my brain very likely has ADHD, and once it's not interactive, it's like it's time to bed now. But I'm happy to talk. I literally could talk forever, probably. So if you have questions about the build, or even if you want to talk about your build, maybe you need a little help on something you're doing, preferably that offer goes to people who are newer or on lower budgets. If you're in like, multi-mirror budgets of your build, I likely can't give that great of advice unless you're on like the one of the builds I do. Then I can have like maybe a little bit of advice. Pretty sure it'd be quicker to craft your prefixes with dense fossils or combinating than using Elder's currency to get tier 1 int. How do I farm 7 mirrors? Verbs. You asked Verbs. Verbs, I have a question. What does this mean, Verbs? Thank you, Matthew. I appreciate the kind words, man. Like I said, I won't be upkeeping the content for Trickster other than helping people out. Like I'm not upgrading my character at this point. We're gonna be doing a private league this Saturday. So I'm gonna be doing new content on a new character. But if you ever have questions about something that I've done, always feel free to ask, and I'm always willing to help. Even if I'm playing something else, I'll still help you with this build. It's no big deal. But you farm 7 mirrors one at a time. What up, homie? I mean, it's Friday, isn't it? Or am I crazy? No, it is. It is Tuesday, my guy. Tomorrow's my off day, technically. Mercy. Is the guy French? Wait, it has to be like super late or early there, right? Yeah, it's super early there. Or you just like say mercy, mercy, or there's a different part of the world as a French person. That's also okay. Oh wait, Canadians speak French. Also, I'm in Louisiana. Louisianans speak French. It could be anywhere. Yeah, yeah, I got there, Matthew. I got there. I'm a little delirious. Like I said, we're approaching 11th hours of stream, and I'm a little tired. But I'm from Louisiana, which is not, Canadian French, more Cajun French. So close. Want to try a build, but I don't want to craft. The French Quarter, yeah. If you don't want to craft, you just gotta have more money. That's it. If you don't want to craft your stuff, you just pay people to do it for you. So like my 50D budget probably becomes like a 100D budget. Or more. Like for instance, I crafted this wand for also okay, don't ignore what I did earlier, because Firbs wasn't here and no one saw it. Ignore what happened earlier. The first time I crafted this, I'll estimate like, let's say 12D. And then I spent like maybe a D on the craft here. So we'll say 13D. 200 divine. That seems incorrect. No. He has blood rage. I do not think you'd want to have blood rage on here. That's a hot take. His is not multi-crafted. But yeah, so it is more expensive though. I don't think it's 200D worth for what I have, but I would probably say you can probably reasonably find one for like maybe like 50D, because the spell damage mod is pretty good for people. 90 divine? That's okay. We'll say that one. But yeah, so you just gotta pay more for it. But I crafted this for like less than 15 divine with the veiled and whatnot and the enchantment. But you would pay like a huge premium for something like this. I'm just gonna sit here refreshing my 10 PoE trade with procrastinating, attempting to play this build. Just kind of brick sitting at 83. I don't know if Purpose is playing right now. I guess not, because Purpose is putting their Trickster up for trade. But I was gonna say Ferbs might carry the extra level. You could also, if you have money, go pay for like a 5-way and just sit there and level up. Also, why are you refreshing PoE trade windows? There's a live search feature. Am I crazy? Or is Matthew crazy? Chat, Matthew's crazy. We're gonna go with that one. Also, chat, we have a private league coming up. In case anyone's interested, it's open to all subscribers and followers on both YouTube and Twitch. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. It is happening Saturday. It is a group found event. It's a chill vibe. Don't be a buzzkill. But I love crafting. Like I said, so if you don't like crafting, yeah, you just pay more. And that's where profit crafting comes from, chat. It comes from people not wanting to craft. Someone go make this wand real quick. Sell it to the guy for profit. That being said, I don't know if Jake's still around. He's probably not. He has work tomorrow, probably. Also, I'm looking at the wrong thing. He's not. I know we have people who usually help people with like leveling and stuff if they need to for second characters. I don't think anyone here right now, and this guy is out of commission. He's literally just sitting in his hideout trying to sell off his character. Oh, the thing I actually what he meant? This thing? So it's on the video where I did the 40D craft stuff. I'm assuming there's something where he was like, but also, if I'm doing a budget video, at no point am I going to be like, hey guys, let's recombinate craft. Right? Like if we were doing a budget video, recombination? That seems a little weird. I don't know. Also, honestly, for people who might be like, hey, this guy's actually correct. He could be. I've actually never used Eldritch Currency. Full disclosure, chat. They all just sit here and collect, just collect dust. But also, is this stuff cheap? No, that's not even cheap. How would this be cheaper? Okay, I'm just gonna. It's okay. And sorry if people are like, hey, he's being a little sassy. That's fair. I am being a little sassy. No, it's for the budget video. It's not. It's like similar to this. It's not influence based, or it's influenced, but it's influenced by these guys, right? This can be used on those, right? Yeah, that's what the purpose of it is. Yeah, it's like this. I assume now it makes perfect sense. Yeah, I assume he was saying like dense fossil spam, like I don't know here maybe, and then solve the other part. But I don't think that's necessarily cheaper to do it. This Chaos Orb costs like 50 Chaos a piece. And I'm definitely not going to tell people in like a budget video or showcase me doing a bunch of recombinations to hopefully hit the things I want. Yeah, I understand that. I just... But do you think that's technically better than just... I say I don't think especially a lot of new players are going to want to do it. Yeah, dust and gold's a thing. That's what I was thinking. I was like, I don't want to do recombinators and when I'm trying to do a budget video, especially for people who are like maybe are newer players and trying to follow along. Like, okay, guys, while we're here, let's explain how recombinators work. Which, by the way, I also haven't really done recombinators. So let's also learn while we're doing it together. Also, recoveries were changed, and they're technically a little bit worse right now. Like we said, Ferbs, they did buff them. Did you see? Look at the hitbox now, huh? I can pass through here without hitting that bitch. That's a buff. Oh, hit it that time. But used to hit it like over here. This is a buff. Great patch. And remember, I lost those 3 recombinators back to back. That was rough. They're like, it's 50-50, and I lost 3 of them. Yeah. I mean, I haven't used it still. It's just sitting and collecting dust, but it is sitting here. I wish they would add, like, let me have, like, a instead of having to go to the bestiary, let me just have a section over here that's the beast area. Let Einar just hang out over here. Or add, like, more stuff, like crafting benches and stuff to the bestiary area. Took them 6 weeks to move a piece of furniture. To be fair, it's probably one guy doing his best, and every other person is already on PoE2 content, since PoE2 content's in like a month. Which, once again, fair. I don't think that, this is annoying, obviously, but it wasn't like a game-breaking issue or anything. I had someone earlier complaining about how they said they were going to fix the flickering issue, and then like they haven't said anything about it since. And I was like, okay, I mean, yeah, I'm not going to complain about it. It's not a game-breaking issue. It happens. I understand for people's frustrations with like, the whole PoE2 thing, but I don't know. I think I'm just a more chill person than not XD because I'm a chill guy. I think I'm just a more chill person than a lot of people. I feel like there's a lot of wasted energy on things that don't need to have energy wasted on it, Yeah, early on in the league, and like when I first started streaming, I don't think none of you were here to be honest, but early on in the league when I first started streaming, I would get, especially like around like a couple hours ago, just huge like lag spikes with the server, constantly, and like to the point where sometimes I was like, hey, guys, I'm just gonna shut the stream off. Like I got really disheartened because I couldn't do anything. I'm glad they fixed that issue though. Oh man, and on league launch, I couldn't even log in for the first like 2 hours. I was sitting here watching people talk about how they're playing and having a good time. Only way the content schedule works, we're going to see a lot of similar features between leagues. Between leagues, you said those similar features? Do you mean like between the two different games, like for instance, PoE2 content, PoE1 content, like they're shared, or between leagues you mean like mercenaries versus the next one? Okay, got it. Just making sure. I'm okay with that. I'm gonna be honest. Like I understand. So I've and for people who are like we hate PoE2, I understand your frustration, right? Like I get it. I'm just not a really inherently angry person, so I don't harbor that emotion. I'm okay with sharing. So like if they want to put a little bit in PoE2 and put a little bit in PoE1, like they want to mix it up, I'm okay with that. If it makes it to where there's a better balance in the games, I'm okay with that. If they can push, yeah, League launch was not great for me. It was not great. Yeah, yeah. If you want a hater, my wife in this relationship, she takes all the all the haterade. She carries that with her. I'm definitely the more docile and chill person. Abby's definitely the more high strung, angry person. She loves to hold a grudge. uh, Opposites attract. That's pretty much it. My wife, my wife is definitely more high strung and hate. Not I would say hateful. That's kind of mean, but she definitely is like I hate this so much. But she's not like a hateful. Like she doesn't attack people or anything like that. I really shocked the PoE2 merc system doesn't go live this patch. Gosh, my inner that's the spirit. I love to hate. I'm okay. I'm more like your hubby, TBH. Yeah, I'm real chill. The opposites attract thing does really work though, just because I feel like if we were both too chill, things wouldn't like happen. But if we were both also too not chill, it would just be like a really intense and dramatic relationship. So like we balance each other out. Like I bring her down when she's a little high, and she'll raise me up when I'm a little low. One time I hate is if someone I don't like and they find success, then I get a tiny bit salty. The pettiness. I'll hate bitches for no reason. Abby does. When we first started dating, she was like, "Look at that stupid ass lady wearing those pajama pants. It was like jogger pants. I don't remember what it was exactly." It was like we were just driving by a lady, and she was just unpacking her car, and Abby was just hating on her. I was like, "All right, weird." That's shit talk. Um, oh, I thought you were going to bed. I closed the door because I thought you were trying to go to sleep. My bad if I'm being too loud or anything, Abby. Please don't come in here and hit me. I'm talking to the stream. Yeah, I'm a streamer. Kind of a big deal now. Today was actually a really big day for me. Since we're winding down, it could be a little soft, a little gushy. Today was a really big deal. I got actually a crazy amount of like followers today. This is not normal for me in a stream. Usually I'll get like one or two. This was like a huge thing. So thank you all for your support, by the way. I said it before, but I'll say it again. Really appreciate it. All right. Now he's just guilting someone into following. Thank you for the follow. I'm gonna pronounce the name wrong. Sunico. I'm gonna go with that. Oh, there's another one. I am Quasi or Iam. I'm going with I am. I am Quasi. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I was watching on YouTube already, so might as well start crying for me. Please, I need to feed my cats. Please support the stream. We have a lot of them. We've had some nice growth, TBH. Yeah, I'm actually appreciate. So I already knew that like it was gonna be like hard to like grow and stuff. Like I only started like a month and a half ago. Or not even a month and a half. It's like literally like a month and like a week. So I knew it was gonna be a little difficult to grow, but I'm actually surprised at how many people are vibing with me right away. So I'm really excited that people are appreciating. I guess me. That sounds really sad. Actually, I don't want to say that again. Unrewind. Take it back. Or not unrewind. Rewind. Take it back. True. Bubgun rolling my build after I had started it was a huge W. Thanks, Bubgun, for the unofficial sponsorship of the stream. Just an idea for future content. Find what Bubgun's playing and make budget versions of it. To be fair, so I did have an idea for, and I talked about this before the whole Bubgun thing even happened. I was like, all right, what if I do like the great value versions of builds? Like generic name brand version of the build. Like that'd be like a serious thing kind of do, because I play things on mostly a budget anyway. There's bound to be people out there like me. Like not everyone's gonna be like a pub gooner where they're like grinding out 17 mirrors. So I was like, maybe people want to still play the build and see like what they can do with it. Well, yeah, I mean that's fair. I grew up poor. I learned how to pinch a penny. I make my money. I make sure I get the mileage out of all the currency I have, but for the most time. Earlier, not so much. Don't look at what happened earlier while Ferbs was gone. Pinch a penny. I support that product. I write content for it sometimes. Nerd. Want to do challenges? One of the challenges is pretty sweet. Maybe one day I'll do it. Like I said, we have actually a lot of like things planned right now. So we have a private league coming up pretty soon. It'll last for a month, and then right as it expires, or like right when we stop playing it, because it might go further than that. We have it only planned for a month. If people want to go further, I'll let them play it. But I'm gonna be jumping into the PO2 content patch, try that out for like a week or two, maybe longer if I really vibe with it. And then once we get out of that, probably gonna come back to. Actually, honestly, depending on how much time is between PoE2 and PoE1, because I'm assuming they're gonna announce like at least some kind of estimated date at some point. I might do a little bit of variety and then jump into PoE1 and do just like weird builds or prep builds for the next league start. Hopefully, it's not 10 months away. And then in the middle of there, I did want to do something for like newer players, similar, not exactly like Ziz's PoE University thing, but similar vein to where like I introduce people to like the game and whatnot and like show them stuff. Because I have one friend who brand into the game. Tyler's wife Bree, who's also my friend, is right into the game, and like there's like a lot of questions and stuff like that. And I feel like it'd be cool to have like a little thing that is, while this is great, maybe go into a little more detail. 4 month cycle, hopium, yeah. I'm coping. I will. I would be happy with like a 5 or 6 month cycle, just not a 10 month. But they're already a little bit behind on schedule for PoE2 content patch, right? Because if they were on schedule for 2 months, then it would be like August 13th or whatever kind of thing instead of like August 29th. So they're a couple weeks back already. So if the 4 month has to go to like 5 months, that's at least better. That's at least half of what Sellers was. I would hope that they at this point, I wouldn't want to say learned their lesson, but like knock knock. Hey, Bree's here. No one else does that but Bree. It was Bree too. That's funny as shit. No one else does that prank but Bree. I'm gonna be 100% honest. I was in YouTube chat. How tanky are you? Can you survive in a simulacrum? um, but yeah, I hope that like at least learned a lesson to if show me the cat. Which cat? Is there a cat? Cat's in here. Go find one. I'm not getting up. I'm gonna deny those points, and you can have them, or deny that thing. You can have them back. But yeah, I hope they at least learn a lesson to not do that. And if that is the case, like be better at communicating it instead of just like letting us sitting in limbo. White knuckle to 83 somehow. Not tanky. You know what? Here, come join my thing. If you can not die my map while I fly around, I'll do like a map. Put on your most amount of tank, and just do your best. Like put on like every defensive order you can fit on. Put on like petrified blood, life flasks everywhere. I don't know what you gotta do. We'll run on simulacrum real quick. Get my computer to work before Saturday Pilo. Want to do a simulacrum? I'll sponsor the simulacrum. Okay, yeah, I'll try to do the simulacrum as well as I was gonna do. But message me on this. Oh wait, one D&D. Message me on this. Sorry, if you better message me, that's my bad. Let me turn off my trade tabs because I don't want to trade right now. Verbs just showed up. Verbs, give me a second, bud. Verbs is sponsoring the simulacrum. If you want to come run it, I'll run it until you level up at least. Maybe I'll complete it. We'll see. What's wrong with your computer, Bree? But yeah, message me up here, or join the global chat where we hang out if you want to. I assume this is you. Anyone else need experience and want to hang out for a little bit before we end the stream? I don't usually do carries, but I'll do it now. Welcome, Sinner. Someone new? Sarah joined. I don't know who Sarah is, but welcome. Yes, please. Same thing, whisper me or join the global and say something. Yeah, like I said, just do your best to survive. I can't guarantee your safety. So put on as much defensive stuff as you can fit onto your character, even if it doesn't make sense for the character. Just make yourself as tanky as possible. Move around a bunch if you have to. Because simulacrums aren't necessarily the most safe content, but they do gain a lot of experience. So juice yourself up a little bit. I guess should I try a 5-way? This build can run 5 ways, right? Like this is the build that people do on 5 ways. Would that be safer? Hi. If you get the right maps, there's safe leech spots. I am Chaos Moon, so maybe. You know, we'll try simulacrum. In the worst case scenario, maybe we'll do a 5-way afterwards. If that doesn't work, anyone else for the simulacrum run, just to try to get a little bit of experience. This guy is playing Scion. Ooh, just tell him to buy you a new computer. No, if I need anything, I'll just take it from Ferbs. You don't need to give me anything. We'll do simulacrum first. Let's try that out. Ferbs is a gigajuice super money bags man who loves to donate his currency to charity. So, Ferbs, where is this a good area for leeching passively? Or nah? Yeah. Don't worry. Like I said, Ferbs is money bags. He has like multiple mirrors. And like he's selling his stuff for like gigajuice. Bro, you were grinding for 10 hours. We're actually on hour 11 now. This doesn't have one. Rip. Alright, so guys, just join in. And then do your best to survive, I guess. Or Ferbs, do you want me to keep trying until we find a good one? I like Costco brand rich. Bougie. This guy's got a Costco membership? Holy shit. I'll take it. I'll rest in a bit. I swear. I don't have a membership. Are y'all able to get in the map or no? Or did I have a privacy settings where y'all can't join? Might be a privacy setting. Okay. Y'all can get in. Alright, do your best to live. I don't know how to help you. Stay alive, so just do your thing and don't die. If it's staying near me helps you live, you can stay near, but I'm just gonna run around and shoot stuff. I'll just stand kind of close to y'all like this, and hopefully this works. Watch out for explosives. If this ends up being too dangerous, maybe we'll try like a Legion 5-way. Ferbs, I'm assuming you can fund that for me. That'd be cool. I technically probably just fund it myself, but oh god, y'all are getting jumped. All right, guys, come up this way. This way is where I want to kind of stand up here. I want to stand in the bigger area. Can you just build as a starter character? Uh, like you have no currency, like your brand fresh starting, fresh starting. Should I change my party settings for one of these guys yoink my thing? How dare you? Nice. I swear to God, if I got a voices drop and you guys yoink it, I'm gonna be angry. But stand up here, it might be safer for you guys because I'm kind of standing still up here. Go stand out where the fresh start, first time playing the game. I probably wouldn't play this build specifically, but you could play Wintertide Elementalist, which is my other build that I have on my YouTube channel. That's what I league started the game as, and it has a lot of good leveling tips and stuff like that on there. Can we do a puzzle? What puzzle? I'm Canadian. I would never, ever, ever yoink anything ever. Sorry. A jigsaw puzzle. Like the movie Saw? If you want maps, you can have maps, by the way. I don't want that stuff. Wait, are both of you just Canadian? That's so fucking funny. In fact, if one of you want to just press the little dude for me, that'd be cool. You'll help carry? Oh, we got another carry coming, guys. Yeah, check out the Wintertide Red Elementalist. I have a League Start guide for it. In the League Start guide, it also has a bunch of notes, and feel free to ask questions. You do that, and eventually farm enough currency, you can switch to this character. I'm just gonna stand here and do my best. Don't feel bad about asking for help. Chat. It is not weakness to ask for assistance when you need assistance. Don't be that guy. Or gal. Or person. Okay to need help. It's okay to show emotions. You'll be alright. Are we done? Oh, there it is. Oh, in that case, can I get a Nimbus real quick? I said ask for help, not handouts. Be afraid to ask for handouts, chat. Alright, I'm ready. Y'all press it when you're ready. I'm lagging a little bit. That would help me a lot. Thank you for pressing it. I appreciate you. I'm just gonna hold down the spacebar until there's loot. That being said, limits are only like 50 divines, right? The gold is actually instant, or I guess based on player. I don't see your gold. You don't see my gold. So if you see gold, pick it up. That's your gold. I don't see that gold. Gold is based on the player, not on the party. No, go ahead, pick it up. Also, I don't want any of this loot on the ground. None of this is cool. Pick up anything you want, and then press the button when you're ready. I like in this Pox guy, rolling sucks. Rolling Magma does suck, Baptized. But once you get to RF, it becomes a lot better of a playstyle. Which doesn't happen for the first act, I understand. But RF is a lot more cozy than the Rolling Magma. I mean, I'm not gonna open stack decks. Hey, someone leveled. We're gonna do the whole thing though. If you still want to hang out and do the whole thing. Hey, Amnophobia. Goodbye, Amnophobia. Yeah, just stay and hang out. Finish leeching the whole thing if you want to. Armor Stacker Scion? Yeah. Or not, sorry. RF Scion? Yeah. Tyler was playing RF Scion following Lance. I don't want any of this stuff. Y'all can grab it. Grab what you want. There's a lot of essences there, some good stuff. Grab what you need. Honestly, guys, up to press the button. XD. RF has some minimum requirements. Anything I can level with other than rolling? I mean, you can totally level with anything as long as it's fire based, probably. But rolling magma is technically the best way to level. I'm sorry, I clicked. I didn't know. uh, Suniko, that person is brand new to Path of Exile. Just an FYI, they just started it today. They probably won't do Bama, but that person baptized is brand new to Path of Exile. This is their first character they've ever made. My megalomaniac. All right, the rest of it's yours. Take what you want. And then whenever you're done looting, press the button. No one's looting? All right, let's go ahead. I pretty much only want like the unique jewels, or like obviously if like a divine drops, I'll take that kind of thing. But mostly just unique jewels. Everything else people can just pick up themselves. Actually, wait, what am I talking about? This is a donation. This is okay. I'm dropping all this in a second. And you can loot whatever you want. This is all donated. I don't want any of this stuff actually. So you guys can have the megalomaniac. You guys can have all the loot in my inventory. I am not keeping this. I'm dropping it on the ground. It will disappear if you don't pick it up. All right. You guys take what you want, and whenever you're done, feel free to press the button. There's an empowered support laying there. That's pretty cool for somebody who wants it. Literally, I'm not touching a thing. This is a donated map. I do not take stuff. If you get a one passive voices, pop off. Yep, someone died. You can come back in the map whenever you have whenever you revive. If you want to. Feel free to use all your portals. Once again, it's a donated map, so if we use all the portals and can't finish it, I'm okay. How many subs for a 24-hour stream? We're not far off of it. I'm just holding the spacebar down, loot what you want, and then if no one's who is looting, is it just one person? If that's the case, that person can always press the button. Should I join on my Orbot? If you want to. I had not set a goal for that yet. Yeah, Suniko, Suniko, are you already in here or no? If you're not, bring your Orbot in. Pop off. I think I'm about to open another portal. We're 4 players. We died once. We have 1 portal left. Where's Ghostus at? Ghostus, come here. Ghostus, stop teleporting away from me. There we go. Who did I whisper? Me. Merc, it's a trap. Or you join the global channel with exclamation point global if you want, and just message there. Merc _ it's a trap, or join the global channel. There you go, buddy. What map modes can we not run for KB? It depends on what current investment you have on KB. I can run on my investment every map mod. So depends on your current level investment. Herbs, do you want an Orbot for me in Fire League? I'll play like, I don't know, Spark Trickster or something. kind of content are you farming? Are you trying to farm like T17s? That was a small cluster. Anything cool on there? What was it, guys? Link it in the chat. Oh, it's just a regular small cluster. I thought it was a unique one. Also, I think it's a medium cluster anyway. Affected your curses? Weird. Yeah, so the 50 div, it just depends on what content you're running. If you're trying to run T17s, the mods you're looking for obviously are different than the ones you're looking at T16s. T16s, all you care about is not being elemental reflect unless you have that solved already. If you've solved elemental reflect, then phys reflect is an issue, that kind of stuff. Yeah, do that so I don't have to super juice. You guys can. I'm not gonna super juice. I need you to know that. It was mostly a meme. I don't want to worry about. Yeah. On the 50D budget, it just depends on what, like, for instance, do you have your level 5 awakened elemental damage with attacks? To where you're like immune to elemental reflect on your KB? Also, I have 13k energy shield. This Orbot's amazing. I'm Ellie Reflect, so you're immune to it? Yeah. Then, if you're doing T16s, only thing you look out for is no leech, no regen. As a combo, you can run one or the other, but as a combo, you cannot run both together. And then, Fizz Reflect is also an issue unless you have a way to reduce Fizz Reflect using like the Soul of Yugal or a craft on your flask to reduce reflected damage. Other than that, you don't give a shit about any T16 mods or T17 mods, to be honest, other than like obviously things that cause you to take more damage. But the Trickster is built specifically to ignore as many mods as possible. So the more you invest into it, the more mods you care, the less mods you care about. And once you get to like my investment, even less than my investment, to be honest, you don't care about any of the mods. All right, guess I'll move a little bit. Okay, chat. Don't look at the screen. Oh, the Orbot died. Or wait, no. The armor stacker died? I assume it's an armor stacker, to be honest. I think that was the last portal too, so 07, buddy. 07 for the Scion. It's getting dicey. Oh, there's some dudes out here. Okay. I was like, why is this not going? Hello, nerds. Tried to pop Vol Haste and Discipline. Why is this guy not dying? He's just tanking it. All right, we're good. To be fair, we're in a party where people are extra thick. Take what you. How many floor? What are we on now? 14. Okay. Take what you want. And then press the button. Oh, hey, you showed up on Twitch. Just so you know, that command is also available on YouTube, RMR. Guess I'll smite. This guy's gotten multiple levels now. Look at him, he's 87. Came for 84, got to 87. Oh god, here comes the flickering. Alright, they're dying pretty quickly though. Hey, nice. This is the kind of content I'm looking forward to in the I'm in an ad break, XD. This is the kind of content I'm looking forward to when we do the private league. Because I don't really do party content. Traditionally. We're a little delirious and we're at the end of the stream, so I didn't mind helping someone level a little bit. But in the private league, I'm gonna be like, guys, you guys want to sit some simulacrums together and just like get giga juiced? In private league, I'm gonna be asking to party up all the time. We're like, who's online? Who wants to party? Take what you want. One more four to go. One more four to go. Last floor, gang. See, guys, the build can do 4-man party on floor 15. And you don't need a mirror to kill Kosis. Obviously, there's a guy helping here, and like Orbots and stuff, but still, it looks pretty cool. Stream is back, thank God. Get over here, little nerds. For the last of them. Alright, we get anything cool? Big juice, big juice, big juice. What is it? What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Temple map. Alright. And a medium cluster jewel for critical strike chance. I'm only giving a 31 wrath and a 49 smite. Only. Yeah. And we got Doriani's Mercs hanging out. Definitely helping with the damage. Alright. That's it. That's it, chat. The guy is definitely above level now, I think. Yeah. Cool. Thank you everyone for helping out and supporting. Appreciate it. I love that the community comes together and tries to help each other out. That's the kind of vibe we're going for here. Even if I can't necessarily always do carries and stuff like that, if you guys want to support each other, love it. In the private league, I'm going to support the shit out of people. So thank you guys for hanging out. Really appreciate it. We're gonna vibe for a little bit longer though. I'm still feeling a little energetic. I know we're going on 12 hours soon. We're at over 11 hours. We're going on 12 hours, but we're cool. Thank you guys for all the love and support. Definitely helping each other out. You guys are matching the vibe that I'm trying to go for, so I really appreciate it. Thank you, Ferbs, for the donation of the simulacrum, even though I have my own simulacrum, but that's fine. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, now you don't have to try to figure out how to get that last level on your bricked character. Hopefully you can get your gear going and move over to the Trickster. Like I said, if you're playing the Trickster, you can switch to 84 no matter what the budget is. Because that's when you can equip like your necrotic bases and stuff like that, your necrotic armor. But please play like more careful content until you gain levels. Gaining levels is super important for the build. Like you can like don't have to like super careful, like don't play white maps and whatnot, but like don't go be like, all right, well I'm 84, let's go do T17 3 risk scarabs. Like don't do that. Just play like the leveling strategies. Like breach shrines, that kind of a vibe. On like T16, 16.5s, just level yourself up. Outside of 5 staring at bases, then out of 10 thinking about crafting. If you have 700 mirrors, you can probably buy Ferb's old build. Ferb's is selling off his Trickster, but it is definitely not a cost-friendly thing to do. I have 300 div. You don't have Ferb. you don't have a Ferb's budget. Yeah, 300. Not any crazy shit like mirror clusters or anything. You have the mirror wand though, don't you? I think you have the mirror wand, right? I can't remember. All right, Ferbs. Do you want to buy your whole build yet? How much are you selling it for? If you haven't sold, are you selling it all as one piece? Oh, you sold it separately. Got it. How much do you sell a mirror wand for? Do you sell it for a mirror? 1 mirror AUD. It's kind of like a fee. That's fair. Cheaper than the fee, probably. But yeah, like I said, we're winding down. People have questions. I'm happy to hang out and talk longer. But once things die down and get a little quieter, I'll probably get off. We are probably not going to stream tomorrow because we're staying up a little bit late tonight and I have some things to do. And tomorrow's technically our off day. I was thinking about maybe streaming a little bit in the morning, but probably won't stream tomorrow. That being said, if you do need help on my off day, which is Wednesday, you can always go to the Discord or leave a comment somewhere in like a video, and I usually check those. The Discord, we have like a crafting section for help, a build help section, and just like a general chat section and that kind of stuff. What about emotional support? Discord too? Yeah, emotional support, Discord as well. I have an easy Valdo. How hard is it for us? Could you take a look? Yeah, if you want to join the global chat, you can do !global to see where it's at, or you can read right there. It says global chat 51335. You can post it in here, and then I'll look at it. Worst case scenario, Ferbs also hangs out in here, and Ferbs is a Giga Juice gamer. Because I don't really do Valdos, but I technically did do one. Was it earlier? Was it last night? I don't even remember. That is what I did, yeah. Obviously, I fractured this myself, but if you bought the fracture, that's one thing. But once you have a fracture, I ended up spamming essence. You can see it says suffix modifier of the essence. And I just spammed it until it looked good. This seems like super easy. Verbs? Yeah, someone has a Mage Blood map. Verbs, thoughts? This seems easy. Am I misreading something? There's no void here, so even if you die, it's okay. That's free as fuck. Yeah, this is free as fuck. I don't know what budget you're on for the build, but I would imagine this is like super simple. This has to sell for a lot. I don't know how to check. I should probably go to the website and do it, but yeah, this looks super simple. You should be able to do this. Well, I'm not gonna say you should be able to. If you're on the 10D budget, you probably can't do this. Yeah, that's a crazy easy vault. That's like the easy. That's like easier than some of the lame Valdos, right? There's nothing hard here. I mean, Vaultal Core is obviously annoying, but you just move. There's no like movement reduction. Nothing that stops you from blinking away. It's the formed. It's not even the feared. The formed is like super easy. The hunter, we don't give a shit about the hunter because the hunter is like mostly chaos damage, and we're chaos immune. Enemies, all influence types. I'm pretty sure doesn't do shit. Additional modifier, who cares? If you're on the headhunter version of the build, you probably can do this really easy. I inherited good jewels, but my gear is shit, and I'm still building it. Yeah, I mean, if you're not confident in your ability to like clear it, I would even just go do like a formed rotation and see how you feel about killing the formed. I have your wand and a bricked ring. How much intelligence do you have overall? What's your total intelligence? Oh, you want a helical? A bricked helical? That's pretty sweet. I have a cog because I'm poor. Even bricked helicals cost too much for me. What's your maximum ES at right now? Or if you're like suppress capped and you have like a decent chunk of ES, I don't know. That seems like you'd probably be able to do it, but if you're not confident, I feel like that's enough intelligence and defense to probably run that map. But that was the easy as shit looking. Okay, maybe cap suppress first. Is 21k? Does that mean you mean 21k evasion or is it 21k energy shield? Because I thought the 8.5 was your energy shield, right? Got it. Okay. I was like, hold on, hold up. Yeah, cap your suppress. Maybe get a little bit more defense. I mean, I probably would say it's fine, but I don't want to tell you it's fine and then you're not able to do it for some reason. But this looks like a super easy map. And I would say that worst case scenario, you could always X Verbs to help you, but he sold his character off, so. Oh, yeah, Shrapnel Specialist? Nice. He's got the mirror jewels. They got the mirror jewels. I do need to eventually get a mastery. I'm just so lazy. Yeah. Pretty good stuff. I mean, probably fine. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, it's the attack damage while shield. I was like, well, how's this good attack speed? It's the attack damage one. Got it. Both of these are attack damage one, actually. That's weird. I think you only want one attack damage one, right? And the other one went spell damage? I mean, if it's free, it's free. Not gonna hate on free, chat. Yeah, if you end up, like I said, like just go do a formed rotation, like a Maven Witness one. See how that feels to kill them. Probably fine, but if you can kill them, you're probably good on the map. Just go kill the formed real quick. That's okay. Worst case scenario, like I said, any Doriani's Merc is still a large amount of damage. Getting Wrath is just an extra little bonus. $11D? Now buy it. That's about what I would probably put it for crafting. If you buy it for 11D, sure. If you want to send a link to me for to look at it, I can look at it first. But yeah, Zealotry doesn't help the build. Do not get Zealotry on your Merc. Well, you can get it if you want to, but Zealotry does nothing for the build unless you have a Watcher's Eye that has a Zealotry mod on it. But Zealotry is spell crit and more spell damage, and more spell damage doesn't scale. Which one am I looking at right now? This one right here. I mean, this isn't like mine exactly. This is essentially what you would Settlecraft on though. So yeah, this is probably worth it. You might want to change the enchantment depending on your build stuff. Why is the attack speed so low? Oh, because I don't have I have attack speed craft. That's why it is. Yeah, this is good enough. I mean, 11D is not bad. Yeah. If you want to do this, that's fine. But mine has spell damage on here instead of like maximum mana. Yeah, 11D sounds good. You missed out a little spell damage, but like once again, buying the spell damage thing is fine. This one is not good. Do not buy this one. This one is not good. If you are buying one, buy the Mexi Herrick one. Whatever the name is. No, it did not. Oh, is that what you were trying to say? Oh, you did say that in your OG First Craft one. Yeah. This is actually better than my OG First one. Yeah, buy this then. Does the base matter much? For what? Oh shit! Wait. Promising. 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 Don't do it. Don't do it. Promising. Don't do it. You're not searching for the right base. Search for imbued wand. That's why your text speed's messed up. You want an imbued wand base. That was a prophecy wand. Thank you, Roy, from YouTube. I didn't catch that either. Like I said, I'm on like 11 hours of stream. But yeah, you want imbued wand to be your end goal base. That's why your attack speed was not great. That's why that other one's cheap. Because it's a prophecy wand. Much slower attack speed. Yeah, crafting it is. I was like, I'm surprised this guy's selling it for this cheap. Like, maybe he's just trying to throw it away. I don't know. But that's why it's so cheap, because it's a bad base. Which, once again, like if you don't like crafting, like the attack speed loss will suck. But like it's still like if you, yeah. Like technically, like if you don't like crafting and you want to buy this as like a settle for your first wand, like you'll still do a lot of damage. It's just your attack speed will be a lot lower. But like technically, it is not a bad settle wand. But you can craft for much cheaper. On like you can craft for around the same price on a better base. Is what I was trying to say. Sorry. 50 DKB. Oh, sorry, I missed all your messages because I was reading a thing. So Wrath only, Merc, is good enough for Doriani's? Yeah, all you need is Wrath if you want to. Like I said, I have mine with Battle Mage's Cry, because the Battle Mage's Cry gives you generic flat crit strike chance, so that does work with the build, but it's not required. Wrath is the only thing that's important. And even then, important is like in quotation marks. As long as you have Doriani's with like a minus res is like 80% of your damage. Wrath is just like an extra like 5% kind of thing. No problem. Sorry, I almost messed up on there. Because I'm a little sleepy now. But luckily, someone in YouTube chat caught it and was like, "Does the base matter?" And I was like, "What do you mean?" And I was like, "Oh shit, wait, it does matter." Thank you for the info. Yeah, no problem. Feel free to hang out in the global chat. This is where my people usually hang out. We talk and hang out. We decided this global channel like 2 days ago, so not a lot of people are in here yet, but we're gathering. And then once we get in the private league, it'll probably be more lit. Oh, then good. Yeah, if you have a Wrath Battle Mage's Cry one, you're solid. That's the one you need. No, I'm the same way. Promise Ring. Every time I go to spend like I have like obviously this build is like a lot of currency now, but even if I go to like buy something that's like worth 10D, I'm always like really cautious. Like when I go to trade them, I'm like triple checking the item, like hovering over it, making sure it's right, hovering over it, making sure it's right. Like I am really cautious about buying stuff from people. Which is why I'm always shocked when people get like scammed with like, you know, the replica headhunter issue that people had early on. But that's just because I'm a super anxious person, I think, is the thing. Hey, look, we stayed up to catch them failing a map. Someone died. My palms are sweating thinking about spending currency. '07 map runner. I guess staying up late had its benefit. Maybe we'll go buy another mapper. Hey, look, got one right away. 4 sounds good enough. No, yeah, that's fine. Also, thank you, Midi, for the subscription on YouTube. I appreciate it. The sorry, the Fallen Reverend can wield both wands and scepters. So he changes around. It's fine. I just happen to like the wand and scepter thing doesn't matter for the mercenary as far as like which one he uses, because I'm not using him to attack with, right? I just happened to come across influenced wands. Yeah. I tend to come across influenced wands first. If I come across influenced scepters first, then I would have used scepters. But yeah, that's why he uses wands, because I just found those first. Thank you for the follow, promise ring. Appreciate it. Guess while they're dead, I might as well refill it, you know? Thought I clicked earlier. No, it's okay. It's okay. I get it. You don't want to come back. Hydrate. All right, Tyler. Tyler, I'm not doing a good job today. I'm only here, which is halfway through the day. And now I just feel bad. It's okay. My kittens will just starve because you didn't follow me, so it's fine. Don't worry about it. They don't need to have food today, tomorrow. How dare you? That's a joke, chat. I would always feed my cats before I feed myself. So the cats will be fine long before. See someone talking in the chat? I will read it in a second. Pretty locked in on getting this thing up and going. This is the map that had a mirror in it. I can sense it. One last question. My Reverend has wands. How do I equip scepters on it? It doesn't let me. Take the wands off, put the scepters on. You can't mix them, so like if he has one wand on, you can't change it to a scepter. You have to take the wands fully off and then put scepters on. Yes, there's a brick setup in them, and then also in the POB, I have like the gear that I had on my mercenary at the time in the item section under one of the drop downs. It says like merc gear. Got it. Thanks. No problem. That being said, I've done a couple of different changes from then, but nothing like major. And there's also different variations. Like do what works for you. Like for instance, if you can't afford Defiance, you can instead like on their amulet you can anoint like Infused Flesh, which gives them a bunch of damage recoup or damage and life recoup kind of thing, instead of like, you know, anointing. This is what I did, leadership. So do what works for you. You don't have to follow exactly what I had, but it's just an example of what you're looking for. And obviously the whole Defiance thing becomes a lot better the further you get into content, because once you get into juice content, things get a little tricky for your mercenaries. Yeah, if you're not farming super juice content, like if you're just doing like T16s and kind of just like, you know, grinding experience, the toe is fine for the most part. But once you get into like T17s and like that kind of stuff, and even then, like the toe is fine. Just make sure that, like I said, make sure you have some kind of recoup on it. Like you can put the, you can infuse flesh, and this is not expensive. This is only amber, indigo, black oil, so it's not super expensive. You can put that on the toe, and that'll help you out a lot. Does he need it? I'm pretty sure people were saying they did the infused flesh and it worked out fine. Also, you can get like recoup rings and that kind of stuff. 50D and a mage blood. Can I swap out the headhunter and fix stuff with flasks? Yeah, 100%. The mage blood's just, the headhunter is just in the budget build because the headhunter is obviously way cheaper, but mage blood's better unless you're planning on Roy. If you're planning on doing the Alva strategy, from what I'm told by people, is that it requires mage blood as well as Gull, a headhunter as well as Gull. But if you're not planning on farming that, you'll be more of a generalist or an all-rounder. Yeah, put mage blood in. Slap the bitch in there. Change the flasks. It would work. And then also on my mercenary, they're good. On the mercenary, for people who like, hey, I don't have to worry about reflect anymore. Yay! Your mercenary still does have to worry about reflect. So I ended up putting on Dawn Striders to give him Ancestral Bond, so he doesn't do damage anymore. That way he doesn't die to Reflect. Suniko says Headhunter isn't that needed. The Gull and Ruingraft carry the strat. So that's another thought. Once again, I haven't tested these out. This is just opinions that I've heard from other people in chat. Pirate League yapping. I'm back to changing my mind. I'll reroll Jug once I get the stuff instead of starting here. Yeah, Headhunter is like when I bought it before. Oh, yeah, I still have one, right? I can check the price because I still have all the project stuff here for the most part. I broke a couple things. Yeah, it's only 7 divines now. Like originally in the Shard video, I was like, yeah, use a rare belt. But at the time when I had made that, Headhunters were like 20 divines. You can always just search. I don't really do a lot of that. I mostly just I think I even said in one of the videos, I was like, hey, I like crafting. I don't mind spending extra crafting, even if I technically could buy something cheaper right now. But at the point I'm like early in the league, it's always better to just craft yourself than to buy for stuff, as long as you're able to farm it. Other than like, your very first starting gear. But like I would say like week 1, week 2 kind of stuff, it's better to usually start crafting your gear. Week 1, like the first few days, first weekends, it's better to buy. Decent body armor for 25D. Buy it if you want to. What base is it? Also, percentages matter. Like, so this is a quality base of 24. It's obviously gonna be worth more than a base that's, 20 or less. It's just 20. Do you want to send me a link? Send your trade link you're looking at? It's not bad. I think it's technically better than what I got, so. I guess less evasion because of the percentage, I think, is the bigger issue. Wait, what are we missing, actually? Hold on. 100%. Hybrid? Oh, he's missing a third prefix? I mean, it's up to you. Like, say if I'm spending this much money, I would prefer it to be a higher quality. So buying like I think 86 is where we want to be at. Double check it though. Go to Craft of Exile. I'm not gonna double check it myself, but go to Craft of Exile. The way I typically buy stuff, if I'm crafting it myself, I'll see how much non-splits are. Look, see a non-split right now, 4 divines. So for 4 divines, I can take this, I can 6-link it, I can split it 3 times to get 3 attempts at fracturing. So this is where I would probably start at. A commercial. I think Show Ted's also a commercial. How much money do I have right now? 9? Fracturing Orb is... Yes, fracturing orb is the only way to fracture, I think, right? Because the fracture fossil doesn't actually fracture, it just splits. I'm buying a base right now for 4 divine. I'm just gonna show you what I usually do. Not like the full process, but I'm gonna show you what I usually do. $86, 24%, non-split. Other questions people are asking: when doing Wicker's Orb, is it worth beast locking to check for open prefix? If you can beast lock, I guarantee which one you want. Then yeah, beast locking works fine. Beast locking is technically cheaper. Just make sure that if you're beast locking, like it's not random. Like, you want to make sure you get the right one you care about. For Merc, ancestral bond on helm or boots, which is better? There is an ancestral bond helmet, isn't there? I would say there's cooler helmets than there are boots for mercenaries. So I probably would say, oh, Wilma's recruitable. Yeah. Well, wait, Wilma's is evasion though, right? So I can't even. Oh, it's energy shield. Holy shit. Okay. Anyway. So yeah, you can technically use this if you want to, but I think there's cooler helmets than there are boots. Like, so I would say the boot slot's worth less for the Wrath Merc, but I'm not sure if other people have opinions on that. Yeah, there's lots of there's cooler, like for instance, if you use like a rare helmet, there's cooler implicits on helmets. There's also there's cooler mods on like rare helmets. Even uniques, there's like cooler uniques that you can technically use. You can even use like a maul right here to give you a bunch of like damage recoup. It's probably like a defensive helmet if you wanted to. You can use good old howl crack. That makes your guy cry a lot. But he gets to ignore his cooldown when he does his cry, so he's just going cry, 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 which is pretty funny. We're saying there's a lot of cooler helmets, I think, than there are cooler boots. But it's up to you. If you have a cool boot you want to use, pop off. He doesn't kill himself. He hasn't killed himself yet on it. He's fine. Oh, right, we're showing this thing. All right, so buy a base. This is 4D. Here's the search for it if you want to look for a similar base in Twitch chat. Use whatever method you want to make it a 6-socket, 6-link. So I'm just going to do this because I have $1 billion. You can use beast crafting, obviously, to do it as well. You want to make it a 6 mod, which you can technically just, if you want to, slam Exalt on it. I could. But I'm just going to do the cheaper way, which is I like to do this until I see 5 modifiers or 6. There we go. That's 5 mod. I can craft on the 6 mod. Just do whatever is cheap. And then I'm going to go into my beast tab. You'd have to probably buy yours so that you have a beast tab, but if you have one, amazing. Take me a Black Morgan. Take me a Phenomenal Plague Arachnid. Walk ourselves. Oh, wait, let's go to the cool exit or entrance. Hey. Consume these 2. Split 3 ways. That's why you need 6 mods, because it's 2 mods each. Make sure you can fight the beast, so don't make yourself naked. And boom, look, for like 6D, I guess maybe a little bit more if you count like the 6 linking and stuff. You have like 3 bases to work with now. Ta-da! And then if you end up having if you want to try to do the fracturing thing, you would just be like, oh, spites. You go right here, and you pretty much just hit spam like spites or whatever you're trying to spam, and you're looking for like tier 1 modifiers you care about. So these tier 1 modifiers are pretty awful. I'm not gonna do this fully, but Close my eyes. Can you do it again? Yeah, I can do it again. I'm not gonna. Good thing there's a VOD review. But yeah, essentially spam until you see like another tier 1 modifier. Like, so in this instance, I got tier 1 hybrid evasion ES %. Like the big one, not the stun ones, whatever. And then once you have your tier 1 intelligence, or what you get from the essence, sorry, once you get your essence thing, ideally, preferably, you would get like tier 1 suppress with your intelligence modifier, because fracturing your suffixes is a lot better than fracturing a prefix. But yeah, you set it up and then you hit it with a fracturing orb, hope to when you're 50-50, and go from there. But at least you have 3 tries to do it, and you can usually sell the brick bases for a little bit, that kind of stuff. 1 divine. Oh, it's 1 divine without the 24 quality. And then if you end up actually hitting it on like your first try, well, guess what? You have 4 divine. You have a bunch of things you can sell for like 4 divine. I wouldn't sell it for 4 divine. That's actually crazy because I just bought the base for that. I'd probably sell for 3 divine, and you have 2 extra bases. Made up a little bit of the currency and whatnot. Or if you miss your fracture, maybe you still a fracture. But yeah, that's how I do this. Because I'm not going to fully spam because I don't want to waste all my deafenings and whatnot. I don't even have a fraction orb right now. This now goes into the base tab. See, I even have more feet. I got more feet, chat. But I also split. What do you use for fracture? What you mean? What do you mean by that? Nope. I don't have a fracturing orb, but let me see if I can see it from here. In fact, that fracturing orb it has to have at least 4 modifiers, so you want to have only 4 to give yourself the best chance. If you have 6, obviously it makes it now like a 1 in 6 chance to get the one you want instead of a 1 in 4 chance. So you want to hope to hit only 4 modifiers. If you hit 5, I typically like to risk the annul. Yeah, I think Ghost Shaw said it. No, you don't want 4. I mean, no. At best, well, I mean, you can. So if you want to do that, sure, pop off. Go ahead. I go for 2 mods that I care about. One's the essence mod, and then 1 is ideally either T1 suppress or T1 hybrid, like I have, or sorry, T1 %, like I have here. And then once you have the guaranteed intelligence from the essence, all you gotta do is look for tier 1 suppress or tier 1 %. Once you see one of those 2 modifiers and you have 4 modifiers total, that means when you hit your fracturing orb onto it, you'll have a 50-50 chance at hitting at least one modifier you care about. Yeah, it's 2 of 4, 50-50, yeah. And like I said, if you miss, you miss. That's just life. I missed this hat like 6 times. That's not true. I missed it 5 times. I sold 1 that hit something that I didn't care about, but someone else cared about a lot. For like 20 divines, and then I bought another base, and then I hit the next time. So, but these other ones I've hit like the first try. Very lucky. But like I said, even if hello Rocco, hello baby boy. Sure, but buying the base is more than that typically. Kind of a vibe. Like that's when you're considering what the cost of it is. Like here, I'll pull up my item right here exactly. Let me pull up on the website first. So we want to Rocco. Don't step onto keyboard. I'm trying to show people how cool I am, Rocco. Rocco, I'm trying to be cool right now. I have a 25 base. We don't actually care about anything else. 90 divine. Obviously, he crafted his and stuff like that, but like, there's no other base here for sale that matches mine. So I have a lot of misses before I get to this point, essentially, is what I'm trying to say. Even if you go to like 2024, which is what the one I just bought was, 70 divine for the cheapest one that has this fracture on this item level on this quality. Obviously, he crafted on his, that's why it's selling a bunch, but once again, if there's no base cheaper than that to buy, like just the base uncrafted, then there you go, you're buying that anyway. So you missed 5 times, spent 35 divines. That's half the cost of what this is already. Up to you, bud. You'll spend a premium buying crafted stuff. If you don't, but that's part of the game. If you don't like crafting, you don't have to do it. People will craft for you. Don't listen. Don't listen to Roy. Earlier, or like yesterday, or the day before that, I had an 86. I think I had a 27 base of I don't know, 84, 100% base. It was 27 quality of a necrotic, and they were like, I had split sitting my thing. They're like, hey, you can gamble that with combinators. You have 3 chances to turn it into like an 86 base, and I was like, wow, 3 chances, and I missed all 3 of them. They all 3 picked the wrong one. Technically, what Ghostshaw / Royce said is correct, but it's also a lie, chat. I missed 3 in a row. It picked the wrong base, chat. Fuck combinators. But it's a risk. The payoff is usually worth it, unless you are hyper unlucky. Like even when I missed like the 6 fractures here, like I said, I sold all the missed fractures for a little bit of money, so I made a little bit of that back. I sold one of the fractures. It was a modifier I didn't care about. I sold it for like 20 divines, which made me able to buy another base and like multiple more fracturing orbs, kind of thing. So, there's always ups and downsides to things. And then at the time, buying a fracture base like this would have costed me like 50 divines. I'm not sure how much they are going for now. It might be cheaper, it might be more. I don't know. So it begins. Plus, I don't know if Ferbs is still here. Ferbs is always offer people insurance, so that's up to him if he wants to do that. Okay, new person, Scarlett James is in the chat. Another person joined the Discord. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Second beast, to split it 3 ways, it's Phenomenal Plagued Arachnid. If you want one, you can buy one from me if you don't want to message people, by the way. I'll sell it to you full price, like the regular price, so like 50 chaos. It's Phenomenal Plagued Arachnid. Also, that's an offer goes to anyone in chat. If I remember playing this character, or like on trade, and I have a beast in my personal stash, I offer it up to chat people at whatever the market price is at that time, just so you don't have to spam a bunch of people looking for a beast. But Phenomenal Plagued Arachnid is the one that goes with Black Morgan to split. Split 3 ways. Just make sure you do your 6 socket 6 link before you do that. But yeah, I hunt beasts and whatnot. I don't mind sharing them with people for the most part. Obviously, I'm not going to give you like all my chimerals, but like Black Morgans, like Phenomenal Plague Arachnids, that kind of stuff, I don't mind sharing. Yellow Beast, I don't mind sharing. Tyler, who comes in and comes out, he ends up doing Alva Temples. Say something in global chat or message me if you know my name again. But Tyler, if he's here, he does Alva Temples a lot. So if you're looking for like, oh, hey, Tyler, I need like a double corrupt temple, let him know, and he'll let you know when he has one ready. What global are you in? Exclamation point global will show you, but it is 51335, and that's where we hang out at. We picked this one because 5 is the Roman numeral V. 1 looks like an I, B, E, S. Because we're vibes, chat. That's why we went into 51335. It's very cringe, chat. It's okay. It's okay. Purchase said beast. Hell yeah. But yeah, I play SSF Lite. I don't like doing a lot of trading stuff. I know how annoying trade can be. What did you say? 80C? No, 50C. It's 50C on the market right now. Yeah, 50C on the market. 50 chows. I don't take handouts. I'll do the fair market price. But I like to offer up the alternative solution to spamming like 10 guys on the trade website until one actually responds. If I have something that you can use. Like earlier, I helped someone out with alterations because they didn't have gold to do the trade market. I don't mind doing that stuff to help people out. When I have downtime, obviously. If I'm busy like grinding on League Start, maybe not so much then. There you go. Vanilla Plater. You already had a Black Morgan, right? You didn't need one of those? I think I have Black Morgans left. I do. Taking these back. Oh, I don't. You need one of these? These cost 2 divine. Two divinos. Dose divines. There you go. But yeah, I hope to eventually build like a community. Thank you, Conley. You need it for a 3-way split in conjunction with a plague arachnid? Yeah. I think he was asking what's that as in like what the price of it is, I think is what he was trying to say. Like was the intention of the what's that? Like what's that cost kind of a vibe. Yeah, how much? Yeah.